Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call. This is the end of the show, unfortunately. Just joking. Happy April 1st, everyone. 2026. Uh, got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today. That was the corniest joke I could have came up with. Hogue, JD, good morning, guys. How you doing? How you doing today?
Good morning, Jay. Good morning, JD. Good morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Lots going on today. It's going to be a great day. JD, how you feeling, pal?
Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hogue. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. I'm feeling great. Thank you, Hogue. We got a lot of moving parts of these markets. We got headline risk on high. We've got a couple economic reports already out this morning. So things are moving. Let's get into it. Looking forward to the day.
Do it. Looking forward to the day. We usually start our day looking for an opening range trade here in gold. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We're going to take a look at an opening range trade potentially here. 47.69 last trade here in gold. We're going to look at a 1-minute opening range trade. If candle closes above the high, that 1-minute opening range will be long. Below the low will be short. Nice rally in gold last night, and also some interesting size on the order book. 47.35. Keep an eye out on that price. But what are you guys looking at for a potential opening range trade here? You like this trade, Hogue?
I actually do. I mean, we've got some pretty substantial overnight inventory to the long side. There was a nice rally yesterday. We've got a nice trend to the upside going. I'd say today might be the highest probability of a successful opening range trade that we've seen in quite a while, just because the market is already on the move, and we've got that substantial overnight inventory. We may be getting a little bit long up here. We are in a previous session gap. So if there's anything to do, if it triggers, we could take it. In my opinion, it might
Yep.
be a good probability. Oh, even though we know it's a low probability opportunity, very mechanical.
Right.
We haven't seen any good ones lately. We may see one today.
Yep. If the risk is right, I got no problem putting this trade on. We do have some 7:30 numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. Retail sales. We actually have a very special guest coming in to talk retail sales with us in just a little bit. But I think there could be some opportunities on both sides of this trade. We got some room to the downside to do a little back and fill. We're opening with a substantial gap to the downside. But it could go either way. We are in an upward facing range, right? Or a trend. So yeah, I'll load it up. If the risk looks right, we will take this trade. Let me switch over to the gold charts.
47.64
How it
last trade.
goes.
Seeing gold pull back a little bit here. Gold up
Film is real thin.
1.84% on the day. Yes, it is, JD. Yes, it is. Like JD said, we
half a
do
dollar
have a
wide.
special guest
Go ahead. Sorry, Jay.
joining us for the opening call a little bit later. So make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV. Be on your best behavior, chat. Welcome a new guest into the show. But yeah, this gold trade right now is pretty thin.
About 10 seconds till gold officially opens. 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Opening bell for gold. Here we go. My alarm just went off. We're open for business.
It's time to trade.
Here we go. Not much of a range so far.
At least every price has traded. Usually we got a lot of holes.
I'm looking at micros. Don't want to take a whole lot of risk going into the 7:30 number if we put this trade on. So scaling down size.
$28 tick opening range so far.
Thank you. Yeah, I got a high in the micro 47.69.80, low 47.66.90. A little bit of selling coming in. You prefer this trade to the long side, Og? Do we have a bias? You're feeling long?
With all this overnight inventory to the long side and the trend that we've been in, I could see an inventory adjustment get, potential gap close to the high from yesterday, which to close the regular trading hour session gap, we'd have to get down to 44.90 or 90.50.
Sorry, what's that price again?
46.90.50. Sorry about that.
46.90. Thank you.
Just Took out the low of that
Makes a lot
1
more
minute
sense.
opening range. This is either going to be a short or a no trade. I do like this potentially to the short side as well. 47.35 is VWAP. And again, 47.35s. Watch out for size on the order books today in the big gold contract. Last night, while we were doing slow markets, there was a 700 lot on the offer that got filled, 47.35 evens.
Okay. It's a good target.
Yep. And it looks like that's why they're taking this right now.
We're expanding this
Highest
range right now.
volume price we've seen since the open is 47.6410. 72 traded there, and all of them were traded on the bid. So there was a little bit of a bid order there.
We just
47.6410.
triggered a
A strange
just triggered a
number
short.
for a size like that, but that's the way it is.
We just triggered a short, guys. House count short. Just a single micro, 47.59.90. If we get better trade location on a second contract, I will put it in. We definitely triggered a short on the 1 minute opening range breakout. So we are in the market right now. I'll keep an eye on this trade.
All right.
Stuff. House is short. Let's get those 35s. That VWAP test would be a pretty nice trade there. Again, 47.35, 700 contracts traded on the offer last night during slow markets. JD, you talked about some of the economic data that we have coming out. Let's take a look at that eco calendar. What is on schedule for today?
Let's do it. We already had the ADP employment report out this morning. That came in at 62,000, forecasted for 40,000, previous 63. So coming in, I wouldn't say that's real hot, but decent number. Let's look at NBA mortgage applications also out. Mortgage applications were down pretty big week over week, down 10.4%. Back-to-back weeks down 10.5%. The purchase index week over week down 2.6%. And the refinance index down 17.3%. Later this morning, coming up at the bottom of the hour, we talked retail sales. That number will be out at 7:30 a.m. Central Time, just about 6.5 minutes from now. We're going to talk through that. We've got a couple talking Feds on the calendar scheduled for today. Albert Musalem at 8 o'clock Central Time. Michael Barr also at about 8:15 Central Time. A couple more sprinkled in throughout the day. Also got the president speaking later tonight. He's scheduled for 8 o'clock Central Time. He's prepared to address the nation. I got a feeling we're going to hear from him before that, though. So always keep one eye on the ditch, right? Also later this morning, ISM Manufacturing Index at 9 o'clock. And crude oil inventories, 9:30 a.m. Central Time. We will do our best to pipe in as much information as we possibly can in real time. If we get some news feeds going, we will throw those in live also. But like I said, we're always got one eye on the ditch, one eye on the charts. We're here for you all day long, right here on Topstep TV.
Pretty good ADP number
Here's your
there, guys.
economic calendar. Pretty good, yeah. 62,000 versus 40,000 forecasted. Nice bump in private payrolls.
Small revision higher from the previous release as well. So some folks getting hired. It's tough out there, but that's a good sign.
That is absolutely a good sign there. Hogue, we got the house count short right now, 47.59.90, 1 micro gold on this opening range trade to the downside. Hogue, we're already in the markets, but we got to make sure we do our homework. Let's go through that checklist to make sure we are prepared for this trading day.
Absolutely. You should have a daily checklist, and here's the Topstep daily checklist. You want to do your market research before you sit down, before you do anything, before you start taking trades, do your pre-market research. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. Do you take your walk, you walk your dog, you get your coffee, you get your water? Did you get fed this morning? Are you ready to sit down and check your mindset? Mindset is everything in day trading, folks. If you're in the wrong mindset for trading, suggest taking a walk, getting in the right mindset, taking a day off, whatever it is. Things outside of trading can affect your trading decision making. A trade entry checklist. You've taken a look at the markets, you're ready, you've got your checklist together, you're putting together your hypotheses as to what you think the markets may do, and you are attaching the correct strategy to those hypotheses. Markets are always changing, particularly these days with the amount of headline risk that the markets have been providing, that the geopolitical situation has been providing for us. So make sure you do your trade entry checklist. And of course, your post market, you review those trades, you review your journal, you finish your journal, and you watch at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul to prepare for the next trading day. And there is your daily checklist. Do it. Don't lie to me. Be honest with yourself. You got to do the checklist before you get to party.
Got to do your homework. Got to do your homework. Gold is selling here a little bit. We're about 5 points in the money, $5 in the money right now, 47.53.80. Nice reconciliation of this overnight inventory.
We want to take our risk off the table going into this number at 7:30, or just let it ride.
$5 in it? Why not?
$5.
Just 6. Taking the risk off. All right.
We're gonna Lenny it. Oh no! Don't Lenny it.
Don't Lenny it.
Oh, let's see what happens. You're good. Just leave it where it is. Risk off. Let it play.
Risk off trade. Seller's still stepping in here, so I'm still confident.
We don't have to worry about a stop.
The trade.
It's just going to run to our target here.
Yeah, I left it a little room too for slippage, so we are good on this trade.
I like the confidence. Love the confidence.
We have got these numbers coming out in a couple minutes. JD, do we want to hit some news before or after those numbers here? We'll just watch.
Let's do it real quick. We got about 2 minutes before this number comes out, right?
Let's do it.
Let's roll this clip real quick. This clip takes about 2 minutes. So rising gas prices are already squeezing U.S. households. Now economists say a prolonged conflict with Iran could make the job hunt tougher too. Karen Kaifa is in Washington with what job seekers need to know.
For the last year or so, economists said that the uncertainty around President Trump's tariffs was freezing the labor market in place. Now it's the conflict with Iran and soaring energy prices that could make businesses pause. At the same time, new numbers out on Tuesday show that the churn that typically signifies a healthy labor market is pretty much grinding to a halt.
U.S. households are already squeezed by climbing gas prices.
They're unaffordable, especially with big trucks. It's crazy money.
Now, a job market described by economists as low hire, low fire faces new headwinds. After months of tariff uncertainty, the conflict in the Middle East has sent global oil prices soaring.
When you add war on top of the existing uncertainty, they may be pushed to make tough decisions in coming weeks and months, whether that's to raise prices or to cut hours or workforce.
Oil prices impact just about every hiring sector as businesses grapple with higher transportation, shipping, and fueling costs.
Oil prices, the impact is immediate, and we saw that with gas prices that increased the week after the conflict began.
Meanwhile, data released by the Labor Department Tuesday showed an already frozen jobs market. U.S. businesses added workers at the weakest pace since the onset of the pandemic, and the number of job openings dropped off between January and February. Elizabeth Renter, senior economist for NerdWallet, says as the conflict goes on, job searches will get more challenging.
I think workers who are looking to this conflict to try to decide how it might impact a job search or their ability to maybe upgrade their job in coming months should really set their expectations at an appropriate level. And that is that finding a job is only going to get more difficult in the weeks ahead.
Economists see hiring sectors like retail, hospitality.
Cut that one a little short. We got 2 seconds till this number comes out. We did get stepped out of that gold trade. That's all right. No harm, no foul there. Just a scratch. And we're seeing a nice knee-jerk reaction to this retail sales report that's coming out. That is out.
That book got pretty thin there.
It sure did.
In gold,
U.S. retail
47.60s.
sales. Month over month, actual 0.6%, forecast for 0.5%. No real. Coming in just a little bit over. A little better than expected. Previous minus 0.2. So better month over month, a little better than expected. Just a little bump in retail sales. We're going to talk through that number a little bit in depth. We're going to get macro on it. We have a very special guest, Jason. Jay. I just called you Jason. Jay. He's joining us in a few minutes. I've never called you Jason. I've never called you Jason, have I?
Yeah, that was it's an interesting one. You just doxed me, JD. To use an internet term, you just doxed me. Now everyone knows my real name.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
We have Francis Newton. Francis Newton is going to be joining us. We got Francis coming up in just a little bit here. Give us one second.
Stick around because we'll be giving Jay's home address out in a little while. So stick around.
Yep.
Thanks, JD.
I need
Now
another
everyone
cup
knows
of
who I
coffee.
am.
Sorry, guys.
It's
Good
all
out on
good.
that
It's all
gold
good.
trade. Good out on that gold trade, guys. I think it was a good move taking peeling the risk off on that trade. I think we would have been toast on it. But it is now 7:31 a.m. in the Central Time. Let's dig into these gold charts. What are the oracles telling us? Jay, Hogue, take it
All
away.
right.
Let's do it, Hogue.
A pretty good uptick in volume yesterday on a breakout of a short time frame area of balance. We've been kind of watching that area of balance for failure to fade back into the range or continuation. We added 2,400 new contracts and open interest. Okay, that's new buyers coming in. Actually, I'm sorry. I keep looking at the wrong thing. We lost 4,200 in open interest yesterday. That's short covering. What we're looking for now is, because we did close very well yesterday, we're up against this 100 session simple moving average. Pretty decent volume, but still, just about average. Nothing tremendous there. What we're doing now is we're monitoring for continuation on the 30-minute chart. You're going to see some pretty long inventory, and we're opening with a gap. So we'll take a look at that here shortly. We do have an excess low that came in here on March 23rd. This is how auctions have a tendency to die in excess, and I would call this excess to balance to a potential new market state to return to higher pricing. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily, we achieved what I was looking for yesterday in gold, Hogue. We had that March 23rd candle that we closed above the high for the first time since we printed that candle. And, I was looking for that as, step number one on the rally back up to 5,000s here in gold. And it looks like it's doing a pretty good job. The volume, of course, isn't what it's not as much as we would want to see. Like, it's right below the daily average in gold, but it's decent. Right, so we are seeing some buyers stepping in here. Really nice range yesterday. Pretty much a one-directional move all day yesterday. 205-point high to low range. Daily ATR $180. So far, high to low, we have about a $95 range. What I'm looking for, Hogue, now next target for me is that 20-day moving average. 48.35 is that price. If we think we've set the low for the day and we see an at-range day, that should put us pretty close to that 20-day moving average, 48.35 by the end of the day. We'll see what happens in gold here. Up, biggest percentage mover on my quote board right now. I lost some of the quotes on there, but right now gold is our leader, up 1.95% on the day so far. Looking pretty bullish here, though.
Yeah, so if we do start a rally now, it started with short covering. We're monitoring for new business to come in. I would, if we want to see gold continue, I'd like to see some pretty decent volume and a pretty directional move today. Are we going to see it or are we not? Well, we've already kind of seen it in the overnight session. So yesterday was pretty much a trend day to the upside with a late spike to the upside. We'll talk about that shortly. Uh, but my friend Bledsoe, what is your name again? Brock. Brock Bledsoe is asking, what is inventory? Well, when we look at where the market opened last night, we're looking here is the 5 p.m. Central Open right there. Well, over the night, price has been pushed higher and higher. And typically in most markets, maybe not so much gold, but this is going to be shorter time frame, weaker hands traders just continuing to push price higher and higher. So when we open outside the previous day's range and we kind of trend in the overnight, we call that overnight inventory. And the overnight inventory is pretty much to the long side. That's why we didn't mind taking the short, because if all of these shorts don't get what they're looking for, and that's continuation to the upside, they have a tendency to push price back towards the gap close. Now we also have a session gap, a session high yesterday, which I made a mistake earlier. It's 46.90 half. If we can't close that gap, we're looking for opportunities for longs. Because we're going to see we're just going to see value outright higher. We also have the base of the late spike, which is 46.62. All of these are very, very much lower. And we're seeing, we did see a little bit of an inventory adjustment. We're seeing buyers coming back into this market. So I'm not ready to look for any sells because, again, we are in a previous session gap. The session gap was The bottom of it was 47.28 half. To close the gap, we've got to get basically up to the weekly kickoff high, which is 48.74. 48.68.70 is the close of that session gap. And that takes us pretty close and even through that 20 session simple moving average that Jay was looking at on the daily chart. So the nuances are saying to the upside. Opening above the base of a late spike indicates probable acceptance of higher pricing. Doesn't mean close your eyes and buy, just means we're going to see value outright higher to the, at the very least, overlapping to higher from the previous day. Jay, how are you feeling about this 30-minute chart?
Feeling pretty bullish as well here, Hogue. We have, like you mentioned, overnight inventory is to the long side. We opened up in the range of 46.90s up to 47.17. That was that first 30-minute candle. Price and volume left that range relatively early and has stayed above it. I am conscious of the volume that might be trading on the order book today in gold. Again, that 47.35 price, you can see I have it marked out here. It traded on the initial attempt up to that level. We saw a little bit of a pullback, but we held that first 30-minute range, and then that 47.35 became somewhat of a support. We got VWAP trading around there right now. We're getting a little extended from it. I wouldn't be surprised at a retest of that level. Again, that's probably our volume point of control for the day if I pulled up a volume profile. But yeah, I'm bullish here, Hogue. Maybe looking for some pullbacks again to VWAP, if not 47.50s for a potential opportunity to get in long. 4,800, of course, big fat round number level. Watching the market's response to there. There was also some volume in these 47.60s that was trading last night. So again, just we'll call them out on the order book when we see them. But some of the bigger size that I've seen in gold this year, again, a 700 lot traded at 47.35s. But right now, Hogue, this 30-minute chart is telling me to look for opportunities to potentially buy this at least up to 4,800s.
Those big orders, you think we could be seeing some of the longer time frame, bigger traders coming back into this market? Could that be what we're seeing there?
It could
Very
be.
well could be. Would you feel better about continuation to the upside if we added open interest yesterday instead of seeing short covering yesterday?
For sure. For sure. Yeah, because then that's new buyers coming in, right? We had the rally. We know shorts have to get out and fuel this rally higher, but attracting new buyers into this market, and that's why looking at that daily average volume, we're below it, which is more often than not what we're going to see, right? Volume to the upside is usually going to be a lot lower than volume to the downside. But yeah, that open interest, we'll see what happens today, right? If we get a build in open interest today, that might mean we're attracting new buyers up here in this range. What I did like about the market's reaction to that 47.35 is that we didn't run away from it. There was a market participant that was willing to take that order out, which to me says that there's some strength, at least in this shorter time frame here.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. So, yeah. Base of the late spike, 46.62, opening above that, opening with a gap above yesterday's regular trading hour session range. Right now, the nuances are saying higher. The only thing that I'm concerned about is that overnight inventory that is quite long. We've got a nice uptrend going. We've been at it for a while. Would have rather seen new buying coming in yesterday, but instead we saw some short covering. Only time will tell. ACH, traders, ACH. Keep your eye on the ditch. Watch the news. So we've got for you in gold this morning.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. JD, we want to hit any more news? See our special guest getting ready to come on here. We're going to talk about these retail sales numbers. But before we do that, do we want to hit any other news?
Yes, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 2.4%. 2.04%. The Nikkei closed up 5.24%. Big night for the Nikkei. And the Shanghai Composite closed up 1.46%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. The DAX is up 2.52%. FTSE up 1.79%. The CAC 40 up 1.87%. And the Stock 600 up 2.31%. U.S. dollar index down marginally, 99.455, below 100. Yesterday we were trading above 100 in the dollar. Today we are below just a little bit. The VIX is down about 2.5% also, 24.65 on the VIX. And the 10-year Treasury note, yield on the 10-year Treasury, 4.313% going into the open this morning. All right, guys. was a good cut on that gold trade. I'm happy
Yeah,
we took the risk
really
off
nice
on
cut.
that trade. It really ripped on us, and now we're right back to our entry price. So trading both sides of this thing so far.
You saw the trap, JD.
I saw the trap. We all saw the trap. It was a trap. We avoided it. Good job, guys. That's teamwork.
Good job, team.
All right.
Good job, team. We are going to take a look at some of the equity markets coming up in just a little bit here, but any news, JD? We want to bring in our guest here.
I think we're ready.
I think we are ready to go. Nope.
Let's take a look at one more piece of news before we get into it. Oil prices. Hang on a second. I just lost the news piece that I wanted to share. Hang on. I'm finding it.
Oh, good. Oil prices right now. We'll quote some oil prices. Oil's back above $100. We saw a very aggressive sell-off in oil last night, about a $6 sell-off down to 96.70s. Catching a little bit of a bid here, back above $100. For some reason, I was up during the London session, opened up my charts and saw this aggressive sell-off in oil. But here we are, right back at $100. Let me know if you got that news clip, JD, and we can get into that.
I got it. I found it.
Now.
Sorry for the delay.
Let's do it.
My apologies. Here we go. Gas prices up nearly 5 cents this morning. U.S. gas prices up nearly 5 cents. Early Wednesday, AAA reports regular is averaging $4.06 a gallon nationwide. Let's roll it. $4.06 a gallon, but hope that the war in Iran could end soon is giving the oil market some relief. Brent crude is hovering around $100 a barrel. That's pretty high. Not as bad as earlier in the conflict, though. The U.S. benchmark is around the same price as of Wednesday morning. The U.S. benchmark is the WTI crude, West Texas Intermediate crude oil, which is what we trade here at Topstep. The president says he hopes the Iran war could end this month. Tehran says it's open to that, but also prepared to fight months longer. Headline risk remains high for this conflict. There is your news.
Thank you for that,
All right.
JD. We got oil right now trading $100.16. And I think we're good to go. I think we are good to go. Let's bring in our special guest. Chat, do your thing. Be on your best behavior and welcome first time to the show, Francis Newton, economic strategist and CIO of Tuttle Wealth Partners. Francis, I'm Jay. Very nice to meet you. Welcome to Topstep TV. How are you doing today?
Nice to meet you. I'm doing well. Thank you. It's such a pleasure to be with you.
Awesome stuff. Welcome, Francis, to the show. Hogue, I think you're on mute there. Don't worry, I got your mute feed. Don't worry about it.
Just saying, welcome, Francis. It is a pleasure to have you here, and it's very nice to meet you.
Thank you. Likewise.
Great to meet you.
Yes, good morning. Good
Chat,
morning.
do your thing.
Thanks for joining us. Yes, chat, do your thing. Whatever you do, Francis, don't read the chat while we're on air. It's toxic. But anyway.
No, I don't have no interest.
They're only saying good things right now. They're only saying good things right now anyway. So don't worry about it. But Francis, welcome to the show. Francis is a skilled macro economist with a strong pulse on market cycles. We're going to talk through a little bit of that retail sales number that just came out and how we can use that information maybe to make some informed trading decisions. Francis, why don't you do a little bit of an intro of yourself? Economic strategist, CIO of Tuttle Wealth Partners. Introduce yourself to the chat a little bit, Francis.
Yeah, good morning. So I'm unique in wealth management in that I started out as a trader. So I actually traded the financial crisis back in the day. So I really am aging myself a little bit. And so I kind of took the trading perspective into portfolio management, and wealth management is a little bit broken. The 60-40 is a little bit broken, of course, most notably in 22, but it looks like we're seeing a bit of a repeat with that, with rates moving higher. And then, I've been doing media for about 16 years, talking about economics. I chair a committee for the UN, which has not been super busy since the NGO funding got cut off. But I like talking to consulates and governments about macro theory, and global macro is kind of my passion, and Ray Dalio may be my spirit animal.
Okay.
If that's possible.
Shout out to Ray.
But anyway, no, I respect his research, and of course he has such a tremendous research budget as well. But you know what I think is most fascinating about the news and economic numbers coming out is we've had a lot of challenges around the narrative of what the administration is doing, juxtaposed to the economic data, because first we had delayed data from the government shutdown. Today,
Yes.
retail sales surprised to the upside, payroll surprised to the upside. However, this is February data, right? So it doesn't include the war that's going on right now. And it doesn't say how the consumer is doing. Now, retail sales was an uptick from January. January 1st came in at negative 0.2%, and then was revised to negative 0.1%. And so now at positive 0.6%, that's really positive again, but it's before the war. The other thing that
Yes.
came in notably is that it was a lot of discretionary spending. And so discretionary spending is the thing that breaks down when the consumer starts to die and starts to soften. As you guys noted, credit card delinquencies and some of the credit stuff, we're starting to see kind of some cracks. But,
Yes.
you sort of juxtapose that to the fact that you have still a record amount of liquidity in the system. If you just kind of
Okay.
look at the M2, you look at the correlation between the S&P and the M2. And so we have volatility coming out of this war. We've got, Truth Social. we've got Truth Social and the Trump messages, which are somewhat contradictory, which I actually think he's kind of doing by design. And you look
Yeah.
at that and you just got to think, if I were to attempt to jump into his head, right? He's
Okay.
got to get this war over before the midterm elections. He's got to get those
Yes.
gas prices down, because affordability is such a huge issue living in this sort of K-shaped bifurcated economy.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So we just saw those retail sales numbers come out here, Francis. How much of this report should we view through the lens of inflation, or are we actually seeing real strength from consumers here? Do things just cost more, or are people actually spending more?
Well, I mean, people are spending. The consumer hasn't broken down. Even with the war going on and the increase in
Right.
fuel prices, you haven't really seen too much of a decline in demand in air travel, right? So that would be someplace where it hits hard. I bought 6 tickets yesterday because I booked a bunch of speeches all over the country. So I was thinking,
Okay.
what premium am I paying right now, right?
Right.
So you haven't seen that dip, and I think it's because our society's become a little bit numb to some of the crazy global macro data until it gets really repriced. Okay, so we're basically on the anniversary of Liberation Day tomorrow, right? And we saw
Yes.
the sell-off that occurred after that, which I think you guys noted was only about 30 days long. That kind of stuff, people are not trying to time the markets, and people have become so agnostic to the news until it really trickles down through the supply chain. And the thing that's harder about this is, with tariffs, you weren't really sure what the pass through to the consumer was going to look like. With fuel prices, it's a little bit more direct. So let's look at let's first look at what Trump's goals are, right? Because I think everything in
Okay.
the context of his goals is really helpful for the analysis, right? What's he saying versus what's he doing versus what do we see kind of escalating as far as, ships and things moving around. Not my area of expertise, but Trump, since he has come in, has tried to address the trade situation, right? Liberation Day. And now when you look at the
Okay.
numbers initially presented on Liberation Day, because I follow my darling spirit animal, Ray Dalio, he warned that we have an economic change coming, that we have a world order changing, right? He's been warning that for a while. And he specifically did, based on the numbers that he calculated, he said, you've got to get deficit spending, because obviously we had a blowout in fiscal spending during COVID. You've got to get deficit spending down to 3.5%, or you're going to go off of a debt cliff, right? Now, if you go back to Liberation Day and you get your calculator out and you reverse engineer some of those initial numbers, the math works out where they were trying to get us down to 3.5% of deficit spending. Obviously, trade negotiations then ensued and those numbers did not stay constant, right? But you can see what's going on there. The other thing that, if you really listen to what Trump is saying, he's saying, the trade deficit they played a Reagan commercial during, I think you guys remember, during a baseball game in Canada, right? And he immediately retaliated with tariffs. I did a segment on that. But the thing
Okay.
is that when Reagan was around, the trade deficit was probably 90 to $100 billion, right? Back there in the 80s. In 2024, the trade deficit had gotten up to 900 and something $billion, right? So that's quite a jump. The state of the middle class looks completely different today than it did in the 80s, right? So we're just dealing with a different part of the economic cycle, or as Ray Dalio would say, like the larger economic cycle. So Trump's whole computation, in my mind, is to prevent what Ray Dalio is saying is inevitable mathematically. And he's trying
Yes.
to do that by he's trying to take what is quintessentially the GDP expenditure calculation. And we've got both the expenditure calculation formula and we've got the income formula. They should end up in the same place. But the thing is that government spending participated so heavily in GDP coming out of the pandemic. With the Doge initiative, which obviously has waned because it wasn't in lockstep with the plumbing of the financial system. They try to reduce the government spending to get this deficit spending down to keep America relevant. The US dollar is the world's reserve currency, et cetera, and up the trade income. He's even made comments saying, we're going to get rid of income tax. I'm so confident we can get this trade income up so high that we're going to get rid of income tax. Now, who wouldn't
Yeah,
love that, right? He's going to be a hero or
I
a
would.
zero. And I'm not saying right. And I'm not making an argument pro Trump, anti Trump, anything. I'm just saying this is mechanically what is occurring in the system right now. So when you look at the recent war and you look at the Strait of Hormuz, you really have to pay attention with how does it affect China? China is our biggest competitor as far as global GDP. Ray Dalio has predicted that China is going to be the successor of the world order and the power of the world order. So everything Trump is doing is undermining China, particularly because they really didn't come to the table quite the way he wanted them to in our trade negotiations. So that's really what I'm looking at. That's the lens I'm looking through on the larger stage. So when I see retail sales, I see a lot of protracted volatility in some of the news headlines. But what I also see is that M2 money supply, and there's a lot of liquidity in the system. When there's a lot of liquidity in the system, it then begs the question, again, going to that K-shaped, is who is spending? And if the lower 60% is living paycheck to paycheck, they don't own assets, they get hurt in an inflationary cycle, they get hurt in a deflationary cycle, right? And they're living on credit cards, buying groceries on credit cards. It's like, how sustainable is that? Because a credit event is the thing that's going to derail all of this. And so you kind of take retail
Absolutely.
sales and you throw it back into that context. And that's kind of the way I'm looking at this news, right? On the short term versus long term, bigger picture basis.
Absolutely. We have another pretty important number coming out next week then, that personal consumption expenditure number, that PCE number coming out next week. Any feelings on that? What should we be expecting from a market response? And, you just mentioned, we talk about it a lot here, what money are consumers actually spending? They're spending, but are they spending money that they have, right? Credit card numbers, credit card delinquencies, balances are all going
Credit
up.
cards.
Yeah, it's all on credit, right? So at some point,
Well, the upper
that
40% is spending, right? That spending is up. And actually, when you look at, I think the US is like 30% of the world's consumption, which is all the leverage that Trump has in these trade negotiations, right? Because even if China
right.
and Japan want to trade with each other, they're net exporters, right? Where's their demand, right? And so that's the thing that he's got to watch. And if you really watch closely, the Achilles heel for Trump is rates. And that's what happened after Liberation Day when the bond vigilantes came out and those rates spiked. Why is that so significant? Because that is where you increase the risk that these poor people on their credit cards are going to default. And then Trump came out and he said, hey, for all of you credit cards out there charging people 29% interest rates, which personally, that is egregious. He said, we're taking it down to 10%, right? And then there was a discussion of whether he could unilaterally do that with an executive order or whether he would need Congress. And of course, Jamie Dimon and the credit card companies screamed and yelled, that they wouldn't be able to issue credit and blah, 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 right? But there is some recognition that the sensitivity there is what does it take on rates to shove these people into a meaningful default where it could potentially become systemic. And you've got deflation.
Gotcha.
What do you have when you have deflation, though? You have a credit situation. And that's the thing that Ray Dalio was warning. And so what you really are watching is you're watching Trump push these narratives. He trickles them out. He backs them up, backs them up. He's making it so people cannot trade this, right? It's untradeable. His tweets are, my partner, Matt Tuttle, is phenomenal, actually, at breaking down some of his thematic trends and things. But it's just for most wealth managers, it's just untradeable. So that's why we
Absolutely.
trade internally in our ETFs, and then we implement the ETFs into the portfolio so that we're not day trading people's, IRAs and things like that. So the thing is that when you look at the larger picture, you know that rates are the Achilles heel for that reason.
Awesome stuff. Well, thank you for that, Francis. You think you come back with us and talk that PCE number
Did you guys
next week?
survive my fire hose of data?
Absolutely. I absolutely
my fire
did.
hose of data.
Absolutely. I got one more
That was
question
a lot.
for you.
It was fascinating.
I do have one more question, Francis. A little bit of a fun question.
Yeah.
We were just talking consumer spending. We know that is an aggregate of consumers across the country. But let's go down to a data point of one. If Francis has a dinner reservation, Michelin star restaurant, Friday night, consumer spending, what shoes are we wearing? Where do those shoes come from?
What shoes? Oh my gosh, you guys would find my wardrobe hysterical. I'm like the female version of Steve Jobs. I would literally wear the same thing every single day. And even though I show up to these like very, very fancy dinners, recently I was a very special guest at Fia restaurant in Santa Monica, which is a Michelin starred restaurant. And I think I had a pair of Spanx leggings, right, which is not expensive in the scheme of things.
There you go.
And I think I had a sweater from Amazon, and I think I had some $100 shoes from Nordstrom. Like I'm that girl,
There you go.
I wear the same things over and over and over again. I buy
It's efficient
clothing because not that I don't appreciate very expensive stuff. I just really don't have the bandwidth for it.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Well, Francis, it was great to meet you. Great to have you here on Topstep TV.
Louboutins, and I've never actually owned a pair of Louboutins. So if you guys want to get me a Christmas gift, we can all start saving now.
Making notes. We're making notes.
All right, guys.
We're taking notes.
Awesome. Okay.
Thank you so much, Francis.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Francis.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Thanks, Francis.
Oh, that was great.
My pleasure.
Fantastic.
Was awesome. That was awesome. Francis Newton, again, economic strategist and CIO of Tuttle Wealth Partners. Great guest. Great breaking down, the kind of macro environment. You heard what she said. It's a tough environment to trade for wealth managers as well right now with some of the uncertainty. Mm-hmm. So hopefully we see Francis back next week with that PCE number coming out. We got the top of the hour coming up here. I don't know if we want to take a look at that oil trade.
Let's take a look. We got markets moving. While that interview was going on, we had some headlines flying around. Potential ceasefire in Iran. The actual headline was, I don't know if you saw it, Jay, Iran's new regime president has just asked the United States of America for a ceasefire. So that's a pretty significant headline. We saw a market reaction. We saw a rip. We saw a dip. We've settled down just a little bit to the downside right now, but we got crude opening right now. Crude oil is officially open for business. Let me pull up that crude chart. I'll pull up a micro contract.
Did we get a source for that headline?
What was the source for that headline? I saw it on the juice.
I did not see it, but just on the juice.
Yeah.
There's no source for the headline, but it did come across as a breaking news headline.
It did come across on Truth, however, as well. I'm not sure if that's the only source. Well, I really enjoyed hearing Francis. She's right. I mean, it's like a fire hose of data, and there's so many different levers and factors to it. She did such a fantastic job of breaking it down. It was really, really great.
Yeah, that was excellent. Looking forward to next Thursday now. We're going to break down that PCE number, personal consumption expenditures, formerly known as personal income and outlays. Coming out next Thursday, the Fed's preferred inflation gauge.
Yeah.
All right.
We want to take a look at this
open.
oil
High in the
trade.
opening range.
Looks like we are going to signal along in crude. Let's give it another. We got 20 more seconds. Let's see what happens. If we don't get a signal right away, let's cut right to chart analysis. We still got 3 more markets to cover before we get out of here. We'll spend just a minute or two on crude, and then we'll get into those equities, guys.
Let's do it. What are we seeing on the daily here, Hogue? Looks like we're probably not going to trigger a trade here.
No trade. Let's get into charts.
All right. So, well, on the daily, the market has been largely, somewhat range bound. We looked above the $104 weekly kickoff high yesterday, and we rejected it. We added 2,400 in open interest on the way back down. So we did see some new shorts coming into this market. It's been a tough opportunity for anybody looking for longs above that 104, even around $102. It's been tough for any longs up there. Technical levels, they do mean a little bit less in this current market environment with the geopolitical situation, the Hormuz, and all that stuff. But we're still seeing some technical levels that are being treated and respected by short time frame traders. So the volume yesterday was the highest we've seen since last week at some point, but it was still below the moving average, so it wasn't huge volume. We're seeing some potential or an attempt to continue to push price back into the previous area of balance. ACH, anything can happen. I was watching Dee this morning. She had some interesting um options levels: 102, 100, 97, 95, and 90 were some kind of decent options levels that she was talking about. But Jay, what are you thinking on the daily here, my friend?
Looking at the daily here in crude oil, Hogue, we are still somewhat in balance here. Still holding above $100. Again, the 2-day sell-off that we had in crude oil, we've been in balance in that range, holding above $100 for now. Extremely volatile market. We saw a pretty wide range yesterday. Daily ATR is still $7.50. Yesterday's range was just about that. And so far this session, we're at about $6.75 right now. As long as it continues to hold above this midpoint of this sell-off, $97.71, I think I kind of have to lean bullish this market. Of course, headlines are going to move it around and do a bunch of different things here. We can go up, down, and definitely to the right. But I'm looking at this 20-day moving average as well, 93.61. It is acting like a trend line. It was a support all last week. As it gets closer to price, I'm looking for whether or not that continues to act as a support and what this market does at $100. Yesterday, we saw a couple of looks below it, settled above it. And again, today, a look below it, and we're right back above it again. Bullish until it is not, but pretty volatile on the shorter time frame.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the 30-minute now. It's hard to find any visual targets above price here. $104 is the weekly kickoff high. It put in the high on Monday, looked above it in the overnight, rejected, looked above it yesterday during regular trading hours. Some news actually pushed it back down below. And with the action that we saw yesterday, it looks to me more like we added some new shorts up against this level. Well, right now those new shorts they're relatively comfortable. Do we have any overnight inventory to really talk about? Not necessarily. Here, I think, is where we opened last night, maybe a little long. Sellers came in, were kind of um, resetting the overnight inventory. So that's not really going to be something that I'm going to be focusing for any opportunities today. We did not open with a gap. We've opened below value low on this platform, coming in at just under $101 at $100.94. So I'm just going to watch and see if we show signs of acceptance of value. I would look for another test up to $104. If we reject value, there's a lot of emotional weak areas of structure down below in this, but all of this is so dependent on anything that happens overseas, Strait of Hormuz, everything that's happening over there. It is so contingent on that. Why do I think that we're still largely in short time frame control? Well, the overnight traded right to the top of a session gap, almost to the tick. That is a visual level that short time frame traders will focus on. When they focus, they bring price to it. It was respected last night. We came back to the naked point of control from back here on the 27th. We found support there. So this is largely controlled by short time frame traders, with the longer time frame traders basically hedged because even Francis said that. She said it's untradeable for the hedgers and for the institutions. So they're hedged.
Yep.
They're just sitting here waiting and watching and waiting for something to change that they'll be able to take advantage of, in my humble opinion. I don't know. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
Overnight inventory, a little bit to the short side. We did start to flatten out a little bit here with this VWAP and sitting right at the 200 moving average on the 30. 99.52 is that price. 99.65 is VWAP. So balance for now, which is the environment that we see crude oil in all the time, right? It's aggressive. We see aggressive moves, and then it trades back into balance. I'm looking at a couple of things here, Hogue. The highest volume candle from yesterday on the 30-minute. $100 was the low, 105.14 was the high. And where we opened up last night was right around 50% of that range. I could see that being the range for the entire day. We closed above the highest volume candle so far in the overnight session, that aggressive sell-off that we had. We closed above that. We can see we held 50% of it. So I'm looking at a range today, 98s up to 103s. And anything up near 103, I'm looking for potential opportunities to sell. Anything down near 98s, I'm looking for opportunities to buy with risk on the other side and trying to stay out of the middle. And I don't want to be a sitting duck in crude oil when a headline comes out, because we don't know which way that market is going to go after a headline comes out. Again, saw some aggressive selling. We're already seeing that reconciled. It's take opportunities when the volatility presents themselves, and then sit on your hands and kind of wait until the next headline comes out. That's how I'm approaching crude oil here, Hope.
Yeah, the profile yesterday was a neutral day, and neutral days usually mean the market is likely to seek new levels to facilitate trade. Obviously, last night it seek levels lower to facilitate trade. Did not see all that much trade facilitation. Right back into range, maybe right back into value. It's going to be a tough trading day. Trade what you see. Make sure you are always protected with stops. It's the only thing I
For
can
sure.
say. All right.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. Because we did have that special guest come on, we're pushing up on fast markets time here. So let's just give the people what they want right away. We can go right into the NASDAQ charts. And chat, I'm going to ask that we all collectively just take a deep breath and get into these NASDAQ charts. What are you seeing here, Hogue?
All right. So on the daily, this kind of also goes into the S&Ps as well, right? So we had some open interest piling in these shorts down here, and we were talking for the last couple of days to be careful, because you never know when that face ripping rally is going to happen. I don't know if it happened in a face ripping kind of way yesterday, but it sure looks like a very positive bar on the daily chart here. Both the S&P and the NASDAQ lost 11,000 contracts in open interest. This was pretty much a short covering rally, which is what most face ripping rallies in a downtrend are. People just get too short. They cover those shorts. You have a big up day. So have we changed the market state? We have not changed the market state on the monthly. We have not changed the market state on the weekly. We have not changed the market state to the downside here in on the daily either. We don't necessarily have an excess low in either the NASDAQ or the S&P. We're coming up to a level where the market could actually change the market state. Could it be a turnaround Wednesday? Who the heck knows? I need to see good volume. I need to see buyers come in. I need to see a jump in open interest, and I need to see price close above 24,406, which is the weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ. before I'm going to actually believe that we've brought in new buyers and that things are changing as far as the market state is concerned. Caveat: geopolitical situations can change everything in a heartbeat. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily, yesterday was the first day in 5 that we took out a prior candles high. We talked about that. We got a little too short, and we see it. We saw it all 2025. Even in a bear market, these rallies are aggressive to the upside. What I'm looking at here, Hogue, on the daily, we got the 50 trading right at the 200 moving average right now. We've been talking about potential death cross. There's a 2-point gap between the 200 moving average and the 50-day moving average. Let's see what buyers can do to sustain that above that 50, above the 200. Daily ATR right now, 563 points. So far, high to low range, right about 350. So there is room on either side of this range for follow through if we see an at range day. If we think we've made the low for the session, that puts us pretty close to that 20-day moving average. 24,483 is that price. But we will see what happens as the day goes on here. But nice attempt from buyers here, whether that was some short covering, getting out of the markets after some positive headlines came out. But we will see if they can sustain price. Still technically in a downtrend on the daily, but decent attempt there from buyers yesterday to save this market here.
And buyers were, but unfortunately, they were the weaker hands. They were the ones that were covering shorts,
Yep.
and many of them were probably down money in that. So the emotion of the move to the upside yesterday is a little bit of a warning sign for continuation. If we can't see, I mean, we're going to open with a gap here, probably. If we close this gap and we come back into range, you know, I would have much rather seen a big jump in open interest on higher volume yesterday than a loss in open interest. Volume was okay yesterday, but it was the loss in open interest. So now we're up here going, what do we do now? I feel like we're like just hanging around like, all right, are buyers going to come back in this thing? Are we going to see new buying coming in? Or did we expend all our short covering yesterday and are we going to fade back into the range from yesterday? And the emotion that we're talking about is there was a double distribution trend day. There was an area of distribution of time and volume here. The market left it quickly and then started to create an area of volume and time above that. So we get what some people would call a fair value gap. I call them single prints. Single prints go from the upside to 23,747 down to the downside 23,587.75. If the market does pull back, this is a weakness in structure that could be targeted by multiple time frames of traders to go see if there's any business left to do there. So we need buyers off the open to continue to be aggressive, to take us to weekly kickoff high 24,406 in the Nasdaq. If we can see significant buying above that, then I believe our lows may be in for a little while. But again, we don't have any real good excess on these lows. This almost feels and looks like an unfinished downside auction. An unfinished downside auction is the way that looks to me. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
On the 30 here, we did have some long overnight inventory. This purple box is where we opened last night. We did have price and volume trading above it. After that retail sales number came out, we did see some selling in this market. We're down about 200 points from the high right now. This is an attempt from buyers, Hogue, but like you said, they're weaker hands buyers, which are covering shorts, which don't necessarily need the market to continue to go up, right? If I'm covering a short, I'm buying because I'm covering a short. I don't really care where the market goes out of there because I'm flat on that position, right? So we need to see the longer time frame market participants. We did get price and volume to trade back above the 200 moving average on the 30, which is a good sign of a change in structure of this market. But my question is, can it sustain? We've been in this situation before. We can see, middle of March, we had price and volume above that 200 moving average. Buyers were not able to sustain price and we traded right back under it. And we've been in a downtrend for a little while now. So is this just a short covering move? Are we going to see sellers step back into this market? The volume that comes in for the New York session is going to tell us how to trade it today. I would frame out this retail sales candle, the news we just got, and there were some other headlines as well. I think it was probably more so the other headlines that came out than the retail sales. Everyone in the chat was talking about the crazy volatility we saw there in the NASDAQ. Frame out this candle and see how the market responds to it. 2450s is the low, midpoint right around 24,150s, and the high 24,256. I'm going to see how volume responds to this range. If it agrees that price should be trading here and trading up through it, we have our targets to the upside, to the downside. The 200 moving average on the 30-minute looks like a potential target here. Of course, we got the big fat round number 24,000s right in the middle of all of that. Right now, the NASDAQ is up 0.72% on the day. We saw a huge move in the NASDAQ yesterday, percentage-wise. One of the biggest moves we've seen, and back to that volume point, Hogue, that was the second highest volume candle we've seen on a daily in the NASDAQ all year. So very significant volume trading in that candle yesterday. We will see if they are able to sustain price up here. So far, so good. But let's see what happens when that New York session comes in. Speaking of
I wanted more, Jay. I wanted more.
More
volume. More power.
Yeah. We need more. We need more. Hogue called for it. Hogue also called for that face-ripping rally yesterday during the opening call. If anyone was paying attention, hopefully you take some notes and can use that in your information. That's what we do here, provide some context for these markets. And every once in a while, a lot more than every once in a while, we get them right. So hit that thumbs up button if you appreciate what we're doing here for the opening call. Shout out to you, Hogue. Great call on that yesterday. JD, who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Excellent question. Real quick, guys, I want to let you know we held off on that crude oil trade. Technically, we triggered along in crude, but it felt like a trap. There was a couple hundred offered up at 101 in the micros. You don't see that kind of size coming in on the micro ladder too often. And it filled, and there was a little bit behind it too. So I held off on taking that long, and turned out to be a good move. We'd probably be on just a couple ticks away from getting stopped out of that trade if we got on that long. So no trade in crude. Good hold there. All right, let's get into that schedule. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre, Jack, and Hogue. Some of the usual characters will be here to guide you through Fast Markets. A couple of rotating guests. Enrico, our new best friend from Estonia, will be here from 8:30 to 9:30. And Dakota will be here from 9:30 to 11. We've also got another special guest, Stephen Short, coming in at about 9:20 to talk through some oil and gas with everybody. 11 o'clock, Hogue will be back with the morning highlights. He's going to go over any trades that we might be taking during this Fast Markets and do a little chart analysis for everybody. 11:15, Power Players. Jay's coming back with Antonio and Dolby Time. 12 o'clock, Group Coaching. Gabe, Deanna, and Hoop. That's a good trio for group coaching. If you've got a question for any of our coaches, we're going to drop a form in the chat, pin it to the top in just a little bit. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and they will do their best to answer your question right here live on Topstep TV. That's happening at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. 1 o'clock Central Time, Trade with Topstep. I'll be back with Coach Vince and Gabe again. And then at 2 o'clock, we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time. Also, don't forget, at the buzzer, after the close, Coach Jay and Coach Paul will be here to talk through the markets. And we've got slow markets later tonight. Coach Jay will be back again with Dakota. Jay putting in the hours today. Talk about bell to bell. 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. That's a long day.
Wednesday's always the long one. Wednesday's marathon day. We had a fun slow markets last night. Also did a little three-man weave. Myself, Braden, and Dakota. Pretty good show last night as well. Make sure you join us tonight. What do we got here? We didn't go ES analysis, but Hogue is going to be around for opening call. He can give us his opinions on the ES there. JD, we got one more news story we can get to if you want to do that.
We sure do. It's a pretty special day in history, folks. We got a couple things that happened on this day. April 1st. Let's roll it. On this day in history. Today, April 1st in history. First, in 2004, Google introduced its new email service, Gmail. The product launched with 1 gigabyte of free storage for users. Google had a history of April Fool's Day jokes products announcements, but Gmail was real and offered 250 to 500 times more storage space than other email options. Also, on this date in 1976, Apple Computers Inc. was founded by Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak. The company's first product was the Apple I personal computer. In August 2018, Apple became the first public company to reach $1 trillion in value. By 2025, the company would be valued at more than $4 trillion. And finally, in 1984, recording artist Marvin Gaye was killed by his father. I'm sorry to end on that low note. I should have read that before I said it. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Wow.
I wish I could take
took
that
a
back.
turn.
I wish I could take that back.
Rest in peace to the legend, Marvin Gaye. Yeah. I don't know what to do from there. Do we just transition into fast markets? I don't know. I'm stuck now. All right, let's quote some prices. I'll pass it over to Hogue. Hogue, what do you got?
Nothing. He was a great musician.
Yes, he was.
It's April.
Yes, he was.
April 1st. Who's going to put on the first 50 lot?
It won't be me. Let's say that much. It won't be me. Let's quote some prices here. We got 65.98, 65.99's last trade here in the S&P. We have the Nasdaq trading 24.72 last trade in the Nasdaq. Crude oil $100.68. House count stayed out of that crude oil trade, and we got gold right now trading 47.60.80, pretty much right where we got in on the opening range trade on the breakdown there. Nice out by JD because this market is trying to decide what it's going to do for the day. Hogue, what are you thinking about today? We had turnaround Tuesday yesterday, played out pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Is this going to be Wild Wednesday?
It's probably going to be Wild Wednesday because ACH, anything can happen. You got to keep your eye, as JD so eloquently puts it, keep your eye on the ditch because there's going to be headlines. There's going to be headline risk. Keep your eye on crude oil today. If you're going to be trading equities, the crude oil,
tricky market, that's for sure.
Yeah, the correlation may or may not be in play today. We don't know. We was excited to see that the market was unable to hold price above $104. If I had my preferences, I'd like to see things ease overseas and to see crude prices head back to the downside. As we talked about on the charts, we have a lot of weaknesses in structure. There's a very emotional up move, of course, as it's always going to be when there's these kinds of things going on in the world. And I'd like to see us come and kind of clean up some of those weaknesses in structure down below. Again, the S&Ps and the NASDAQ, we had some pretty compressed shorts all day, from these highs to all the way down there. Even I guess Dalton was talking about it over the weekend. He says, this is a very compressed market. There's a lot of shorts in this market. Be careful. Beware the face rip and rally. And it didn't feel like a face rip and rally until late yesterday, but the buyers were in control pretty much the better part of the day. And this is a very good green bar on decent volume. My only, again, wish was the fact that we lost open interest, 11,000 in both the S&P and in the NASDAQ. We need to see new buying coming into this market, and we need to see that buying to be meaningful above weekly kickoff highs. This is the S&P's weekly kickoff high, 66.51. Weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ, 24,406. Those are the levels I'll be looking for, either failure or continuation in and around. They give you the opportunity to limit risk, but with headline risks, you never know when things are going to change, and they can change quickly. So just be ready, folks. Stay locked in.
We might see that buying. We might see that new buying coming in here for fast markets. Hogue, I'm going to go play some Marvin Gaye. I got What's Going On playing into my ears right now. But Hogue, let's do the thing. Take us into fast markets. Let's go.
You got it. You got it. Let's get it on. JD, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to have you with us every day. As always, thank you for trusting us with your time. Top of the chat this morning, Our good friend Shubham wins the prize this morning. And of course, the prize is only bragging rights that you were first in the chat. We've got Trader Hub, we got Coog, we got Anastasios, we got Tommy C, we got Chunky Bear, we got Gorillionaire, we got Risen Devil, we got Charles Henry, we've got OG Kylewood. I don't know that I've seen that name before. Welcome, OG. Great to see you. And as always, when you're trading, stay humble. Stay grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Pray for peace. It's time to get it on in fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to the market. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Wednesday on Fast Markets on Topstep TV. We got horns. And for those that watched the end of opening call there, I hope that was JD's April Fools there about Marvin Gaye, but no one tell me. Wild markets, Andre. You ready for this?
Not as ready as we were for that little jet fish JD threw in our lap there. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. You see the man to the right. You see him in the chat as Never Stopped Out. Enrico in the house. Enrico, what is happening? Happy Wednesday. Markets are flying around. We got headlines, thoughts coming in to this massive, massive trade day. What is up?
The green streak still going. Yesterday was a sweaty one. End of the quarter, end of the month, now new month. I think it's like, if it's the end of the quarter, it's always gets a little bit crazy. They're rebalancing their portfolios, and it's a little bit hectic to trade. But managed to finish green.
As usual.
I wanted to hear what the streak was. Oh, there is. Enrico, what is the streak up to now? If you don't mind me asking, I saw 2 minutes to the bell. You brought it up. I had to ask.
I put it on the screen. It's 93 days now.
93. Keep scrolling. Go all the way back to November 7th. What do we got here? Look at that.
Let's go.
Let's go. We got the 90 seconds. 90 seconds till the
That's
opening
tied.
bell.
That's tied with this like a certain person from the past of Topstep TV, I believe, also ended their streak at 93. So let's not do that today.
No.
What?
I'm already green 270, so I'm probably gonna protect it.
Let's go, Enrico. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, 60 seconds in before the bell rings. Let's take a look at these prices. We got NQ's been all over the place. Currently trading 24,093. Call it massive run up overnight from the previous trading session. We got ES trading 66.05. We got crude oil overnight low $96.50. Currently trading $4 higher right now at $100.28. Gold trading 47.63. 30 seconds, Jack, till the bell. We have the presidential speech, the address this evening. Saw a preview of it already. We got ADP coming out. We just got so much going on, Jack. What are we watching out for?
There's a lot going on. I'll show the chart later. We got 20 seconds till the open. But when I was watching this morning on one of these news headlines, we had the ES pump 35 points in like 3 seconds on only 3,500 contracts. I'm going to be decently wide on anything I take today, I think.
Yep. All right. Sounds good. Bell is about to ring. We have Museum speaking right now, right here. Let's get right into it. Let's watch this open. Enrico, very, very disciplined in your approach. You are going to watch the first 15 minutes into this New York session. What exactly will you be looking for?
I let the market to play out the first 15 minutes. That's I would say 99% of the time that's the case for my trading. I don't touch the market first 15 minutes, and then it's hard. I don't want to predict the market. I think it's almost impossible to predict the market right now. But what I would look for right now, I think there are a few key levels. So one of them being, if we are starting to push up, I see that there might be a little bit resistance on 24,282 and and on ES it's 6,637. So that's like the 4-hour 100 EMA. I think if the sellers want to come in, that's that's kind of the level. And yeah, just wait for the first 15 minutes and then hopefully find the trade.
Okay, keep an eye out for the level 24,282 in the NQ, about 200 points higher. ES 66.37, about 27 points higher to the upside. We got the Dow catching a bid here. Dow seeing some buying. We got crude oil trading exactly $100 even. Gold 47.60 last trade. Here comes some selling in the NQ. NQ taking a move to the downside. We do have a number in 15 minutes. U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI. We also have in an hour or so, we have EIA crude oil inventories. We've seen some headlines leaking from perhaps a preview, a teaser, if you will, for the presidential speech this evening. Jack, I'm not sure what to make of the news. I'm not sure. Is there a ceasefire on the table?
He seems to have outlined already what they'll be talking about tonight. That'll be, in case you're trading, that'll be during slow markets. I think it'd be 8 p.m. Central, I believe. I just want to remark, looking at the ES right now, huge face ripping rally yesterday. Went right through that JP Morgan collar, went right through. Well, we closed pretty much at exactly the lows from November into SPX, and now we're holding above them right now. So that's a level I'll be looking at. I have that around 65, 64 in the futures.
65, 64, 65, 65, 64. Roger that. We did see a turnaround there. Saw some buying step in there in the NQ off that initial sell off. Looking at about 60, 70 point turnaround higher. ES catching a bid as well. About 15 point pop there. Tilt 50-50 for now. More buying coming in here. Enrico, you still watching the correlation perhaps? ES and Q looks like they're moving together for the moment.
Always. And also, of course, I also keep an eye on the snitch. So Russell, what Russell is doing. And right now I'm not seeing anything. Everything seems to be moving in sync. So Dow Jones, Russell, Nasdaq, if they're moving in sync, for me, that's like an indication that you don't want to fade the rally or you don't want to go against the market. The liquidity is kind of moving in the same direction.
Indeed, it is. Not seeing too much movement in crude right now. Couple trading right around $100, but we're seeing the equities continue to push higher here. And Q trading at 24,133, now 134s, 139s. More buying stepping in here in the NQ. ES following suit. More buying coming in here. There have some stops going off there in both ES and NQ. Buyers are in the house. We got Musalem continue to speak. Some underlying inflation pressure are not explained by tariffs. Sell off.
Yeah, he remarks that we're still running 2.5% inflation, even if you took away tariffs.
All that. Okay, crude's selling off a little bit more now, trading $99.65. Nothing on the tilt. You heard Enrico talking about some levels. He's got his eye on prices of interest. Well, where can you find some of those pinned to the top of the chat? You got those Topstep day levels updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Do you one better? You click on that indicators tab, the top of Topstep X, type in Topstep day levels. You'll have them overlaid right there on your charts. And update and refresh before every New York Open. Strong buying here in the NQ. The fake out artist, Enrico, continues to, well, not fake out as much. What was the... We saw that massive spike about an hour ago from probably in correlation to the president's tweet, just to see it completely retrace. We're trying to, I guess, all
if
the
you look at
losses
that,
there. What do you
see if
make
I can
of that?
find it here. Going back to my trusty old 1 second chart, I should be able to find it pretty quickly. It should be a big spike coming onto my screen. There it is.
How much
Take a look
value?
at this. Well, it was pre-market, so not as much, but these are 1 second candles. 1, 2, 3 seconds it took to rise 35 points. The volume, I believe I counted it. It was like 3,500 contracts or something on that spike up.
Okay.
That's wild. I hadn't seen one of those live lately.
That's a good one. All right, we got another pop here in gold. Gold catching a bid for about $10-12 pop right now. 47.60 now, 47.70 last trade. Really on the tilt. See if we get another round of buying here in the ES or NQ. Enrico, you still got your eye on in the ES 66.37, so about 15 points from there. So continue to push higher here. Yes, NQ still has about 100 points to go. That upside level, but it does look like ES NQ moving together right now.
Yeah, it's the ES. I'm gonna show my chart what I'm seeing. So I see that the ES kind of already. This blue line is the 100 EMA, and as you see, ES is kind of already got rejected from there. So maybe there is a chance also that NQ doesn't even retest. That's the divergence that I sometimes see in the markets where one of the indexes kind of retests the major level, the other one doesn't, and if you don't see them both, you're kind of blind to it. So maybe that was it, but it's looking quite bullish right now.
So it is. We're selling in crude oil here. Crude down about 80 cents or so in the last couple minutes. Trading $99.25 did just print. Now Barr has entered the chat. Fed Speaker Barr saying guardrails are weakened in financial services. Barr Musalem speaking simultaneously right here, right now. Topstep TV. See if there's another push higher here in equities. I took a look at the 10-year chilling beneath 4.4%. So we're all good there, Jack. Nothing to see there. See if we do want to run it back up to 4.4 at some point.
They're still elevated. We got the VIX below 25, trading 24.76.
So fun.
Been a while since we've seen below 25. Mag 7 back to leading the way. Google out in front, up 2.3%. Meta up 2%. Everything else green, though.
Tech on the comeback. Look at that. NQ continuing to pump higher here. About 130 points, 130 point rally in the NQ since that New York bell did ring. ES, about 25 point rally there. Gold selling off. I'm sorry, gold catching a bid. Crude selling off. Crude down about $1 first 8 minutes of this New York session.
The 15-minute range is getting a little bit wider than usual, I would say. So usually what that kind of starts indicating me is perhaps there is also a chance that we might stay more in the range today, which doesn't make me really surprised if we do, because we kind of had, I think we were up almost 4% yesterday on NQ. So there can be cases where those big rallies kind of have those range days next day and this kind of consolidate
on the 15-minute session. All right, as we're seeing crude continue to sell off. It may have something to do with this headline. We're seeing this is just from via Russia. Iran constructively agrees to the passage of some ships through the Strait of Hormuz. We're seeing perhaps a little bit of more traffic flowing, supplies, and 20% of the oil flows through that strait. Crude did dip beneath $99 there, back above, trading $99.18. 50-50 on the tilt. Use that level 2 data on Topstep X. Pretty thin on the ES ladder. Take a look at the NQ. NQ very, very thin as well. Number in 6 minutes. 6 minutes till US S&P manufacturing PMI final, as well as prices paid. Employment index, ADP came out a little better than expected. And we got jobs report on Friday. Or it is Good Friday. Markets will be closed. And while we're at it, you see upper left-hand corner there. That's the name of this thing. It's called Fast Markets, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I want you to do is hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets or the hashtag Power Hour. This was some cool content. See some good trader wins lately. Cool tweets. Doing the thing as Andrea and James want me to pass along. Again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV on the X. That was terrible.
There we go.
Andrea.
Yeah.
That was
you know what? Send tag us with your tidbits. Hey, Andrea, you want an interesting tidbit about today?
April Fool's Day, please, Jack.
It is. Well, I actually mean yesterday. So yesterday was the best last day of the quarter for stocks since when?
I know it was since
It's a little
Last
spooky.
April.
Halloween.
September 2008.
2008.
Now, no comparison.
What happened? That was financial crisis. That was in the thick of it.
Everything was okay.
That auto
That was
bailout.
right. It must have been. It was up like 5% that day or something crazy.
Sheesh. Good stuff. All right, a little bit more. Yeah, we got some more selling here in crude. Crude down about $1.20 here in the first 11 minutes of this New York session. Crude trading $98.89. Seeing a pullback here in the equities. Enrico, do you have a leaning long, short, or do you let the market come to you?
Let the market come to me.
Yeah.
I think like the prediction doesn't really matter if you don't execute properly. And yeah, I don't want to marry the bias. I still have bearish bias overall until we reclaim 200 moving average on the daily time frame and also those 4-hour 100 and 200 EMAs.
So do I,
But
Enrico.
nevertheless, I think like you still can have really strong retracement plays. So I'm ready to long, but mostly looking for
What do we
short.
got here? We got some selling coming in here in the equities. Equities selling off. Not seeing the headline.
Doozy.
Only around. This is from Iran's foreign minister. Only Iran and Oman will decide the future of the Strait of Hormuz. Okay, so we got that headline. We're seeing sell off here in the equities. Equities down about 80 points in the NQ. ES turning right back around. And crude popping again. Iran foreign minister saying only Iran and Oman will decide the future of the strait. So, okay, got a lot of headlines here. Market's very, very sensitive, as you see, to the headlines. Dumb down the size. See money, take money. We're seeing this entire rally just completely. All the gains are being given back right now. We're seeing crude pop, turning around $1 there to the upside. Crude closing back in on $100 even. Headlines are absolutely flying. We got a number coming out in 90 seconds. The Strait of Hormuz won't reopen based on Trump's displays. This is coming from Iran right now. So we're having a little back and forth. Now.
Those counting, I sat down probably about an hour and 15 minutes ago, and that's already 2 for the counter, just FU candles from headlines.
Yeah.
So
deal.
tread carefully.
Basically the headlines are we have a deal, counter, no deal. So, all right, we got this number here in 60 seconds. We are seeing basically Iran saying nope, president saying yes, and the back and forth goes. The president says yes, essentially. To dumb it down, we see pop.
Nope.
Iran says, nope.
Yep.
Like that. Pretty much what it's come down to.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I purchased new combine today. I want to have the 4th one, so all the green streak is done on the 3 accounts. So I might look for the first trade on the combine, fresh combine, straight from Goldman. So
again, what do you have? 93 days. 93 days. What's the Delesh record? I think Delesh is at 90.
I think it was 93 or 94.
I think it was. Also.
JD would know. He still has a little shrine, a little Delesh in his place.
Pays homage. Number coming here in 10 seconds. U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI final expected 52.4. Previous was 52.4. What will it be this time? Again, we got the headlines coming from Iran and the president as well. But let's get this number out of the way. Number in line, essentially 52.3. Number in line. All right, 15 minutes. Come and gone, Rico. You see the range on the 15-minute. Let's start with the ES. What's the lower end of that range on the 15-minute? What's the upper end? I'm looking at that 15-minute. So it does appear to be in a range.
Yeah, it's 24.044 is the lower end, and 24.195 is the upper end. So currently it's right in the middle. Now I'm just a little bit waiting for the price to break out to either side.
Pick away, he says. Pick a direction. Got 72% short tilt in the ES right now. Last trade is 66.07. It appeared we wanted to see some more selling there. Sellers did step in. Both ES and Q Dow. About 80 points off the lows there. Gotta be on the right side of one of these headlines right now. Markets are, we're talking 150 point swings in the NQ, upside, downside in these 5-minute candles based on what headline the markets get. Here's Musalem now chiming in about the war. If the war ends in 2 weeks, I'd be looking for lingering risk premiums. Fed Speaker Salem. Continue to go. We also have Barr out there. Oh boy.
VIX
Okay.
back above 25 on that. That dog Microsoft is the first max having to flip red there.
Oh, okay. Well, we got another number at the top of the hour. Prices paid. That USIS manufacturing prices paid. Employment index. Orders. And we've got EIA crude oil inventories. We'll have Stephen Shork joining us in a little bit before that EIA crude number. The crude expert there, bringing in some experts here because we got a couple knuckleheads like Jack and myself. But we got Enrico going for day 94. Going for day 94. The streak. We're seeing more selling here in the Dow.
I'm probably looking for the OR breakout to the downside. That seems right now that seems the most. We're kind of getting rejected from the New York as well, so.
Dow continues to see some downside pressure. 40 points off the session lows there. ES closing in on 6,600s. Looking at about a 25 point sell off here in the last 5 minutes here in the ES. NQ down about 100 points as well, 120 points now. More selling ES and NQ. Crude not doing much. This equity sell off. These 6,600s now ES.
These European lows right here correspond roughly to about 65.50 in the SPX. We're about 5 points above that right now. I'm seeing some positive gamma there. Bottom of a little range.
So I put the limit order due 24,122. That's the New York VWAP. I'm willing to hop there into shorts and then
122.
we'll see. Yeah.
Okay. And the reason that's you got New York VWAP, you're working at an offer, right? You're looking to get short about 40 points from where we're at. I like it. Not chasing, sticking to the trade, letting the trade come to you. What would the risk be if you do get filled?
Probably the orb high. It has to be 24,195.
Okay, 195. So about 70 points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, NQ. 24,070. Yes. Holding beneath 6,600.
72% short in the ES in the tilt.
Yeah, what do you got? Average price. Average price of 66.09 in the money.
Yeah.
In the money. Okay. Crude stay beneath 100. Interesting open. First headline. President saying straight may be open, and Iran saying we're will be open on our terms. You see the corresponding moves here in the equities. Basically, the green bars you see on the chart is when the president speaks, and the red bars you see on the chart is when Iran responds. I'll look at the equities.
Or if you're looking at half-hour candles, you just see big tails on the upside.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Thank you for that clarification. I'm looking at the 5-minute. Yep. Yes, looking at, we got another number. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Top of the hour. We got another number here. Yes. 73% short tilt. 73% short tilt. NQ now. You know what that means? 24,079 last trade. All right. There's just a lot of market orders flying around. We're seeing wicks upside and downside on this, on the NQ.
Not much cooking in bonds. We didn't
What do we
quite
got?
get to 65.50 in the SPX there.
Okay, here come the buyers. Buyers stepping in. The equities looking at about a 10-point pop. Yes. So
Getting super close to my limit order.
yes, we are. 1, 2, 2s. We're buying stepping in here. 24,113. Gold. Gold did see some selling there. Can't find anything. I can't find a correlation right now, Jack. I cannot find a correlation. Everything's just kind of got a mind of its own between equities, energy, and the metals.
What's going on in other markets? So we're up overall 0.6% in the S&P 500, about 1% in the Russell, 0.8% in the NQ.
Okay, so we got gold looking to perhaps dip low here, but I saw a $10 break there in gold, but we see equities holding bid. I am confused, to say the least. We're going to be patient, Jack. We're going to be patient. See what happens here at the top of the hour. Get this number out of the way. Still 73% short tilt in the ES and NQ, 50-50 in crude and gold. While we're at it, thousands of people watching us all across the globe. If you'd be so kind, please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click notify. We're holding above 207. Look, on the march to 208,000 subscribers. None of what you're paid for, all organic. Really appreciated.
Although we did increase our viewership about 100-fold since Monday morning. So that's good. Strong growth.
What was that? We're at 50, correct? I think we topped out around
we were at 31 for a long time.
31, that's
Chat
right.
was having a field day.
So are we. Like substitute teacher day. We got some buys. Selling here in crude.
It was like 50 people commenting, 31 viewers, LOL.
How is there 300 likes? We're selling here crude. Crude on the move lower. Crude, $98.55. Seeing a pop in equities. Gold turnaround. We just sold off. What about a 75 cents, maybe a buck there? We did pop up to 24,000. Assuming Enrico's just working on some tech issues back there. I'm guessing he got filled. That offer, which we trade 24,121. Is this bar? More from bar here. Bar. What is this? If the Iran war persists, it could impact inflation. I don't think that necessarily.
They have such great insights.
We could do that, Jack. We could do that, Topstep.
I could definitely do that. Now, could I run a regional bank? Probably not. Enrico, welcome back.
Enrico, did you get the fill? Are you short? Tell me you're short, my friend.
You can hear me now?
Perfect.
Yes.
Crystal
yes,
clear.
My microphone. I had to fix quickly. So yeah, okay. I'm in the position. I got filled 122.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm protecting my trade 209 and my TP. I'll probably, since I'm with 3 contracts, this is a combine. I'm willing to go a little bit bigger here. I'm going for 967 as my TP.
Okay, short 3?
Short 3 micros, yeah.
Short 3 MNQ for 24,122. Last trade 24,090. Number 5 minutes, top of the hour. In the chat, Enrico's a stud. I agree. Enrico's short. What's the downside target? You get short 3. How do you manage this? With knowing you have a number at the top of the hour, might not be the biggest market ever, but how do you manage this?
What I'm looking for to kind of confirm my trade idea is break from this orb low, which is 24,044. That's the 15-minute low. So as soon as we start closing any 5-minute candles below that, I will probably start trimming maybe 1 contract and then moving my target and trying to leave a runner. if this number doesn't freak me out.
You blink. This market needs to make up its mind. Very, very unsure. Gold, oil, seeing some more selling here. They're stepping back in. Equities. What's going on in the old MBT, Jack? I don't have that handy.
I got it handy enough.
How's it
spot, we're at 68,167 in Bitcoin. By Bitcoin standards, it's been very stable as of late.
Interesting.
Going back to late February, with just a few wicks of down, we've mainly been between like 64,000 and 72,000 most of the time.
It's found its range.
Yeah.
Right. Markets may be a bit of a holding pattern for this number at the top of the hour. Enrico, short, 24,122. Question in the chat for you, Enrico. This is a good one. Why would you trim when your trade is confirmed? Why would you trim in the first place if your trade is confirmed?
I would only trim for the reason of market conditions lately. I think it's really hard to, even if you get some confirmations on your trade idea, then one news headline, one little tweet can kind of go against even the technical confirmation. So that's why I would probably trim even after the confirmation.
Asked and answered. $50-50 on the tilt. We'll see when Ho gets in here what the delta is. The market's just all across the board. Wiki can't hold a bid, can't hold an offer.
But honestly, I think like the longer we stay below this New York VWAP, if we start really ranging below this VWAP, I probably expect that the sellers will be stronger in the next hour or so. That's usually the pattern that I have seen in the markets. If it's like consolidating, kind of like making a bear flag on 1 minute, 3 minutes, usually it breaks down later.
That's certainly been the case. Yesterday, that rally, the infinite bid. Did you make money getting long yesterday? We got a number here in 90 seconds. Did you make money to the upside?
Shorting until the close.
I knew it. I knew it.
I had amazing trades. I was live streaming yesterday. I had amazing first trade where I took 60 points profit on almost 200 point trade. And then I was a little bit chasing the same trade again and again. And then I was kind of giving a lot of profits back to the market.
I gave it all back, Enrico. I gave it I was able to give some of it back. But yeah, going to the well one too many times. 50-50 on the tilt. Number 45 seconds. Yes, trading 66.08. Did dip beneath 6600s. NQ trading 24,110. US ISM manufacturing PMI is the ever important number. We got some of those prices paid employment index as well as new orders index. It is here in about 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Yeah, this is a decently active number.
Expected 52.3, previous 52.4. 50-50 on the tilt. Enrico, you still short? Number incoming.
Yeah, this number is the only reason why I'm not in this short with XFA. I will take this trade with XFA 8 times out of 10. Just don't want to be wicked out with this number.
Prices paid came in hotter. Well, pretty hot. Expected prices paid. Expected was 74, actual 78.3. The headline number in line, call it. Prices paid came out hotter. All right, get that out of the way. Next up at the bottom of the hour, we will have EIA crude oil inventories. That's always a fun one, to say the least. So when the president, was that just did he pretty much give away the speech this morning? We got gold selling off pretty good. Is that what happened there? Just gave away the speech, or?
I think so. It's hard. It's hard to say.
Gold just puked about Ooh, $15 right there. Saw a pop in crude as well. It is hard to say, Jack. What's going on in that gold market? Let me take a look at micro gold. Micro gold, all very thin. That's why. Looks like the equity's caught a bit of a bid there.
We'll see how the markets react ahead of it, Andre, but it's kind of, I mean, you'd think that maybe on, a primetime Wednesday address, there would be some announcement, I would think. What that is, I won't even try and guess.
Yeah, it's anyone's guess, to say the least. Gold came right back.
And the 4-hour chart looks crazy. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Here's a headline.
9 4-hour candles, green ones.
Headline here: Iran would welcome Russia as a mediator. Cites Iranian envoy. Talking about negotiations, at least talking about conditions to negotiate. So it seems as though we're talking about the strait perhaps opening just a bit. So there seems to be, obviously, on the ground, definitely a different story there. However, the rhetoric has shifted ever so slightly, I'll say. Seeing crude beneath $100. See what Stephen Shork has to say here in about 20 minutes. Oil expert, say the least.
Gosh, Enrico, that 4-hour chart. Yeah, I'm looking at all those green bars. It just reminds me of 10% off the all-time high was a pretty good place to get long if you were awake then.
Yeah.
All right. We got the principal editor for the short group, oil expert. Speaking of experts, we got a 500 lot upside in the ES 6621 offered 500 times. Ho, get in here. Can't make sense of what's going on in these markets. Talk to me about this this range. That is high, that is low. Come on in. What's happening, Hogue? The Delta Don in the house. Let's get it. What's up?
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning. All right. After the face rip and rally yesterday, I'm monitoring for continuation. I'm monitoring to see if I'm seeing evidence of new buying coming into these equities markets. And so far, we're really not seeing much of anything. We've got divergence in delta between the ES and the NASDAQ. ES is 3,500 positive. The NASDAQ is negative 650. We're inside the early range here. We haven't set the initial balance high or low yet. We're relatively small as far as the ranges are concerned. So I'm going to try and stay a little bit patient in these equities markets here this morning because we're up against some important levels. In the S&P is up against the weekly kickoff high 66.51. The NASDAQ, we're up against the 10% off the June contract all-time high. It seems to be providing a little bit of resistance, so you can't tell me that we're the only ones looking at this. So I'm trying to stay patient. I wasn't all that pleased with how yesterday's rally played out. It was somewhat emotional. It was short covering. It wasn't new buying coming in. So I'm looking for meaningful buying to come in above the range from yesterday and just not seeing it just yet. So again, just trying to stay very patient. Let the initial balance establish itself. Maybe something will come from that for us. Basically, we're sitting right at, relatively close to the center of the range in both the S&P and in the NASDAQ, which is hands off for me in that case. And we're sort of similar in crude oil. Taking a look at crude oil, we rejected above $104 yesterday, and a lot of that was news related. It may be technically related as well, but we're sitting, relatively centrally located inside the initial balance, trying to stay patient, looking for better opportunities. You can kind of see that the crude oil has fallen into short time frame control because it's respecting short time frame levels. The overnight low was right at the top of a previous session gap. looked back above it, looked back to the point of control from back here on the 27th. The point of control is a comfort area. It's the most popular and highest volume price from that day. So traders remember those comfort levels. We like to call it the point of chill. So no acceptance inside value. Overnight inventory has pretty much resolved itself. I think that's pretty much been reconciled. And very much the same in gold as well. The markets are really just kind of acclimating, gold particularly is acclimating to some higher pricing that we've seen for quite some time. You look at a higher time frame, we've broken out above an area of balance. We could kind of look at that as possibly last week's high. So we broke out above it yesterday, closed above it. We've opened with a gap. We have overnight inventory that's long, and it's holding long. So either our longer time frame buyers are present here, and again, if I'm going to be looking for that, I'm going to be looking at Delta, and with Delta plus 50, we're not seeing any divergence or edge or evidence of longer time frame participation at this level. So as long as we're holding in some relatively small ranges inside of initial balances, I've got to try and stay patient and focus on those initial balances for potential probabilities, because it's the best way that I know of to limit risk. So we do know that the president is going to be speaking this evening. We've got the majority of our economic numbers already out this morning. Those are being digested by traders and investors. And right now, they seem to just be relatively comfortable where they are. This will change. We've been seeing some headlines already this morning, and I'll be, of course, keeping that eye on the proverbial ditch to see if anything changes as far as any of these headlines come out. But right now, I'm just comfortable, kind of chilling, just watching to see what happens. And happy happy April Fool's Day,
April
guys. Good to
Fools.
see everyone.
Thank you, Hogue. Good stuff. All right, let's take a look at crude. Crude with a turnaround there. These markets are very, very indecisive at the moment. Enrico still in this short. A little bit of heat.
Yeah,
But,
little bit hit. I mean, if this 5 minute closes above the orb high, which is 24,195, then I don't want to be in this trade anyway. So I like my stop loss, but it's looking more and more bullish. So I wouldn't be surprised if I get stopped out here.
Okay, last trade in the NASDAQ NQ trade 24,167. Crude holding beneath $99 right now, trading $98.89. Let's take a look at that overnight range. Overnight range in crude oil, about $7 range overnight. We did top out $103.31, maybe even higher. We bottomed out at $96.50. Last trade, $99 even. I'm seeing a little bit more
Really
buying
been all through Europe, and now we've really been respecting 65.50 and 6,600 I've marked here in the spot market. That's been exactly the range. We even caught nearly to it on that crazy wick in the pre-market. So I kind of see us in the middle right now. So patience.
Okay, here's a headline. The Financial Times. Amazon's cloud business in Bahrain damaged in Iran strike. Headline came out about a minute or 2 minutes ago. Didn't see much reaction initially. Equities continuing to grind higher. Crude CL trading $99.10. We did see this threat. Are we going to react to it now? Heads up. We did see this rhetoric come from Iran yesterday, perhaps go targeting businesses. We'll turn around to the downside here in equities. Delayed reaction, to say the least. This headline came out about 3 minutes ago, at least when we saw it. Now we're seeing a little downside pressure here in the equities, a little pop in crude. Again, market's very, very sensitive to headlines. We've seen multiple headlines, conflicting stories from both parties here.
It's super similar to last year same time when we had tariff headlines every day. That was probably
Right, but
the most traumatic experience I ever had in trading.
at least the
Really?
tariffs are just coming from one person, though. Right? Obviously,
Yeah.
whatever,
Liberation Day.
right, wrong, or
Oh,
indifferent. We knew that was certainly a wild time. Now, Crude has got involved in the party, so to speak. Crude, we were range bound for so long, most of 2025. He didn't really budge too much. Certainly, that has changed. Definitely looking forward to having Stephen Shork joining us, founder and editor of the Shork Report. Just some of the best fundamental technical analysis of the energy markets. Having him join us here in just a few minutes. Apropos, considering we do have EIA crude oil inventory number at the bottom of the hour. Maybe he can tell us why those numbers are nowhere near the estimates. I would love to know why the EIA forecast.
We might finally know.
Yes, on the hour, we are forecasting a 2 million barrel surplus. We'll see if it's even in the ballpark of 2 million barrels surplus. We'll also see, did he know that crude could go negative? Did he know that crude could go negative?
That's your new question for everyone. I love it.
I didn't know. I think we all.
It's much better than the old one.
What was the worst thing?
What was the worst thing you ever did?
We'll see if we can stump Mr. Shork here in a few minutes. Let's take a look. Headlines. Still, we have Museo speaking. Taking steps to reduce demand for reserve from the financial system would be a smoother way to do it. Hogue,
Museum's still going? That's
Museum,
yeoman's effort.
Getting their money's worth. Keeps looking at the markets. No, the markets aren't moving. What can I say next? 50-50 on the tilt. Hogue.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to figure out the question. The markets are very choppy. It's very difficult to make. What we see yesterday, we saw Dallas low. It's just equities. What do we got for Delta? Let's start there. I can kind of
S&P Delta positive 2,900.
Okay.
NASDAQ negative 800.
Not a whole lot cooking. How about gold?
140 positive.
Is that a lot? Because that's what it was around yesterday.
No.
Okay.
It's been very, very even overall. Like at the end of the day yesterday, gold, we had a pretty good move in it. Delta ended at 100. The day before, negative 624. So it's been really kind of hanging around center, which tells me, we're not really seeing accumulation in longer time frames when we see that. If you remember the beginning of last year, we were seeing, open interest increasing at higher pricing every day with negative delta. When you see that, it just tells you that there's longer time frame buyers in the market, and we're just not necessarily seeing that right now, even though we did have a breakout to the upside yesterday. It was basically a trend day to the upside yesterday. And I think the fact that it stayed so close to even, what did we do as far as open interest? We lost 4,200. So it's not like there was any real accumulation. It was more liquidation, shorts covering, which makes sense. A lot of, breakout trades occur because people are too short or too long at that level and they just have to get out. So, and we're still seeing it continue to push to the upside, but not seeing evidence of longer time frames involved in this. Even the volume yesterday on the daily wasn't all that tremendous. I mean, here's the volume. It's a little better than the average, and this is the 20 session simple moving average of volume. So it was a little bit better than that, but nothing to write home about. So what I'm doing is we did have that breakout above last week's high, above the area of balance. I'm monitoring for continuation. We are seeing continuation to a degree, but the volume is back to relatively low. And without the benefit of adding open interest in a directional market, it makes it difficult to really say whether you think the market is going to continue or is it not. It's a bit of a market state break change from downtrend to balance to upside move, but just where's the momentum, where's the volume, where's the open interest, and where's the negative delta? Just not seeing it.
Or not. All right, crude trading at the lower end of the day range, the session range, $98.68. We got 100 NQ. That was filled. What was that price? 78 off on the offer. 150 on the offer there. A little more downside pressure here in crude oil. $98.60 last trade. Buyer step back in. NQ holding.
Yeah, it looks like NQ wants to take out the pre-market high, so it's 24,244. A little bit looks, but it might make a nice setup that I like, where again we will get a little divergence between ES and NQ. NQ is really close to this daily high. ES is much more far away. So maybe if NQ takes out the daily high, ES falls a little bit more behind, I might look to reshort if I get stopped here.
All right, a couple more minutes here with Enrico. Short the NQ. We're watching more selling coming in here in crude oil. Crude trading at $98.52. Right when the New York session started, we were trading right around $100 even. So we're down about $1.50 from there. Looks like we're making a run for $98 even, about 50 cents to go.
NASDAQ definitely acting stronger than the S&Ps now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yes. You got Dow turning red here in this 5-minute. ES pretty much sideways. Then you got NASDAQ.
The Mag 7 strong today.
Is it?
Helping out the NQ. Yeah. Compared to the ES, Google's up 2.5%. Tesla's up 1.5%.
Okay, Enrico, we got to keep the streak alive. You see him in the chat. We see him in the chat. Never stopped out. Enrico, keep us posted on this trade. A couple words. We're going to let you get out of here, get back to business. So you don't have to stop hanging out with us clowns, if you will. No, Enrico, a couple words. We'll get you get back to this trade. And then we'll be bringing in Mr. Steven Shork himself. So, Enrico, thank you as always. Energy is fantastic. The reads are awesome. A couple words, then we'll let you go, Enrico.
Yeah, I think super awesome to be back here. Looking forward for the next one. And I want to say probably shout out to my community. Always in the Topstep TV chat, cheering me on, and always coming to the streams and everything. So shout out to my community as well. Never stopped out community. And yeah,
thank you.
Excited to be back soon.
Thank you so much, Enrico. Thank you so much for joining us. And without further ado,
yes, guys.
I'd like to welcome yes, here he is, the founder and editor of the Shork Report. Absolute dialed in, a fundamental technical analysis of the energy markets, an expert. Finally, Steven, welcome aboard. Welcome to Topstep TV. Let's get right down to it. Yeah. What is the overall, just the current state of crude oil, geopolitical? How are you weighing headlines versus fundamentals versus technical analysis, all in one in real time? Welcome aboard, Steven.
Yeah, it's great to be here. I appreciate it. So what we really have to do is kind of put some corks in our ears and just stop listening to the rhetoric coming out of both Washington, D.C. and Tehran, because both sides are talking out of both sides of their mouths. So what we prefer to do, and what we've always preferred to do, is rely on technicals and quantitative to give us an idea of the market's perception of reality, or perception of the fundamentals, keeping in mind that why technical analysis or why quantitative analysis works is because it is a graphical representation of the market's opinion. So with the quants, what we do is we run a lot of the tendency of markets, or commodity markets, are to mean revert. So we do a mean reversion, jump diffusion, Monte Carlo simulations. We put in all of our parameters of recent observations over a given analog. And then we come out and we run our Monte Carlo, which is 10,000 simulations of potential price paths over a given frame. So in this instance, when we've done it for the May contract, the current prompt contract in WTI, we see that the cluster of returns are at $93 with a one standard deviation envelope between $103 and $85. So what we're saying is 2 out of every 3 times, 2 everything, we expect the market to trade within this envelope. And that's where we've been since we've turned prompt over the past week. That we got up a little bit above 103, I think it was yesterday, but then we're mean reverting. And of course, now we're back below $100 a barrel. So to us, the market has now kind of settled into that trading envelope. Now, what's great about quantitative analysis is, and what's scary about quantitative analysis is, it works until it does not work. Right. So this is here, and we saw this lesson in natural gas in the second half of January with the polar vortex. Obviously, we saw it in oil at the start of Operation Epic Fury. So once the quants break, i.e. that trading range breaks, that is when we start to look back, okay, fundamentally now, what has changed? So, of course, we've had the big spikes over the first 4 weeks, lots of fluctuation in oil prices. We've now centered into that kind of like that mean, as I said, that mean reverting envelope. And now we're kind of waiting for that next catalyst. Does Trump say something tonight that sends oil to $130 a barrel? Or does he say something that sends it to $80 a barrel? Or does he just not say anything and we just continue in this trading range of, I said, that cluster right around $93 a barrel in the spot market?
Interesting. Oh, well, okay. Well, I'll take out the possibility of him not saying anything, Stephen, as we know that he definitely likes to. I want to ask you about this in terms of the geopolitical forces at work here. And talking about your quant, and you said it, the models work until it doesn't. How do you? Yes. When it won't. When Iran says that they're going to control the Strait of Hormuz and the president says it's starting to open up, we have conflicting stories. So what do we listen to? What are us as traders, what are we supposed to listen to? We're seeing, again, last trade in crude here, $98.75. We're just one headline away from going right back to 105. So we'll be outside that standard deviation. So it's tricky. It's tricky. So what are you having your algos, your models keying in on keywords from key people? Who are the major players and what are you looking to hear?
Yeah, absolutely. So what we always look for is price action and the spreads. Spreads lead the way. So what we're seeing now in the spread market is a global market that is bifurcated. So we're looking at prices for WTI. And let's keep in mind, WTI, the NYMEX WTI contract is a landlocked contract. You may take delivery of that oil in the middle of the United States in Cushing, Oklahoma. So in a way, it's inoculated from what's going on in the Middle East. There really is no strong link per se. And let me go a little bit further into this.
Please.
So what we're looking at with oil, let's just say WTI is $100 a barrel. We'll say Brent crude oil is trading at about a $10 premium, so $110 a barrel. So I've done a number of media hits now over the past 4 weeks saying, oh, Stephen, can oil go to $130, $140, $150 a barrel? And my answer is yes, because you know why? We're already there. So when you look at the Asian markets, when you look at the physical market linked to the Dubai Oman futures contracts,
right,
they're trading at one point. The Oman contract was trading at I believe, a $50 premium to Brent. So it was trading at $170 a barrel. Dubai was trading well over near $140 a barrel. So we're already there. So what's being reflected now in the markets are demand by Asian refiners. They are scrambling to get, because that's the oil that is bottlenecked up there through the Strait. It is to the Asian buyer, not necessarily the Atlantic Basin model. So Andre, so what we're looking at now is, okay, where is the cheapest barrel? Well, the cheapest barrel right now, it's in the Gulf of Mexico or Gulf of America, whatever you want to call it. So when we look at West Texas production, what that price delivered into Houston, and compare it to where the Brent market is and where the Dubai market is, you're trading at a $12 at the end of last week. We were trading at a $12 discount. That is Gulf Coast barrels delivered into Houston, trading at a $12 discount. Now, if you factor out cost of freight, insurance, all the other ancillary transportation costs, take another $4 out of that $12, you're still at an $8 arbitrage. That is $8 of risk-free money if you can source barrels out of the Gulf Coast and get them either. And this is the thing, both Europe and Asia now are competing for those barrels. So we have a massive arbitrage opportunity. That is the disconnect between prices. That $8, it should, because just like nature abhors a vacuum, markets abhor arbitrage opportunities, and that will close. I can't tell you the time frame because of the logistics of getting these barrels out, but certainly there is now a significant bid for Gulf Coast oil, which has been, as I said, kind of inoculated from going on. But now you're starting to see Asian buyers. You're seeing a significant interest of Asian buyers coming in, trying to secure those barrels, get them through the Panama Canal and get them over to the refiners in Japan, South Korea, so forth. But you also have refiners in Northern Europe, which at this point, it's going to be kind of muted because now we're going into the refinery turnaround season. So maintenance issues come out. So the only people who buy crude oil are refineries. So when you shut down a refinery to retool for maintenance, you're buying fewer barrels. So this could be kind of hiding a massive uptick in prices 2 months hence once those refineries in Rotterdam come back online and they start really bidding for Gulf Coast oil. So that is that. So this is what we're looking at. We're looking at the spread action right now. And the spread is telling us that the Far East is extremely short of oil. The North Sea Rotterdam market is not as short, but it's short oil. All the oil is sitting here in the United States, and that's going to be, the market's going to take care of that and arbitrage that oil out of this market area. For the next
Stephen Shork in the chat. Yeah, Mr. Shork knows his stuff. He sure does. Bringing the heat. Again, founder and editor of the Shork Report. Can we get more of this fundamental and technical analysis in that in said report? Because that was spot on. Tell us where they find absolutely Shork, because we got this EIA crude number coming up in about 2 minutes. But where can they find more Stephen Shork for the people?
Yeah, it's theshorkgroup.com, and we have a number of silos. Our bread and butter, which we started in 2005, is our daily research note. And quite frankly, I created that research note. I used to be, I've had tons of fundamental experience back in the 90s working for a very large commodity trading company, the largest privately held at the time. Then I was a local proprietary floor trader down in the NYMEX. And then when I came off of the floor, I went to go run a desk. And you know what happened? My P&L suffered big time that first year because you can't trade the upstairs like you would trade on the floor, and you can't trade strictly on the fundamentals. So we had some really good fundamental we subscribe to. I don't want to name the name. I mean, they're excellent. But you trade the fundamentals, you're going to go broke 30 ways to Sunday because it takes a while for the fundamentals to catch up. Man. So we created the Shork report to kind of marry the fundamentals to have that underlying understanding of what macroeconomics are going on. But we also have to have quantitative and technical to help us with our decision-making process. And once I started doing this, my P&L turned around and doing that for a couple of years for another company. I went out on my own in 2005. So it's the Shork Report or theshorkgroup.com. And this is how you can get access to us and then through various media outlets like this.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, Stephen, can you hang out with us for about 15 more seconds? We got this EIA crude oil inventories number about to come out. Expected 2 million barrel surplus. It's never close, Stephen. It's never close. Let's see what this one. We got 5 seconds, and we'll let you get out of here. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hogue back there. Floor to screen. Here we go. Expected 2 million barrel surplus. Actual, not even close. 5.5 million barrel surplus. Stephen, it's never close. Can you tell me why? Do you have any idea as to why? And then we'll let you get out of here.
Yeah, of course, because the only way you would forecast an EIA number on oil is because you're trying to make astrology look respectable. We are talking about a massive amount of oil that's being refined, that's being cracked, that's being transported over 5 distinct market areas. Look at the unemployment numbers. They revised the unemployment numbers 2 months after the fact, and they've had a month to prepare for that. So what you have to do, and this is what we do in the short report, is you look at time series analysis and you look at what is a normal range, what is a normal build, what is a normal draw for where are we at the end of March, beginning of April.
Right.
And if we fall within that, that's why as a trader, never react to no one should react to that EIA number. Give it 10 minutes and react to the reaction. React to the way that people are going to see it, because that headline number, that guess is absolutely useless.
Woo, bringing the heat. All right, one more. Yes or no? Did you know crude could go negative? Did you know crude could go negative? Yes or no?
Every commodity, every physical commodity can go negative. So it happened in crude oil and WTI, and that was related to a lot of things, demand destruction because of COVID. But it happens often in the natural gas market. And just think about this. This is a futures market it's a derivative. It derives its value from a physical asset. So in West Texas, we produce a lot of natural gas. We don't want to. We want to produce oil there. So we don't have enough takeaway capacity for that natural gas, i.e., we don't have enough pipelines to extract that gas out of the market area. So what happens, and this happens often in West Texas, is you're producing, you're getting more natural gas, your storage is full, your pipelines are full, you've got nowhere to pull all this new production. So now you have to start to pay people to take that gas away from you, hence negative prices. So it was an anomaly in WTI, not unheard of given the storage situation. As I said, you take delivery in central Oklahoma, and all those tanks were full at the start of COVID, and you had a lot of dumb money that bought a lot of oil at $30 a barrel, thinking they were getting a value. And then when they tried to sell it back to liquidate their length, guess what? No one had any ability to store that oil in Cushing anymore. So no one was buying that oil. And so they go into expiration, and they had to start selling it, and they had to start offering discounts for people to take that oil away from them. So yes, it can happen. It happens often in certain esoteric commodity markets, but it happens a lot in natural gas, especially in the West Texas markets.
Stephen Shork, bringing the heat. Thank you so much. Go check him out, the Shork Report. Stephen, thank you so much. Fantastic stuff. The chat's absolutely loving it. We'll let you get out of here. Cannot stump the man.
Appreciate that.
Stephen, thank you so much again for joining us on Topstep TV. Go check him out, the Shork Report. Fantastic stuff. All right, let's get back to Hogue. I know that was music to your ears, talking about going from the floor, the local, to the upstairs to the screen. And look who we got, lower left-hand corner, Mr. Dakota, Star of Slow Markets.
There we go.
That was.
And where can you get that stuff on the internet for free?
Short Report. That's where you get that guy. Jack couldn't stump him.
It was awesome, and I love anytime someone talks about spreads. If I was taking any sort of longer term or short term oil trade, it would be involving the spreads. Keep an eye on Brent. Keep an eye on the Dubai oil contracts to see what is it. You got to skate where the puck is going, right, Dakota?
That's what I was saying. Yeah, I've watched only one game in my life, Jack, and
get out of here, really?
Hey, real quick, fellas, real quick, we got the link to the Short Report there in the chat. Go check them out. Absolutely, we all got smarter there. We all got smarter from that Dakota. Happy April Fool's Day. Let's take a look at the NQ trading 24th. Oh, Hogue, Dakota. Thoughts on the NQ, and then I'm going to come to you, Hogue, for IB high, IB low. What's up, Dakota?
I mean, it's where do we buy it? Buy the dip. This market is absolutely rallying, and I'm loving every minute of it. Last night, it was more of the same. Today, we're seeing the same thing. Not so much during the New York session, right? A lot of the rally happened overnight. Here during the New York session, we're still inside, I mean, basically where we opened up, right? And we're just kind of hanging around 24,200 down to 24,000, 50s, 40s. Maybe we stay range bound until tonight. I know a lot of people are going to be paying attention to what Trump says tonight, and that might lead to more of a consolidating market, more of a range bound market than a breakout or a trending. Now, it's still volatile. There's tons of opportunity. I mean, it's a 150-point range.
Yeah, I mean, one thing to watch out for, and I think that there's probably at least a 50% probability, is that we will get a clearer idea of what's going to be talked about tonight during the market hours right now. So keep your eyes open.
Indeed. Okay, Hogue. Initial balance high, initial balance low here for the ES.
All right, initial balance low, 65.98 even.
65.98 even.
Initial balance high, 66.28.5.
66.28.5. Okay. And what do you got
NASDAQ.
for NQ? Salem still going?
24.043 and a quarter is the IB low.
24. Wait, one more time. 24.
24.043 and a quarter.
Okay.
IB high 24.210.75, and we just left a failed upside auction above that.
Yes, we did. Thank you very much. Sounds good. All right, now we're seeing some selling here. I'm not seeing the headline, but we're seeing a pop in crude. We're seeing some selling in equities, gold as well.
And a failed downside auction in crude. Well, we had our guest on, was too busy listening.
These are old. Sirens heard in Tel Aviv. Right, fires larger than missile. Okay. These headlines are really.
That was a good listen. That was a good listen. Trade what you see, not what you think.
Dude, that guy is. That guy's sharp. That guy is. Got in the short report. I was looking at. I think he's cleaning up on that spread. I guarantee he's cleaning up on that ARB. Hand over fist. Hand over fist, dog.
What is that? You buy WTI and sell Brent?
Buy America, sell. Yeah.
That's one way to play it. Remember, like a week back or so, Andre, there was that big pump in oil, and that was almost entirely the spread collapsing because the U.S. said that we're not considering export control. So going back to what Mr. Short said, if we're not going to do export controls, that would indicate that there still could be foreign demand in addition for U.S. WTI crude. So that goes up relative to the Brent because that oil is available.
Did never consider that. Never. It was fantastic stuff. Then he took a swipe at jobs. Took a swipe at Bureau of Labor Statistics. You think this? You think crude inventories numbers are bad? Look at jobs. They revise those things. Man,
one of the few jobs I would leave Topstep for would be anything that allows me just to make projections of random economic things for forecasts.
And then
I would love that.
Don't trade the first 10 minutes of that. React to the reaction view app. George listening intently. Hell yeah, man. In the chat, Moto saying guest speakers are getting good. Topstep TV getting pro. Shout out Maya.
Here we go. Man, look at this market reaction here. We're up 50 points.
Well, just bounced right off of VWAP.
I'm not sure. What do we got coming up next? Pretty much in the clear. In terms of Dakota, have you taken any trades?
I took one last night. It was a little bit of a loss, so holding flat now. Went on tilt last night. Ended up blowing up my live account. So here I am in a combine.
What market were you in? That you went on tilt?
Gold. I was trying to buy gold, and it had to pull back. Yeah, man, look at this.
You got long and you lost. Oh, I'd go on tilt too. All right, more.
Something's going on.
What's going on here? We got pop here. This is brutal. This is tough right now. Pop there just got initial balance highs in ES. ES popped to 66.31. And Q with a. Is it really? That was a 130 point pop. Sure was.
Yeah. That was the yep headline. Now we wait for the no.
Oh yeah. That's basically This is yep.
Was that new session highs? In the Nasdaq?
Kinda.
I mean, we tagged up barely.
New York session highs on that spike in the ES.
Another failed upside auction.
Here's a pop in crude. Here's the no.
Are these?
What is happening?
It's interesting. Are these algos making money on this? It seems that they're just buying.
Hey, get Shork back here. Shork, can you come back? New Salem's still going. New Salem's. We need Shork back here. I don't know. Oh man.
Look Man, this is wild. I mean, who said it?
Are your
Fade,
charts
fade
showing the
every
same thing
move.
as mine? Just like massive green candle followed by a massive red candle.
Yeah, that's 3
Okay,
times today.
okay.
And you're right. It's both algos and liquidity grabs and stops. It's just well, it's tough to be tight in this market.
Yeah, small size wide stops. And that's 50-point swings right there. 50 points, both directions.
What's the value? Jack, can you do a little forensics? What's the?
Let's see how it compares. This one was
Yeah.
during the New York session. So let's see what we got here. Go to my handy dandy 1 second chart. We got 1800 traded in a second, and then 17. Oh, like it pretty much exactly. The 2 up candles were both about 1800 contracts. What's weird is it took a break for a second. 2 big surges of volume, 1800 contracts each. And it looks like it took like a couple minutes to unwind it. You could tell the markets are thin because for a big order like that, a lot of times we'll see up to like 3,000 contracts in a second on one of those orders.
Buyers are holding this up though, right around 24,200.
Yeah. It does appear we're seeing some headlines coming out. Businesses are being targeted. Now from Iran. The financial juices apps is just short circuiting right now. Let's take a look at gold. The gold last trade, 47.79. Last trade there. Yes, trading 66.24. Now 25's trade. 26's trade. We pop there. Crude sells off. This is wild. This is
20-point back and forth. I don't even want to trade
Gold
this micro.
aluminum
There's no way.
Producer EGA halted smelter after Iran strike. Aluminium, as they say.
Yeah.
No real change in delta here. 3,400 positive in the S&Ps, but just slightly positive now in the NASDAQ, about 200. Still pretty flat in gold, negative 70. Perhaps a little bit of a divergence in crude oil, negative 630 right now, coming off those lows.
There's divergences everywhere right now, Hogue.
Yeah.
Let's
I'm watching these equities because that it's all initiative buying up here, Andre, and it's just not. It's not real clear to me that this initiative buying is anybody that's got any bullets, any real money. It just seems like it's
gotta be
low volume.
Yeah.
Short still probably getting squeezed.
Both directions too.
Which market is Dakota? I can't. You gotta tell.
NASDAQ. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just
no. It's all
these
good.
equities. These equities. In general, like you're saying, Hogue, seems like a very thin, very, very thin order book, just back and forth, back and forth. I mean, VIX is down. VIX is down to 24.29, which I mean, that's a positive note.
Okay, so all right. Well, here's crude trading underneath $99. We'll see if it pops. It's trading $98.88. Well, we get the headline that'll make it pop. Looks like. And equities trading around the upper end of the range, right around initial balance high. Well, the algos come in. All right, gold looks like it maybe wanting to start holding bid.
I think we need the maybe disentangle a little bit too. Yesterday was the last day of the quarter. We had perhaps a lot of rebalancing flows. In fact, extremely likely because we went up so much. The JP Morgan collar we mentioned bidding things up. And there was some good news at the time, but it seems to have all been unwound. I don't know what's changed since like 2 days ago.
Same.
So I know a lot. Sentiment seems to be a lot of people are looking for more downside, but they're not going to make it easy for them. I think you got to be pretty wide and hope not to get obliterated by the next headline.
Blindsided. 3 U.S. So this is from Axios. 3 U.S. officials. Well, unclear if deal can be reached. They need to stop pumping these worthless headlines. What needs to happen? What is that? What kind of headline is that? Axios.
Get the
Quoting
news.
3 U.S. officials, unclear if deal can be reached. What is that?
Jack,
Their
do you
little
feel like
newslets.
that like the good news is getting closer and closer? If there's gonna be, it's probably getting nearer and nearer. Does it make it harder to sell?
Maybe.
Good news from
yeah.
what side? Depends from what side is the word.
Yeah,
Depends who
maybe.
li-
I still think if I were going to play that, it would be in back month Crude to kind of avoid all that. I mean, eventually, the whether stocks go up is kind of like less clear to me, but eventually you got to like pay the piper, right? If it, how long will the strait be closed before it kind of becomes, well, maybe it's not going to open in 2 weeks,
Right.
We're maybe getting there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, good news. Al Jazeera currently saying the current Iranian attack on Israel is the largest since the beginning of the war.
Yeah, nobody knows, right?
It depends.
Valsterino says absolutely not, Hogue. Valsterino thinks this is going to be going on for a while.
I don't think anyone knows.
Nobody knows.
It's
We might find out more tonight.
We did get a bit of a sneak peek, if you will. Maybe, perhaps. I'm guessing we'll make more.
The only thing I know is we're holding above 200 here in the Nasdaq.
Says the strait is open. I mean, the strait's open kind of like Tao's open for a group of 10 men.
Wow. Jeez.
Got to pay to get in.
Yeah, we had $2 million bucks ahead.
You got that sparkler bottle.
$2 million bucks ahead.
The strait is open. Yeah, no, it's not.
It depends who it's open for some. Certainly not open as it was by any means. Yeah, this is
oh man.
Even the markets are just like, what is happening? I think did they unplug the algos? Like, hey, Johnny,
markets are bullish, man. Markets are rallying here. I think we break session highs. We're holding. We're going.
Yeah. We got initial balance high right here in the ES. Oh, I might take a dip. Might take a stab. Might take a stab at this sucker.
What, cavemanning it or
no? Get short up here. Get short up here. What do we got? 66.28. We're just one headline away. Oh, shit.
I got short one.
Same.
Just do it cheapo.
What
just about to get in. Just about to get in.
Top of the range. We'll put 2.
Just not pulling back.
Initiative
buyers.
What price did you get, Jack?
We got 67.27.5. We'll see how it reacts to the. There's a couple points above the initial balance.
What are they doing buying this?
I think the market's gonna go up. You trade what you see, not what you think, right? We're going up.
We'll play the initial balance here.
I think, I think crude will get back into 99s, closer back to 99.50. I think ES equities, upper end of the range. think we can see a little bit of a turn. If not, you know where the risk is. Oh, you get a better price right now if you want to get in.
Yeah, I can't.
Okay, I'll sell another one.
Where would you be putting a stop here, Hogue? Just above the initial balance, or is there something else you're seeing?
I'd probably be basing it off if we take out the overnight high in the Nasdaq, I'd be out.
Overnight high in the Nasdaq. Well, I got
Overnight high
another
in the
one.
Nasdaq.
Sold one for Hogue.
246.
Got
Okay.
sold one.
Okay.
All right, there you go. What am I got short? Jack. Up
Yeah,
there in
we're
this
like break
range.
even.
Yep.
Oh man, I don't like shorts here. I just don't.
Shorts or shorts? What was that? What was the question?
Both, just anything with the word short in it. Just, I'll stay away.
Short shorts or short positions or something like that. Dua Lipa or Duolingo? Welcome to Topstep.
See, I like that one.
Yeah, me
Whoever
too.
wrote that was a genius.
Mm-hmm. Brett Favre, the football player. Brett Favre, the photographer. You can only get that here at Topstep TV. Click subscribe. Click a like. Short right around the
You
initial
guys
balance
know.
high.
Everyone caught on to my April Fool's joke. I did
What
not
was?
lose my live account.
Oh, that was a joke. But don't.
Wait, did you guys did you think I did?
Yeah, you went on tilt. I mean, it's not out of the question. And gold.
Yeah, well, it was pretty true. Yeah. A lot of people did, but I still got my live account. I've had 0 combine purchases in 6 months, 0 account resets in over 6 months. Just this one live account.
Boy, Dakota. Dow got you a bid. Looks like we're holding bid up here.
Right,
What's
Did we take out the NQ?
Take out the NQ.
Not yet.
Looks
Not
like some
yet.
sellers came in there.
All right, I'm
Gold
long the
continues-
NASDAQ from the tippy top here.
That might be the play because gold continuing to stay a bid. Gold trading 47.89. Crude get above 90, back above $99. Trading $98.97. Doesn't think so. Is it see money, take money? If we ever have the chance, Jack, we may not have the chance because Crude.
We did for a brief moment.
Yeah, it's got to go. Yeah, it's got to go more than that. But we might be the zombie rally might be underway for the day.
Yeah,
This trade was
I
so
don't-
hard yesterday. It was so hard to trade the zombie rally.
I don't like this one bit.
You gotta hang on tight. You gotta.
All right. So we are
Check
long
fight.
15 ES 66.33 half.
Wow, how about those for April Fool's jokes
That
just
mixed up.
flying around right now? I wish you
I
were.
hope that's
Hulk.
not April Fool's. We're breaking
Hulk, I
through
wish you
session
were.
highs here
Yeah.
in the NASDAQ.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
take our mess in that one. Try again. Up around 6,600 SPX.
Gold. Where's gold going? Gold. Here we go. We got the rally going. Yeah. Well, there goes crude. Where's my stop? Okay.
I guess.
And look
I
at
no
there we
longer
go.
bought the highs.
Are you long, Dakota?
Yeah.
Attaboy.
I bought the tippy top, and now we're breaking higher through session highs here.
I couldn't sell it.
You couldn't buy it either, Hogue. If you would have bought it, we would be good. Oh,
We may still.
You can get better
Gotta get
prices
back
right
in
now
the
if
live
you,
account now.
if you want to get short up here, man. Look at these prices; they're better than 28s. Much better than 28s.
Now, if we
Gold's going to
close
do
this next 30 minutes, close this 30-minute bar above the IB high, that's when we get long.
Got about
Gold. We got the haters. Gold
5 minutes.
6 minutes.
Gold cooking.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and flat here. I'm flat.
This is a big one right here. If it goes green, and they're about to buy the sucker.
24, 240.
Flat, nice trade there,
Flat.
Dakota.
Yep. And I'm gonna go ahead and short this if we can't hold these 40s.
Oh, I would love to get
Yeah,
short
I'll
these
try it
prices.
again.
I would love to get short at this price.
Closed. We closed below the initial balance, Hogue, at 10. What do you think?
Sell.
Okay.
I am now flat. I'm now short.
Wow.
245.
245s, Mr. Dakota.
Same price I was long, basically. So,
boy.
let's get it.
I got
we
short
failed to
one
break
with
out.
you to start. I'm not
Let's
going to let Dakota
go.
mog me here. And if we close below the initial balance at 10, I'll add another.
Okay. I've been taking heat on this. What are you guys all short from, Dakota? I wish I was short from these prices. Dakota, what are you short from? Jack, what are you short from?
645s.
32.
32s, Jack? Jealous.
Well, they're available.
I decided that 28 was I thought 28s were good. I guess I'd love
I only got one on. Keep this above.
Same.
Okay,
hold on, 30.
I mean, I'm going to be opposite you guys.
66, 32.
That's fine.
Dakota, you're short from what price?
245.
245. Well, as long as the play.
Thus far.
We're short.
Long one right now.
Like real count?
Yeah.
Okay, what price?
66.34.
66.34. So he's like, I can't sell it. Looks like we're gonna hold bid here. Like, who's gonna hold bid? I gotta cut this. Eesh.
Well, it's not really. So it says that's hedging. It's like, well, we're different people, though.
Different people, different accounts. Yo. Huh? Nope. Thank you. Come again. What do we got here? Last trade. Ooh, NQ holding bid. Holding bid. Oh, this is like yesterday. See that gold turns around like that. Turn on nothing. No reaction. This is when I gets tricky.
Well, I'm still
Two
liking
more
it here.
minutes.
We just tried again and rejected.
Yeah, but we're not reacting to gold. This is like yesterday. No headlines.
I might add here if we get some type of a 3-bar reversal or.
Oh, it's gonna be a play. We've got tilt 50-50 on the tilt. Market's just stalling out. We got
a lot of positive gamma up around
6,600,
6643.
We ain't going lower. Oh, this is brute. There goes NQ on the move higher. Catching a bid. New session highs there. 24,268. Prince. What's ES doing?
1 minute. Dump it.
What's happening? It's just like yesterday.
You get some information here in this next minute.
You better hit more buying. Oh man, this got yesterday written all over it. Crude last trade $98.84. Black Thor Cat Mead says, "Give me your stop loss." Hey. Oh, don't you worry,
Sure.
I'll find it. They've done my. Oh, they found my. They can find my stops. What's going on, Crude? $98.95 last trade. This gold pulled back about $10. Look at this market just sit here, just stall.
I just added.
Yeesh. Added.
Yep, short 3 now from 256.
Okay. 3 short. How many from 356 is 35?
Yeah, 3 from 256.
256.
Well, we're gonna close.
Is it the top of the hour yet? Oh, Crude with a pop.
2
Crude
points
popping.
above.
Crude popping.
Well, let's see if the
What does that
IV
mean?
holds.
Does that mean long? Another pop there in the old Crude, and we ain't reacting.
Ideally for longs, we would want to leave single prints above the initial balance high.
This is Crude popping 25 cents. financial juice is juice acting weird for you? Top of the hour is coming on. Bottom of the hour, we got the Euro close. Another popping crude. Crude trade $99.30. Where's Shork? Shork, what's going on with crude? No reaction. Oh man, I don't like this. NQ, maybe a little bit, about 10 points off the highs there. 24,264.
Sitting here.
It sure as hell is, Hogue. What are you long from?
34, 66, 34 even.
I think that's where you want
Thinking
to
about
be.
adding.
They're not making it easy. Oh, NQ. How about tech? The old tech sector having a day, having its moment.
It is.
Crude
Technology's the
popping
future
here.
right here.
Yes, it is. There it goes. Okay. We're going to play this game today. We're going to play this game. Chat. Are the lows in? I think they might be. This may hard if the buyers come back in gold.
Douglas, yeah, Intel's running today.
Yeah, I wasn't running. New session highs pop there in the old NQ. They just put aside this market. I got destroyed in this market.
This is a tough one when we just barely tap session highs and we pull back a little bit. Tap session highs and pull
I
back.
hate this market. I'm out. I puked. I had to puke. This has got yesterday written all over it. All right, new session highs in the NQ. New session highs NQ 24,282. Gold catching a bid now.
This is all tech. Not really. Walmart's not going higher. Walmart's down 0.3%.
You got Google up 2.6, Tesla up 2.7%, Nvidia 1.5%.
Yeah, it's like this.
I'm going to try. I want to defend this like 6,600 SPX level. Hogue and I locked in Mortal Kombat.
No combat, Jack. No.
It's
No.
Yeah, here goes gold's. This is yesterday. I gotta get long.
Oh, here comes some sellers. Here come the sellers.
New highs gold. Nothing's making sense right now. We'll have to navigate. So we'll let these guys manage these trades. New highs gold. Man, oh man. Let's take a look at some of our live funded leaders. Saw some huge numbers yesterday. Is that still the case? Oh, we are not done. Fernanda up 37 large. Fantastic to see. Poe, ain't so Poe, up $25,000. Wheat up 16,000. Lena up 16. Chris up 15,000 as well. Job well done. Check out those names and P&Ls throughout the day. Close in. Nice. We got the bottom of the hour. London closed. These markets are trying to feel their way out.
An April Fool's claim in the Topstep social media. I must have missed it.
Is April 1st.
It is April 1st.
Is April Fool's celebrated all around the globe? Or is that just
I tried to look it up this morning for tidbits, apparently the origin is unclear. Some have it around like the switch from the Gregorian calendar. I don't know.
It's 50-50 on the till. What do you got for Delta, Hogue?
S&P's 3,200 positive. NASDAQ 600 positive. Gold 62 positive. Kind
It
of
says it was
viewing that
celebrated.
Delta and gold as divergent. I would think it would be much higher than that.
Apparently, it was celebrated when Ethan Sheet was a kid in China. So yeah,
How about that? They're doing these games. Last trade six in the 66.36 NQ. Holding bid 24,273 last trade. 10 points off the highs there. Gold continuing to see more of a push to the upside. This is wild. And it's like yesterday. 4,800 evens print in gold.
Crude headed back towards 100, maybe.
Oh, something just hit. Something just hit. What was that? What was that? How was that? Here's the headline. Who knows what it is?
I don't know, but man, his volatility.
How was that? I did not see anything.
Yeah, tape bomb.
What is it? Financial juice is garbage today. Absolute garbage.
let's take a look. See,
I don't. Yeah, it looks like we popped new highs. We popped.
Get 1,000 contracts trade there. Let me take a look at the ES.
Jack. Yeah, they're on the lifting the offer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think we might have
1,200 ES trade.
Yeah, we might have an idea who that could be, Jack. They know what the old talking points are going to be.
Oops, I'm still on a 1 second chart here. I thought things were getting weird.
Yeah, I'm getting long. This is this is the good old boys. This is the good old boys doing this.
It's 2 on 2.
New highs. It's the good old boys.
Is this just zombie rally here today?
Yeah. 24,286 last trade in.
Still haven't taken out the overnight high P's though.
Yeah, well, what's Crude doing? Crude catching a bit of a bid here. Possibly $99 and 33 cents last trade. Long from 66.34. Oh shit! I don't even know what I'm not seeing anything corresponding with that injection of liquidity. Still 50-50 on the tilt. Bottom of the hour, we do have in about 22 minutes. It will also be the Euro close.
Initiative buying here.
Up 1% in the ES.
The equity is so strong here.
Yeah, it's
I might have to just cut this one.
Just do it. Yeah, do it.
I want to see if we get the resistance at around 43. I'll be out a little bit above that. It's only 1.
There goes gold. Okay. What am I long from? Gold new highs 48.01. 48.01 new highs in gold.
Gold did the same thing the equities are doing.
This is like
closed above the IB high. Kept going.
Oh, shoot. Now they find some sellers. Or is this just a dip to buy? 5-minute open. Wow, another pop there in gold. Whoa. This is wild. I don't know what to make of this. These moves. We're too high.
Size white.
We're too high.
Questions about initiative buying in the chat. Initiative buying is when buyers buy at a price higher than recent activity. Like if you're buying it up here, you're either getting out of shorts or getting long because you believe price is going to continue to push higher. That's initiative buying. Any selling that's occurring up here would be responsive selling. Responsive is selling it just because it looks like it's at an expensive price. Initiative buying usually has more motivation than responsive. Does it all, does it
Well,
always pay off? No.
man, I don't know what's
Does
going
anything
on, man.
always pay off? No.
No, I don't know what's happening. We got nothing matters. Nothing matters, baby.
Nothing matters.
Long shorts. No one's feeling
Mhm.
comfortable. Yelling close at the bottom of the hour. But first, saw Mr. Short joining us here not too long ago. Let's bring in Dr. Volatility. Come on, and we got some announcements hitting you here on Topstep TV. We're just getting started. What's up, James? What's happening?
That's right. The doctor is in. Good morning, everybody. I'm here to talk to you about the things that you need to know to stay in the know with all things Topstep and Topstep TV, including joining the Topstep Discord. That's right, the Topstep Discord. Not only is it the platform where you can ping me for support help at 9 o'clock at night while I'm in the middle of a raid, it's also the platform you can go to talk trading outside of show hours, discuss products, meet trading buddies, and get any answers to any questions you might have. The Topstep Discord is probably the largest trading community out there, and if you're not a part of it, definitely go ahead and click the link that we're going to drop and become a part of this movement. There's always something to talk about, there's always something to discover, and there's always something to learn within the Topstep Discord community. We have classes going on all throughout the day and night from our Topstep TV coaches, from the likes of Coach Jack Sr., Coach Vince, and Coach Paul. You can find them all there in Discord, along with Coach Robert, who is always updating Topstep X help guides. There's so much going on. Again, you're not a part of this, join it today. You will not be disappointed. If you ever need help on any accounts, our ambassadors and mods are there to answer your questions when you need it. So join the Topstep Discord today. Then today may be April Fool's, but no fooling about this. Today is the last day to take advantage of our Alex Riera promo. If you haven't heard, our good friend and 2026 Olympic gold medalist funded trader Alex Riera just got a ski run named after him in Aspen. And to celebrate, we're dropping $26 off. So go ahead and use the code AlexGold on up to 5 no activation fee trading combines and ride the momentum. To learn more, you can click on the link we're going to drop in the chat. And remember, this code does expire at the end of the day. So if you have yet to take advantage of using the code AlexGold for $26 off up to 5 no activation fee trading combines, go ahead and take advantage of that while there's still time. You can check out the code in the lower right-hand corner of your screen and trade away. Then you may have some questions about this whole trading thing. What is a chart? What is a product? And other such questions. Well, you're in luck. We have group coaching for you. Group coaching, it happens every single day at 12 p.m. Central Time, and it's where your questions get answered live right here on Topstep TV. Today, we are joined by Gabe, Deanna, and Hoop for group coaching. So if you have a question for Hoop, if you have a question for Gabe, or if you have a question for the host of Metal Markets herself, Deanna, click on the link that's now pinned to the top of the chat, fill out your question, and then be back in your seat for group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. Now, before we go back to the charts, Andre, don't think we didn't see you trading it up yesterday with that massive P&L. I've dusted off this old banger. Let's hit it.
Andre's trading in the house. Andre's trading in the house.
Account.
15
and he's ready for the house.
Even. I don't even know what to do.
Give us house. Give us winners. Wow.
God, I missed that.
That was spicy. That was very, very spicy right there. My oh my.
Throwback.
Yeah.
Throwback.
How about that? How about that?
Oh.
Well,
I'm getting very impatient here.
I flipped there. I got short up
Well,
there.
Hogue,
Yeah.
can I interest anybody in a real strong trend line here? It's
What do you
4-hour
got?
chart. This is
What's up?
the
Crude Pop.
ES.
Andre's trading in. Yeah.
We've bounced off this trend line once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times. This would be. You need a wide stop if you're playing this, though.
Trading in the house.
Scout.
Look at that. Didn't clear by anyone. Look at that. Still all right. We got a lot going on here. I don't think anyone
still
truly
short.
knows. Yeah, I got short with you. I had to flip the flip.
I'm very impatient.
Oh, very impatient.
Want it now.
Andre's trading in the house. Go. Let's take a look. ES trading 66.34. 66.34. We got Crude trading $99.37.
Let's go.
Where are we going?
NASDAQ hasn't went anywhere, and I mean, it's violently unchanged. We're seeing a lot of movements, but shows
I
the
don't
importance
know.
of small size and wide stops, right? Like if you have a tight stop and or if you're over leveraged, you've either blown out, hit your stop loss a few times, or
What about
all
being
been
all
there.
over leveraged? I'm kind of over leveraged to go to. Oh, there go the buyers. They just want to take a bit of a breather. 50-50 on the till. London close, bottom of the hour, pinned to the top of the chat. Get those group coaching questions in. Oh, Gabe, Yana, Hoop. Nothing on the highlights, nothing on the headlines. I don't know. Jack's short. Coda. Short. Oh, long. It was long.
We got
I
longs. We
puked.
got shorts.
I was long. I
Who's
puked.
making
Got
anything?
short.
The answer was
Kinda
so
chasing
straddle.
I was kind of chasing my tail there. That's what happens when Andre's trading the house. All right, let's take
House.
In your head all day.
Look at that. What a banger.
We could put. We should put no position for the house account. It looks ridiculous to have
Right.
long one. Yeah.
No, don't need to do that. Yeah, just well, everybody's trading the house.
CME plus $5. Put that in the PL.
I'm getting out of these. I don't like the short no more. Yeah, there you are. Just taking a little bit of breather there, my bulls. Get me out of this. There goes Crude. Yep. All right, I'm flat. Crude selling off just a bit.
The check marks.
Check marks. My God. Did someone bring that up?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Am I up money?
I still have nightmares over that. I know.
I'll take a look at gold. Gold trading $47.95. $5 off Z highs. 50-50 on the tilt. Who got flat? That was me, Flipper. I got flat. Got flat. I got scared. It wouldn't go. Keep both ways. Got chopped up there. Had to get flat. And drive the show, of course. We got some ballers here. We got Jack. We got Dakota. Hogue.
Yep.
Mark is just sitting here, man. Oh, I wouldn't be. That's also why I got out. It's just.
No, right.
Yeah, I don't love sitting in a short.
Yeah. Dow catching a bit of a bid.
What's that?
I don't know, man.
Sideways.
Axios.
What's Axios? My juice is just, I can't financial juice is getting me.
Yeah,
I'm still getting the EIA crude numbers.
Discussions are taking place about a possible ceasefire between the U.S. and Iran in return for the reopening of the Hormuz Strait. Axios reporter on X.
Axios also gave us that U.S. officials. Unclear. Thank you, Jack.
Is there such a thing as like journalistic inside trading or something? Could you start a publication that's sole purpose was to like have a revenue model that was from making money off of futures? I don't know.
Maybe.
Probably not.
When Shork was on with us, you remember how he wanted to? I think he was talking about the Gartman letter. Jack, you remember? You know Gartman? You know the Gartman letter? Oh, you might know that. He was calling out one of his rivals.
Yes.
GPS guy?
Yep.
Yeah. No. Well, Dennis Gart. I
No.
don't. Not that. Hogue. I think that's the one he was taking a shot at. He wouldn't say it, but I did. I think it was Gartman. Hopefully he'll come back with us. Hopefully he'll come back. I hope I didn't ruin that. Fantastic.
Yeah, he was great.
Okay.
We need to create our own headlines. That's what we need to do.
There may be some. There may be some out there right now. Hello. Let's take a look at the tip. Our tip of the week. Let's take a look at the tip of the week here. Did we bring a new one? Well, every week I'll reassess your strategy regularly. I was doing some soul searching yesterday, trying to reassess that inverse correlation trade. Still on. Absolutely, though. We got check results against expectations often. Truer words couldn't be spoken. Modify for changing market conditions. My goodness, these days you got to do that minute to minute, hour to hour. Again, reassess your strategy regularly. Topstep TV, tip of the week.
Tip of the week.
Man, Google almost back to 300.
Okay, this might be done.
NASDAQ sideways.
Yeah.
I'm trying to show patience.
Are we looking at a bull flag, or are we looking at a rounding top, or are we looking at some structure being? I mean, look, you can carve this thing up any way you want. Popping crude there, heads up. Crude popping. $99.50. Gold popped as well. This is what's Delta, Hogue?
3,200 positive in the ES, 340 positive in the NASDAQ, negative 189 in gold. Little divergence there in gold. We were suspecting that.
There's a divergence, decoupling everywhere. Gold looking to make new highs here. $2 to go. 48.01 last trade. 48.03. Let it close. 7 minutes. You got to pin to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for a group coaching. I'll be after from the buyers in gold. Gold. A lot of offers. Look at the NQ ladder. We got a lot. We've got paper on the ask to the upside. We got about 200 sitting at 24,289. We got 50 lots, 25 lots using that level 2 data. And Topstep X, there is offers.
There's a lot of positive gamma just above these highs here in the SPX.
Okay, what do we got? Let's take a look at the ES. What's happening in the ES? We got 400
running into that, and hopefully turning around.
Yeah.
Another pop.
London closed in 6 minutes.
Crude just heads up. Crude just popped.
Let's get all the euro
53 cents
out of here.
Another pop in crude. $99.60. Now 70 cents, Prince.
How now, brown cow?
Yeah, $99.73. And if markets don't move on
That's
this,
the one thing that could. It's the one thing that could kill this rally.
$99.80. Look, just a nice, and still pushing higher here. Crude on the move, almost $1. Equities not responding the way these shorts would want them. And this is when you know it is time to cut bait on these damn shorts. Wow. I'm not getting any headlines from the news. If you can see them, I don't have. That's all. You got him, Jack? I can't see.
Oh, yes, I forgot about that. I don't see anything new yet.
Crude just popped $1.
Something happened.
Crude just popped $1, and equities.
It's crazy.
Crude just printed $100. Even just printed, and very, very little reaction. That's how you know this is 100. Wow.
I'm going to be off screen here shortly, so I just covered on that pop in crude oil. I don't like that, so currently flat.
Okay. That's probably wise. We will continue supporting. Iran's supreme leader, commodity, is taking the X. Taking X. Continue
Really?
supporting the resistance against the enemy. It's taken to X. Saw that dollar pop in.
Now it'll rally. Watch.
I cannot imagine those are
Please,
bullish.
sir, no.
Cannot imagine that's bullish. Well, I've been wrong before. Was bullish for crude? The fact that equities. Dakota, are you still short?
Yep, nothing's changed for me for 30 minutes.
That's the problem that
bubbling.
nothing's changed. That's the problem that nothing's changed in these markets.
Nothing's changed, right?
No, it's not going higher. So at least you have a shot the longer you're in it to, you know,
that's the problem.
Catch something that brings it down.
Chat, be frank with you. The market doesn't care about your takes as to we saw crude pop $1. That coincided, the timeline coincided with that headline. Does not matter what your opinions are. That's just like your opinion, man. It's all thing that matters.
That's just like your opinion, man.
Another headline here from Iran. Deputy Information Officer. Iran's stance on war remains unchanged. Continues to defend the nation. 50-50 on the tilt. London close in 3 minutes. Hogue. I don't blame you, man. Once those headlines start flying, you're long up here. Those headlines, you can start to see those headlines. See Crude do that. It's wise. It was a winner, though.
That's what kind of took me out.
I don't blame you.
I'm gonna be off soon anyway, so
we're buying in.
It's
Crude.
still a long to me, technically.
Yeah, Crude continues to pop.
We'll see how that plays.
Crude, $100.10. Oh, equities. Oh, equities. I hate this market.
Looking a little more heavy now.
Yeah, it's what a ridiculous, man. Crude trading $100.15.
I think it's going to be a good cut.
War rally here in crude. All right, Hogue. Oh, I don't. Hogue will let you get out of here. Get ready for morning highlights. See what we got. We got these headlines flying around right now. So Hogue, couple words, and we got London close, and we got markets are cooking. So Hogue, good stuff as always. Nice cut as well. We'll see you in the morning highlights. Go ahead, Hogue.
Yeah, I'll get Crude out of here. Great to hang with you guys. Andre, Jack, Dakota, man, some great experts on Topstep TV today. What a fabulous morning so far. Let's keep it going. Keep it green, traders. Trade for tomorrow, and I'll see you in just a few minutes for the morning highlights.
Thank you,
Hogue.
Later, Hogue.
This is brutal. This is brutal, fellas. I ain't gonna lie. This is absolutely brutal.
Yeah,
I can't live like this, guys. I can't live like this. Shorts
It's stuck at 100.
Trades out of. This is. Come on, man. Did you tell me we're gonna hold bid?
Down.
The headline: we're gonna hold bid in equities.
We are so far.
I mean, the top dog just said not so fast. That's a no. That's a no.
Just the one contract's sitting with a stop above this, 6,600 SPX level. I'm inclined just to wait it out, i.e., just kind of leave it, perhaps for the auto lick.
What, you're short?
Justin 07. LOL, equities don't give a flip about crude. They don't currently.
Well,
I hope you're not talking about like the overall last 6 weeks. I've been cleaning up on that trade. I hope you're talking about right now, because no, they don't, because it's like pulling teeth. But however, start to see a little downside. Perhaps equities giving a flip about crude.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Equities
giving
a flip
for a second there.
Chat. Are the equities giving a flip? Yeah.
Green on the screen.
Green on the screen. Equities giving a flip.
Around, get this to go down.
There you go. Yep.
Look at that. Small size and patience paid off.
Indeed. Are we giving a flip? They're starting to give a flip now. Thank you. Indeed, because we got 3 Guys are short. We are seeing it was a rounding bottom, not a bull flag. That. London close is come and gone.
Looking good.
Equity's given a flip about what is going on in crude because we saw crude pop $1.50 now above 100. Nope, scratch that. And we've seen the equities jack short, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Coda short. I've gotten this
Yeah.
aluminum producer headline popped up. This is like the fourth time I've seen this.
I'll peel a contract or two off if we could get down towards these lower 200s, like 213,
What was
220.
that? Just like that. They do not want this market. Oh, okay. Crude back above $100. Gold been holding bid this entire time. Good job, gold.
Yeah, it's a purgatory trade right here.
And crude might be selling off. And
if we don't,
I'm out
yeah,
of
if we
that
don't get
trade.
momentum, I'm out. This is not what you want to see for a breakdown.
Pulling teeth. Like pulling teeth. Crude pulled back. Made new highs in gold. Gold trading 48.05.
Oh, I just remembered it's a shortened week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Still doing non-farm on Friday. It's ridiculous. Why are we doing
Yes,
non-farm
we
on
will
Friday?
not be on air for that. They will still release non-farm.
New highs gold. New highs gold. 48.06. Just printed.
Down to 24 in the VIX.
If we don't get continued selling here, I'm out.
Yeah, this is like yesterday. This is
We
tough. This is
finally
tricky.
broke out of this consolidation, and if we reject, that's not something I want to stay in now.
Dude, I mean, come on, man. The top dog over there said this ain't over. Is gold? Is it a flight to say? No, I don't know. I can't figure out what's
Don't
going on.
start.
Gold. No, what happened?
Oh, flight to safety, gold.
Maybe.
Gold's too
I don't
volatile
know.
right now.
I don't know. 48.06. Gold's been on a hell of a rally. What do we got since yesterday? Yeah, gold's up $400 the last couple of days. 48.06. Could be part of the dollar getting a little softer. What's going on in the ES? Jack, short from 3.2?
Yeah, right here.
Decoder, short from
56. Yep, 56, 256.
Wife 32, which was roughly
Douglas,
at the time, or it was the IB high. Or a
sure
little bit
was.
above it, I guess.
You got Douglas in the chat. Wise words of trade what you see, not what you hear, right? I'm not sure. You're right. You're absolutely right. Because what we heard, and what we're seeing is a bit of a disconnect. So we got new highs in gold. Gold now 48.06.5. 6.5. Crude. Going back.
Equity's holding this. We're holding it, Andre.
Just like yesterday. That's why I got out. Because yesterday I got, gold. Gold continues to push higher here. Everything else is just stalling. Trying to figure out what to do. Eventually, gold, for whatever reason, gold continued to rally and equities kind of followed it. Why? I could not tell you. Is there actually something there? Couldn't tell you that either. Just something I noticed. 48.07. New highs in gold. Crude beneath $100. Crude just stalls out for like 2-3 seconds. 48.08. New highs gold.
Here goes equities. Here goes equities.
Gold, man. It's wild. I don't get it.
All right, I'm gonna just get out of this.
Yeah.
Gonna get out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Got the loss. Move on. No buyers.
Even that $1.50 pop, man. $1.50 popping crude there. We're trading $98.50. Bam, we're trading $100. Sold off like a couple points in the equities. Dow still lagging behind the ES and Q. Jack's fighting a good fight. Hang in there, Jack. Not sure what the headline needs to look like, but you hear the tone.
I'm just hoping we can hold. We still have positive gamma right above the highs here.
New highs gold.
If I get wicked out, it could be for all of all the short salvation in the chat.
No, fight the good fight. You see what these headlines trickling in are from them. Oh, they're doing it in crude now. Sam's in crude now too.
Yeah, we might just be back and forth.
No, new highs gold, 48.10.
New highs NASDAQ maybe.
That's something. Sam's new highs gold. Selling off there it is. Where's the headline? You mother.
Isn't high enough. I'd put it higher. You're probably right though.
New highs.
How much do I got?
New
here?
highs ES. New highs ES. Yeah. Where's that?
New highs
not quite yet. Or MES, we didn't get it yet.
New highs on Q. Oh yeah, you're right. We did not quite get there. New highs 24,290.
My
I love you, chat. Oh man. The chat bots are back. Absolutely great to see. New highs in the NQ. New highs in the NQ.
Intel's up 10%.
Let's go tech. Tech.
Wow.
Don't give a bleep. Don't give a bleep about the Middle East. And got some rejection there to the upside. Man, oh man, oh man. We got a couple minutes here left in fast markets. We're just getting started. What else do we have on the schedule? Nothing, but we're starting to see some more chatter coming out from the president regarding just how negotiations and communication are going. About, including the vice president, some of the negotiations as well. Cut the cells off. Get crickets. I see crickets is back.
Crickets.
Crickets, you're back. It's just Trey's not easy. It's not easy.
Yeah, everything is kind of ground to a halt.
It's just.
Oh,
I got the EIA. I got the crude inventory numbers. They just popped up again on my.
Right, I am short gold here at 48.06. Looking for a retest of 4,800. Looking for that 3-bar reversal, that these ejections of these 4,800s.
Okay. What price you get? 10s?
No, 06. I'm going to add again if we break below 05.
Okay.
This might be a quick one as well. Looking for a retest.
Even the markets don't.
4,800.
Even these markets don't believe their own moves.
Mm-hmm.
We're going this way? I don't think so. I think it's turning around. I don't like this direction either. Turn it around. And there's a new. Looked like some buyers wanted to jump in there and crude. New 5-minute just closed. New 5-minute just opened. $99.64. Last trade. Last trade. Yeah. Man, that was a bad joke. That was a really, really bad joke. It looks like you found your buddy. Looks like you found your buddy, your pen pal, your chat buddy to emojis. Something, I don't know. That was bad, man. That was one of the lamest jokes I've ever seen. Do better.
What happened?
Nothing. You're short. Nothing. We got 24,266 last trade in Q and QES 6635.
Crude 9968.
Ooh, cold.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
50-50 on the tilt.
40 on this.
Auxiliary chat, absolutely. The maniacs are back. Absolutely love you. Got passion.
Yeah.
The absolute, the passion, the energy to just want to trade these markets and absolutely get your hands dirty because there is opportunity. Absolutely cooking. Where the market goes, no one knows. Why is it stalling out?
Tonight's going to be a spicy one.
Yeah, what do we got? What do we got?
Coach Jay, it's Wednesday, so Coach Jay's going to be joining me. We had a really special one last night with Coach Jay and Braden. It was
we got today.
All three of us. This is a good one. I think we might do it again if the community's wanting it.
Nice.
Okay. Again, 7 p.m.
Star-studded affair.
Indeed, heavy hitters. Amigos around there yesterday. And it's gotten very quiet. Headlines, we are just holding here. Even the markets are like, are you sure we should be up here? Yo, what are we doing here? How do we get here?
How do we get here?
Equities. How do we do this to ourselves? We got the NQ trading. 24,274. 16 minutes.
Making it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Dakota, Trump speech. Will you guys be covering that? I know it's at 8 p.m. Central. Will you guys?
Yeah, it's going to be on when we're on. We're going to obviously. I'm a trader. I'm going to be focused on the markets first. I don't listen to.
Don't those go hand in hand?
Personally, I'll get the headlines. We'll get the headlines and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, okay.
But
fair enough.
I say this all the time. We trade what we see, not what we think.
Here?
Yeah, I'm going to get out of this. I'm going to get out.
Trading what we think's. Heck yeah. New highs gold. What the hell is going on?
Volatility tonight. Yeah. Volatility
Man.
every day this week.
And it just stalls out here. Okay. How about this? All right, hey, JD, come on in, man. We've been seeing some big numbers in the P&Ls and payouts day in, day out. Hit me with some more. I know you got it. What's up, JD?
You want big numbers? What's up? You want big numbers? We got some big numbers. Let's take a look at those top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Starting with the P&Ls. How up at the top, $54,143 trading the NASDAQ and a 150K live funded account. 17 winning days in the live funded account for how. No payouts yet. Come on, man. Go get that money. Gaitan, $40,105 and a 50K LFA trading the NASDAQ, Micro Bitcoin, and the Nikkei. 2 more winning days till payout eligibility for Gaitan. Again, go get that money. John W., $33,984 and a 50K LFA trading the NASDAQ and Micro NASDAQ. 6 winning days, also ready for a payout. Let's go, guys. A lot of people ready for payouts, not taking them. What are you waiting for? Key, $32,577, 150K LFA trading the NASDAQ or Micro NASDAQ. $37,000 in payouts so far this year. Great first quarter for Key. Han Yuan, $26,940 and a 150K LFA trading the NASDAQ and Micro NASDAQ. Also needs just 2 more winning days to get that payout eligibility. Big shout out to all these live funded traders making all the right moves. But let's take some more payouts, guys. You got to pay yourself. Don't forget that. That's what we're ultimately here for. All right. Speaking of payouts, here are some payout numbers. Up at the top, Jason, 29,797. Durham, 26,127. Joshua, $17,070. Adam F, 16,986. And Joshua D, 16,747. All of these traders line in their pockets with that hard-earned money from the live funded account. All right, guys, that's what I got for you. I'll kick it back to you.
Someone
big numbers,
trading the Nikkei. Someone's trading the Nikkei.
That was
Man.
you, Dakota. That was Mr.
Yeah.
Dakota. Look at that.
That was-
Let's take a look here. What's going on in the NQ? NQ did just pop 24,302. Thank you, Andrew. Stayed there. Just new highs there. We got the ES new highs.
We got new
Almost.
highs. We got right
Did
right
we?
to 6,600. So this is like in the SPX. This is where you got to find some resistance.
Looking at the ES chart here. Yeah, it back up to the upper end of the range. We are above initial balance high. A few ticks there, 66.40. Let's take a look at the old NQ. NQ did just pop some new highs there. Looks like some stops perhaps did go off as we're trading 24,302. Let's trade 24,290. And what's the range? What do we got for the range today? We're looking at a only 290-point range. I don't know if the conviction is there. Keep pushing this thing higher. Little selling here. Are we still in these shorts?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
We're not risking very much.
Or no, stay short.
Maybe I
Stay
should have
short.
waited until we got closer to that 6,600, but
You see my chair?
whatever.
Here's all right. Are the tops in? Are the tops? Something's changed. Yesterday, something changed. The natural bid is kind of back.
Well, I think it was a lot of quarterly rebalancing.
You think that's what that's what part of it was as well? Okay.
Oh yeah, for
What's
sure.
this?
I mean,
what's this?
You saw those huge MOC numbers and stuff too. I mean, it's been a while since we've had a quarter where the stocks have been down. So
that's true. That's true. $50 on the tilt again. In terms of economic on the calendar, pretty quiet. However, I'm not even sure that we had those economic speakers, we had those Fed speakers. Didn't really do too much in terms of the markets. They're saying that inflation is going to be sticky for higher for longer. We're seeing now back up to 100 here in crude. This is where I get caught. This is where
Are they still expecting rate hikes? Maybe a small chance of rate hikes, or is
very
that gone
small
now?
percent. I checked yesterday, and it was like a 2% chance for a hike of 0.25% in aggregate by December.
Okay. Oh, so
you guys want to watch me piss away all the green? Or sorry, you guys want to watch me?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like me.
We're on here.
I'm built this gold short still. I'm looking for it to return back to 4,800. Now short 3 contracts.
Sorry.
Risking 88 ticks.
Okay, crude. $100.06. Last trade, $100 and my bet. Gold don't go lower. Even if crude pops, the equities are just being very, very stubborn. Don't forget.
2.85% here in gold.
There's another pop in crude, $100.13. Up at the highs in the equities.
Yeah, I like a retest of 4,800.
Damn, Hank, I can't do it with gold. Don't forget, Antonio J and Dolby will be on Power Players after the morning highlights. Of course, we got group coaching after that. Group coaching, get those questions in for Gabe, D, and Hoop.
Man, CL's still above 100 again.
Hammer this thing. All right, see what crude wants to do. If crude
back above 100. What's the equities doing?
Crude kind of rolling over. If crude just kind of grinding higher without the headline, Doesn't really have the impact on the equities. I'm just trying to figure out why the hell the equities aren't going lower.
Anticipation for Trump tonight?
I would, yes. I think the
Maybe
good old
some
boys are
enterprising people already know.
That's one way. Yeah, I think the good old boys.
Mm-hmm. That was a good
liking these
perhaps call.
These prices are. All right, 5 minutes left. I want to take the short with you guys. I want to take the short with you, but new highs gold. Can't do it.
Yeah, gold hanging out here.
I don't know.
There's a little bit of something. A little bit of something here.
I don't know. That's why isn't gold. I don't know. I'm short circuiting. I'm short circuiting, man. I don't know. It used to. It was for different reasons. It was for all these funds were puking. No, it's not lying.
Almost got to that 10% off the SPX overnight.
Yeah, come on. What reason would we have to go lower? We are in talks for ceasefire currently. That's not bearish. Our side is in talks for ceasefire. If you heard the other side saying quite the contrary.
Yeah.
Two
Crude
sides.
above 100.
There's and then there's actually three parties involved, if not more. Crude's gone. So keep those eyes and ears open. Come on. Oh, another pop there in crude, $100.22.
Yeah. Crude's still down 1%, so I can see crude getting back to 101.
Stock's trying to push even higher. Do I still got this? Still?
Have we
some options hedging?
Is our side? It's a two-way
I'm gonna
street.
stay away from that one.
$100.25 last trade in again. Yeah, power players. Antonio. Oh. I don't know, Brock. Trust me, I don't know. We're all thinking the same thing.
We're watching it. We're watching it.
Get Shork. We need Shork in here.
Save us, Shork.
Shork. What should we be doing
Short
here?
or shorts? We need the shorts in here.
Even Shork. Gold. Down ticking 50-50. Tilt's been 50-50 pretty much throughout. I do understand why. No one knows what the hell's going on. And there you go. They just sold deal. Yeah. Sold.
You got your new highs.
You got your new highs. Good job. You sold crude.
There's 6,600 in the SPX.
Wow. Well
NASDAQ
done.
300.
Zombie rally engaged. Zombie rally. All right, I'm looking for longs. I got to reprogram my entire brain. I got to rewire everything now. It's watch gold, watch equities. All right, guys, we'll wrap this thing up. Dakota, we're going to see you on slow markets later on today with
you,
President. But Jack, fantastic stuff as always.
Well,
we're going to find out
not
where
the
things
best
go
so far, but we'll find out.
We will
alive.
find out. Stay tuned to find out. All right, we got starting to see some headlines leaking. We are starting to see gradual trend day. Buy the pullbacks, buy the dip, BTFD. Dakota, fantastic stuff. Topstep TV, let's go. Mark's just getting started. Come on.
All right. And it is time for the morning highlights. Hopefully, you're having a good trading day. I know it's been a very interesting trading day here on Topstep TV. A couple of really great guests this morning during opening call and fast markets. Uh, Everybody got a little bit smarter today. That's a good thing. And hopefully, as always, you see a lot of green on your screen. As always, we're going to check the opening range trades. We did take one in gold this morning as we were leaving fast markets, we saw that Dakota was holding into a short and getting pretty close to his stop level there. We'll maybe have Dakota update us on that trade in the chat as we continue on through this. We'll see how he's doing. But as always, thinking in context, we've got a little bit of a trend to the upside going. Overnight inventory was long. And again, overnight inventory is when overnight price leaves the previous day's range and continues in one direction. And those overnight longs are continuing to get paid. Well, let's take a look at this on the 5-minute chart. Take a look at the opening range trade and see where we are at with Dakota's trade. So the opening range triggered us into a short. We were short one. We were kind of a big range on that. So we just took one micro of 47.5990 was our entry level, and the market did pay us. It maybe got almost to 1-to-1, so we moved our stop to break even, and we took that stop at break even. I think we actually made a buck on that one, but it was a good out because it did end up taking out the other extreme of the opening range to a significant level that would have stopped us out altogether on that trade. So good out on that. Dakota, we have him short one, 48.06 and change, just getting relatively close to his stop limit or his stop order here. Looks like to me it stopped short of that. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a pushback, maybe back down to the initial balance high here. And again, I'm going to take these off. You see a lot of questions about overnight inventory and what that means. We'll go back to the 30-minute chart here so we can get a little bit of a clearer look. This box right here is the regular trading hour session from yesterday. The settlement price was down here at 46.7860. We can see that the market opened last night at 5 p.m. Central Time, right about 47.02, and over the evening, price continued to push higher. That is saying that the shorter time frame, weaker hands traders that are trading in the overnight are consistently or relatively consistently using buy orders, pushing price higher and higher. Sometimes what happens is if they don't continue to get paid right away, they'll bail out of those positions, giving you possible better trade location for longs and possibly a move in the opposite direction. We did see a little bit of a pushback off those highs prior to the open, but the buyers came back in at VWAP, and we are continuing to see initiative buyers in this market continuing to push price higher. We did not take the opening range trade in crude oil today, and it actually ended up being a good idea. But as always, just taking a look in context here, we looked at the $104 weekly kickoff high, kind of the upper extreme of the area of balance. We did look above it in regular trading hours for the first time, and we rejected it. News came in and changed the face of that market. Right now, even with the EIA, the market has really found a nice, tasty little range. It's not really moving. It's right in the middle of the range. We have VWAP flat, and so the market is waiting for new information. It's waiting for something to say, something to change overseas, with the geopolitical situation as well as the Strait of Hormuz. So the market really just kind of idling here for now. S&Ps. All right. So we, again, in context, talking earlier this week about the market, continuing to barrel into shorts for a couple of days here. This was Friday, this was Monday, this was Tuesday, today is Wednesday. Just saying, just seeing the open interest that was increasing on these down days without a lot of price action. kind of told us, especially after, how far we've come off the highs. It's been a downtrend for some time. But we started talking about a face ripping rally that does tend to happen in directional markets. You're going to always get those days where the market rips in the opposite direction. You get a whole bunch of shorts that are short in the hole. They're too short. They turn tail and turn buyers, and I believe that's what happened yesterday, particularly because we lost 11,000 in open interest. Open interest. The total number of outstanding contracts, when you see price rising and open interest dropping, you're looking at short covering. You're looking at people that are short that are covering those positions. So what we're looking for today is, do we see continuation to the upside? Do we see buyers continue and try and push price higher? The fact that we lost open interest yesterday doesn't make me all that warm and fuzzy for continuation, but we are seeing some pretty decent continuation to the upside. We've got a weekly kickoff high up here at 66.51. Let's take a look at the trades that we took. So we were looking at the breakout of the initial balance. The market did break out above the initial balance, and it closed that first 30-minute bar above that. So that to me says longs. The house account was a short one and long one at that time. So we were kind of just doing a lot of hanging around here. You can see this 5-minute chart. There was very little price movement. I was leaving the fast markets, so pretty much took a scratch on the long, but the long has continued to paid. And what happens sometimes is the market's going to come back, check that initial balance high, and then you're going to start to see the move. We got to the level that the short was looking for the stop. We're up against weekly kickoff high. Very interesting level up here, folks. If you're looking for opportunities, this might give you an opportunity to limit risk pretty well. Let's take a look now at the NASDAQ. All right, so we had Henrico in, and again, looking at context, very similar to the S&Ps. Overnight inventory was long. The market continued to push higher. We've got initiative buyers continuing to push price higher. Again, losing open interest yesterday, a little bit of a hollow rally. However, we are seeing continuation in that direction, and I'm not going to fight that. We don't know what participants are in the market today, and we are seeing one-time framing higher. In other words, every high and every low is higher than the previous one. So we're seeing some continuation, monitoring for that. Don't fight it. All right, so here we are. Let's go to the 5-minute. Let's take a look at Henrico. Was looking for shorts, got short 3 micros, 24,122. Took a little bit of price his way, but for the most part, the market really just kind of pushed against him. I finally got out of those at a loss. I believe he was up around 180 to 190 where he exited that. Then we've got Dakota up here shorting again. When we see, let me go back to the 30-minute chart here. So when we see the market break out above the initial balance high, close that 30-minute bar above it, and we leave these single prints. Okay, these single prints. You could say some would say it would be a fair value gap. When we leave that gap, okay, that's an imbalance in the market. Buyers were aggressive there. If they stay aggressive, the market is likely to continue to move to the upside. Hence, the initial balance breakout opportunity or trade. All right. So Dakota shorted as we were kind of holding up above there. And I think we were in the money, out of the money. It's the same place that we were long and short in the S&P is in the house account. Dakota was short 3 here, 24,256, and ended up getting out of those for a little bit of a small loss because the market just wasn't giving him what he was looking for. And let's go back and take a look. I'm not sure if his stop has been hit in gold yet, but if he is listening, maybe he can let us know the outcome of that trade. Those were the trades this morning. And again, there's a long day left here. Keep your eyes on the news and trade for tomorrow. Let's take a look at today's quotable quote. Franz Kafka. Destroy yourself to know yourself. Build yourself to surprise yourself. The important thing is not to be, but to become. How do we destroy ourselves to know ourselves? Well, I think everybody's had some good things and some rough things that have happened in their lives, and it seems to be, and it seems to me that when we find out who we really are and how tough we can really be, it's not during the good times, it's during the rough times. And there's going to be rough times, and there's going to be good times. Building yourself up from those rough times, you can do a nice thing, and of course, surprise yourself and become a better person. And again, the important thing is not just to be, but to become. And when you are when you are a trader, you are in a lifelong opportunity to continue to learn, grow, improve, and become the trader you want to be. All right. So, well, we have our good friend Antonio back for Power Players alongside with Jay and Dolby. A nice winning day yesterday in his trading combine, and he's back in the markets looking to reach the profit target and earn another express funded account. So stick around. Still lots to do here on Top Step TV. It's been a wonderful morning with some great guests. Much more to come. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, our Power Player. It's it or Thing. Which one is it? It's Thing. What's going on, Antonio? How we doing today?
Cousin it, hand the thing.
Cousin it, hand the thing. We just practiced that in the green room, and I dropped it. Antonio, what is going on? How we doing today?
Doing all right. We took some heat. Took a little bit of heat. So just waiting for another opportunity, to be honest. Doesn't seem just yet that we may get one, but we never know at this point because we're getting to the midpoint of the day.
I had fun.
Here we go. Took a little bit of heat. Mr. Dolby Time, how we doing today?
I think it's tricky. I think it's kind of one of those days where you got it's what, April 1st. Shenanigans abound. We're still dealing with all the news. Total pain in the ass. I think the correlation trade between crude and NASDAQ has been a little bit iffy today. I think that's been frustrating because we're kind of seeing crude oil in where's my chart at? Here we go. We got kind of crude oil making like this W formation, and then NASDAQ is still doing like higher highs, higher lows. And so I think that the market's a little bit confused.
Yeah, I agree there. We did have a headline that just came out about 10 minutes ago. Trump's claim Iran requested a ceasefire is false. That came from Iranian TV. We are shout out to Stephen Shork that we had on earlier today, and he said trade the technicals because everyone is talking out of both sides of their mouth right now. And I think that is what we are continuing to see in these markets. We got the Nasdaq trading 24,309.50. The S&P 6645.50, and we got crude oil at $100.46. Antonio, any levels that you're looking at for potential opportunities here?
For me, right now, I want to trade back into the 24,200s, but
okay,
that's just because it's looking a little thin up there. Looks like we're getting some type of price exhaustion past those highs. We may have made some liquidity and then swiped it. So I want to see how we react up here and see what kind of downplay we can get since crude is pushing a little bit. It looks like the NASDAQ may move first, but in the correlation, the NASDAQ has been moving heavier as opposed to the correlation with crude. Like crude may sell, but the NASDAQ will pump. It'll be a slow move on crude. I don't know why the oil prices are slowing down, but like I said, up a little bit. So if we get some type of reaction between the two of them, it'll be something that we may be to get some type of light, maybe 1 to 2 contracts on.
Okay.
Nice.
We'll see here. Crude oil is just slowing down, waiting for that next headline.
Crude's looking motivated right now, though. I mean, it's looking a little hairy down in those 99s, but it clearly found some buyers here, kind of hanging out in this like W formation. We'll see. Maybe these 101s could offer up an interesting short for a potential location. We're kind of just all over the place. Absolutely all over the place.
Yes, we are. We heard Steven's range for crude oil, 93s up to 103s. We are trading $100.67 right now in crude oil. Dolby, which market do you think you're looking at here? You're going to trade crude or you're going to trade the NASDAQ here?
A
little bit of both.
Don't know. Probably a little bit of both. Probably a little bit of both. I'm finding these markets a little bit tricky to trade currently. We are getting some nice ranges in the NASDAQ, but it's kind of like a hindsight sort of range. It's not because it's also all over the place right now. And
this is looking like a three bar reversal on the NQ. So I mean, the 5-minute looks good. Let me see, what is that, 300s? Yeah, I'm gonna try a short at 300s here.
Nice.
All right,
for one short.
Antonio getting in short NASDAQ.
I'll go stops just above the last high at 335, 37.
Short 1 micro 297 half, 24 297 half.
Let's see if we can get some type of price action. I highly doubt it, but for the sake of trade attainment, let's get a low risk trade on.
Even this little move in NASDAQ is pretty frustrating. like this series of 1 minute candlesticks just been like the ever so slight lower low, and then it wants to bid back up like 10 points, 15 points. I think that has been very tricky. We're just not getting like
No, the kicker is
immediate
those
continuation to the downside.
the kicker is those 10, 15 point, 30-minute, 1 hour bars.
Mm.
You got a 1 hour bar that spans for 10, 15 points. That's what's really frustrating.
Yeah. Really not a ton of movement going on right now.
Not much.
Until it is.
It feels like
If we
we're
can
waiting for
grab this
headlines.
here, that'll be great.
Yeah, little base hit. That'd be
Some
fantastic.
little
Crude still
pullback
in
in
the
the
dip here.
Russell.
Okay.
Dan
The
Emmons in the chat
snitch,
says the
thank
snitch
you.
is moving. The snitch is moving. The Russell is starting to move to the downside here. Let's see if the other equity markets want to follow.
I'm gonna short another.
Short two.
All right.
Average price
Nice.
We'll take
99,
that risk.
24,299.
$1.50 risk. We'll take that and we'll leave it there for the day.
The NASDAQ just wants to give the finger to all the shorts like that.
Yep.
There's a 10-point bounce out of nowhere. This is tough,
Well,
man.
that finger was never supposed to be a bad thing. They said it's your ether.
Either. So, man, it's
think-
just it's chop fest right now.
Yeah, let's see if this is a decent 3-bar reversal. If we can close below this last 5-minute bar. Maybe, maybe not.
I mean, crude up to 180.
This would be a base hit for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of. I mean, NASDAQ is making higher highs, higher lows in the face of crude being stuck in a range. It's a pretty wide range, 98 to 101.
It is.
But NASDAQ has been resilient.
Game
That
over.
correlation trade is not pretty.
No, it is not.
Look at
No,
this.
it is not.
Come on.
NASDAQ catching a bid here. 24,325's last trade here in the NASDAQ. 66.46.75 last trade in the S&P. We got gold 48.0880 and crude oil pulling back. Say it again, Antonio.
No confirmed 3-bar reversal there. Not yet.
Was that It looked like it was going to confirm, right? And
It
then
was
we had,
printing,
what, a
but it
minute
decided to
go?
shoot up a
Yeah.
little bit. I mean, we still got like 20
Yeah, it
seconds
did.
left in it. But I don't expect it to close bearish.
No.
This
Looked
makes
like
me
it
want
was
to watch
going-
one market again.
Yeah.
It really does.
Dolby. I took a loss in it in my live account today. But cattle.
Cattle with the stick save on the account. All right, Jay. All right.
I'm telling you, bro.
Jay-
I'm not
Jay's
going to
bag
try to
of
convert.
tricks is infinitely.
I'm not going to try to convert all of our traders to cattle traders, but
Well, if you
was
converted
a-
two, we'd have 300% more people trading cattle than normal.
hey,
I'll take.
while the Nasdaq's trying to figure out what the hell it's doing, there are some markets that are a little bit more directional, and it doesn't have to be cattle, right? There, we talked about a bunch of different markets all last week on the opening call. There's the euro also, which wasn't super clean today. Dan Emmons says, "How do you trade cattle? Every time I look at the DOM for any ag products, the DOM isn't even moving for hours." So, I actually was talking to Coach Paul about this yesterday. Antonio, you're still in this trade, by the way.
Correct.
Surviving.
Now, this
top
is
placement.
Gloria
controversial
Gaynor
in my
song.
mind. This is controversial in my mind. The 3-bar reversal term. I know it is coined by Coach Dakota. But when I see it, sometimes when I see a 3-bar reversal, it would be in my head, like it just sits in my head. Like if this does close bearish, this 5-minute bar, then it would be, okay, they're trying to go down, and then they go up, and then that third bar, they finish that down move that they were starting. And that's what I would like to, it just plays in my head like that's a 3-bar reversal. But in the DBA concept, it's not that. Like this 3 bars would be telling me there's a down bar, a up bar, and then this one's going down. But that's not what it really is. So it helps me sometimes
I
visually.
think that is a 3-bar reversal, right? If you're looking at a 5-minute,
I
I
thought
see
it
a
was this,
3-bar
I
reversal.
thought it was 1, 2, and then this third bar that closed bearish was the one that confirmed it. But I mean, I didn't coin the term, so I don't know exactly how it works. I just
think
like to
that's
see it on the
exactly
chart.
it. It was just invalidated, I think, really quickly by the next candle. Right. I think honestly, I think that was a confirmed 3-bar reversal. That is just one of the percentage of the times where these trades just don't work. Right. Everybody knows this. You know, I haven't found 100% win rate strategy. But if I'm looking at the Russell, that's a confirmed 3-bar reversal that actually just got the follow through in the Nasdaq. I think it just didn't. For now, right? We'll see. Trade's still valid.
We'll
Hasn't
let
hit
it
that
ride.
invalidation point.
The risk is cool, and it'll bring us some little bit of chicken back for the day.
Nice. We like green. I'm really just trying to lock in on just one market at a time here. I think this whole correlation thing is a little bit frustrating, especially today. If we can get back down to 300s in Nasdaq, I'd be interested in longs. Maybe shorts up at 328s for the range trade. We got crude doing range over range over range, but a little bit of resistance at 180. So maybe try to find longs at 120. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Just looking at them separate, completely separate. There's a sell-off.
The Russell looks like it wants to go.
Come on, thing, make it move.
Make it move.
we got to talk about that. What's on your shoulder here, really quick? What's going on there, Antonio?
Well, my daughter was like, "Hey, Dad, Thing likes to trade. He can be your trading buddy today." I was like, "Well, maybe we can scare the markets into giving us some money, but clearly not."
Not yet. Thing, do your thing. Do your thing. Does your daughter watch Topstep TV? Does she watch you on Topstep TV?
Yeah, she does sometimes.
There you go.
I had the thing on top of my monitor yesterday, and she walks in. She's like, "Thing, what are you doing up there? Are we going long or short?"
Teach them early.
Yep.
Teach them early. That's awesome to hear.
There's a lot of good life skills you can learn in trading. Get them started young.
She'll just walk in and she'll look at the charts. She'll be like, "Oh, we're going long."
Yeah, you're just like, what? Like, you fading me already?
I'm amazed whenever she walks in and she's right. I'm like, okay, well, you do listen.
Right. Yeah. Right. Somebody's been paying attention.
Uh-huh.
Somebody's been paying attention.
Intense attention.
24 316s, 315s last trade here in the Nasdaq. We got Antonio short from 299, 2 micros. S&P pulling back a little bit here as well. 66.43 quarter last trade in the S&P. The snitch looks like it wants to sell. It's back under 25.50s. We will see if we get some follow through here. Shout out to all the parents in the chat. If you are a parent in the chat and your kid is your trading buddy every once in a while, let us know in the chat. That is awesome to hear.
We're going to get a bid in crude at 123.
Uh-oh.
So 1, 2, 3. 100. Oh, 123 cents.
Yeah. And then I saw some particularly large size on the MCL, but maybe this is it in the CL. There's 60 being offered at 101 evens, which is quite a bit. In the MCL, it was like 200 something. All right, we're in.
$100, 23 cents. Long one?
Yep, just one.
One micro
I
crude.
had a dream the other day that I got spotted out in the wild.
You were spotted too?
I had a dream that I got spotted out in the wild.
Oh, yeah, a dream.
I was about to say that we can't have 3 in 1 week. Getting too famous here, Dolby.
Yeah, I know. Where's the paparazzi at? TMZ is going to be outside my door.
Somebody did notice me on Instagram though.
Oh, that's
like,
nice.
Oh, that's you?
That is me. That is me. Dolby was spotted in the wild. Antonio, I don't know if you heard that. And then Hogue last week while he was on vacation, somebody spotted him outside as well.
I peeped that yesterday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He said I came with.
I was wondering. I wanted to know if they noticed Hogue from his voice from the Super Bowl commercial, or did they see him first?
Hogue gets spotted in the wild trying to call for soybeans. You don't even have to see him.
At the grocery store.
Soybeans.
24,308 last trade here. In the NASDAQ, we got Antonio short.
Selling a little bit.
Dolby long from $100.23.
Just chilling at the entry.
You know, hanging out.
Like if that correlation starts to
hanging
play out,
around.
we could see some really nice trades here if both of these markets decide to go in the same direction or in
It would
the
be
inverse
fantastic.
direction.
That'd be
That would be
fantastic.
great. Be some great trades on Topstep TV.
We would love to see that. If we can get, halfway up
Put in the
on
work.
this range, we can get to 150. We could start managing risk a little bit here.
No, to display in the chat, that is not my picture. That's Bob Marley.
World famous
so many little children think
musician
that's me,
Bob
though.
Marley. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you squint, close one eye completely and then squint with the other one, maybe I could see it. But
I'm like, man, look at my hair. That had to have been like 12 years ago.
Right.
How vain do you have to be?
Just have a picture of yourself on your wall. Yeah. You just talk to it. Do what you got to do today. That'd be a different level of motivation.
Come on, help me out. Help me on the trades today. Like a Buddha.
We're reducing risk on this one.
Seeing a little volatility
We're
pick
not
up in these
getting-
markets. Trump and Saudi Crown Prince discussed the war with Iran. Trump briefed him on the talks over a possible ceasefire. Two sources with the knowledge say. Axios says President was speaking with Saudi Prince on the phone today.
Okay.
Yeah, I
That's
think
what
I'm
it
just going to
is.
stop reading the teleprompter today.
Just more news. Just more
Yeah.
news. Driving the markets back and forth.
The Russell continuing to sell here, though.
Okay.
Methodically.
I'll take that.
The Russell
take
is
that.
continuing to sell. There is some size on the order book at 25.45 in the Russell, about 200 lot there. 2 points off of where we are right now. Let's see if it continues to bring us lower. Sapati in the chat says, my trading buddy does not like the squiggly lines. I'm assuming your trading buddy is your kid. Just got to make them colors that they like. They might not like the red and green.
Oh, we're gonna
My
bid
brain
one
doesn't like
more
the red and green.
at 104 at 104s with a tight
Bring
stop
that average
here.
down to about 14s.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if hundreds can bounce. We'll put a stop at 0.95. It's pretty tight, but I'm okay trading crude with tight stops. NASDAQ looks like it might want to roll over. I mean, it's so hard to tell right now.
Get
It's
heavy.
so hard to tell. Yeah, get
All I
heavy.
need you to do
Starting
is get
to.
heavy. What's
Starting
the
to roll a little bit
dome
here.
looking like?
Pretty
Thin.
yeah, it's not a whole lot of interest going on there right now. Back to that point, Dan Emmons in the chat says, how do you trade the ags? It's really hard to read the depth of market because it seems like it's not moving half the time. I actually think and if anyone is trying to learn how to read order flow by using a depth of market, using Bookmap or anything like that, time and sales, I would suggest doing it on a market like the NASDAQ. Sorry, not like the NASDAQ, like live cattle or something a lot slower, because you'll actually be able to see the inner workings of the market happening in real time. Some of the cleanest order flow trade. Exactly. Some of the cleanest order flow. If you're using footprint charts and things like that, I see people. They're like, oh, they watch a video of a YouTube video of a footprint chart, but it's on the NASDAQ, and it's just like, there are some prices that only trade 2 or 3 contracts at a time. But if you look at something like cattle, you'll see the dynamics of the market developing in real time. I've used this analogy now twice in the last 24 hours, but learning how to trade the NASDAQ as a beginner trader is like learning how to speak the English language by reading Shakespeare. It's possible, but you're going to be talking a different type of English. And yeah, it's extremely difficult. But yeah, that cattle market is pretty slow, Dan. I know it doesn't move a whole lot, but it is very comfortable. Here we go. We get some selling coming in here now. $24,299 last trade in.
Okay. So is it news this time? Gold perked up not gold. Crude oil perked up a little bit. We're very close to getting stopped out. Still in the game though. NASDAQ breaking beneath that 1 minute range. Are the markets alive again?
Here we go. Dolby, you get that ad? Are we long too?
Yeah, we're long. Yeah, we're long 214.
Nice.
We almost got stopped out by a tick. So we're doing okay. We're at break even right now. Or we're at our entry right now. We're just getting like $40, so which is great. So got a nice little discount on our second contract, which we like very much. We just got to see price push here. We got to get some higher highs on this crude oil trade. As of right now, I've had a steady kind of stream of just lower lows, lower highs. You know, if we can get above, let's say 26, I think we can hit 50s. And if crude's feeling real saucy, maybe back up to these 1080s, 180s. Sorry, missing a decimal point.
180s. Antonio with some green on the screen now as well. Back below your average price, 24,293.
Yeah.
Nice stop placement on that trade.
Let's go. Game of ticks.
Both ways.
Game of ticks. All it takes is one to ruin your day or make your day. Could be either.
Russell coming up on this 200 lot here, 25 416s. The snitch told the story. Continuing to sell. Let's see if there's enough selling pressure to get through this 200 lot here, 2546 is that price. About a point off of it right now.
Yeah, I mean, the only size I'm seeing in this crude right now is at 101. There's 56 on the offer. Everything else is 4Z, 5Zs. So not a lot. So we wait.
We got going.
So we wait.
So we wait. While we wait, reminder to everyone, we have a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Who's on group coaching today? You might ask. Well, I have the answer for you. That is going to be Gabe, Deanna, and Coach Hoop. Gabe, Deanna, and Coach Hoop. Make sure you get your questions in there for group coaching. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. Group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. Right after we're done with this segment here.
Well, NASDAQ's bidding and crude's kind of bidding. So I'm at a loss, man. I'll be honest. I am at a loss. I think the markets are tired of this stuff. I think we're tired of this stuff.
Yep.
I mean, you got to think about like how many other market states we've traded and how much easier they were. Like NASDAQ and AI and NVIDIA. I mean, just think about how much easier that was to trade than what we got going on right now.
And what we have right now? Yeah.
Way
I saw somebody say it on Twitter, and they're just like, if you can survive this, the market conditions that we're going to, you're going to, once we start to get directional again in the equities, like one directional moves, we're only talking about, well, you should, right? you will hope so.
Everybody, once it's over.
You would hope so. Zen's World says, this is what happens when you focus on lower time frames. All right, zoom out to that multi-decade chart and place your trades from there, everybody. We should be fine.
Especially for day trading.
We're going to break even on this. This is not the vibe I want for this crude trade. All right,
let's go ahead and day trade that weekly.
Day trade. Zen, I get what you're saying though. If you're on a 15-second chart, you could get very zoomed in here.
Oh, you're getting smoked on those charts.
Oh yeah.
We're flat. Crude, you can rally now if you want. We're flat.
Will you take break even there, Dolby?
Yeah. NASDAQ's bidding like crazy. Crude is getting kind of squirrely here. Maybe it pops for new highs. Who knows? The problem with these markets is that they're very draining on your mental capital. And it feels like...
Yeah, by the time you get there, the trade is coming.
Yeah. And like losing trades don't feel the same in markets like this, in my opinion. It's just such a grind to get ticks. It is personal. And it's like you want to try to get something out of the market, and it's not there. You got headlines ripping
and the
up
smartest
your
thing to do
trades.
is sit there and do nothing. It's like, but I got to make something today.
So yeah, losing trades
Yeah.
in this doesn't feel the same. So I don't know, maybe crude rallies. That'd be unfortunate, but it is what it is.
See,
We're stuck in a very
I
tight
like
range
that.
in
I like
crude
that
right now.
trade if you're gonna put it back on. But yeah, it's just the longer it sits, the more it starts to feel like a 50-50, right? And I think what we
Mhm.
want to try to do is my trading mentor used to say this all the time. If I put on a day trade, I want it to go in my direction as quickly as possible. And that's in either direction, right? Either tell me that I'm wrong or tell me that I'm right relatively
Mhm.
quickly. And again, it doesn't have to
But
be
when
in
I'm getting my
the next
ass kicked, that's usually my fault because I know early on if I'm wrong or right. And just by my
Right.
trading
Yeah.
style,
Like
I'll be
I
getting my
kind of
butt kicked.
know.
Like, yeah, you knew you should have cut that.
Well, that's the benefit of kind of trading the same strategy over and over again. Is like eventually you start to know what your winning trades are supposed to feel like. You know what your losing trades start to feel like. And as a range
That's
trader,
how the whole times get up.
yep, if I'm buying the bottom of the range and we don't get like an immediate bid in respect to the entry, it's probably going to be a rough go for a trade. Like you really don't want it just sitting around. And that's the nice thing about range trade. You're going to find out really fast if you're wrong. Real fast.
Real quick. We got Antonio short from 299s right now, short of 2 lot. We do have some news. You saw earlier this morning during the opening call, we had a special guest on to talk about some of the retail sales numbers. Got a little update on that. Consumers are spending more money. Let's bring in that clip.
After 3 consecutive months of declines, the Commerce Department said retail sales rose 0.6% in February. It's higher than the 0.4% increase economists had projected. Retail sales climbed across nearly every category in February, increasing the most at department stores, personal care shops, and clothing retailers. Spending declined only at grocery stores and furniture retailers. Economists watch spending data closely because Americans' purchases make up about 2/3 of the U.S. economy.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Gabe. Shout out to Francis Newton that we had on opening call this morning. If you did not see that segment, it was about 15 minutes after the open. We did have Francis on this morning to talk about retail sales. We're going to maybe have her back on next week to talk about that PCE number that we're getting out. But consumers are spending. Consumers are spending, whether they're spending cash or credit. We talked about the potential, risk of leverage in the credit market, but very interesting times going on right here. Antonio, any management you do on this trade, you kind of just let this one cook. Stops in place. It was in a good spot for the last test up there.
Just trying to let it cook. I want to reduce the risk a little bit, but we got to give it some room to breathe.
Yeah, I'll start moving first, and then maybe we can reduce some risk here. Keep the oven door closed, right?
For now, yeah, for now.
Door closed. Perfect time for a vibe check in the chat. Let's see how everybody is doing today. Are we up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from trading today? Are you staying patient in these markets? Are you seeing A-plus trade opportunities for you? Are you trading an alternative market? Have you traded something outside of the equities and oil? Let us know in the chat. Dan Emmons says patience paid. Lifted trader, $0.
Would love $0
Down 15K
today.
for, right? Yeah.
$0 would be the best P&L possible on a day like today. Don't even bother. Don't even bother.
Yeah.
Crude's selling a little bit here. Justified in managing our risk in that one. Saved ourselves, I don't know, $30, $40. We're just waiting for news, man. The dome feels lackadaisical right now.
Yep. Yes, it does. Speaking of A-Train in the chat, thanks for the compliment on the shirt. You can't get this one, but we were just talking about retail sales. If you're looking to do some shopping while you wait for these markets to do something, shop.topstep.com. That link is posted in the chat.
Oh, look at that. You're fast.
Cop some Topstep gear while we wait.
This is
Topstep.com.
Bro, just end this thing. Either end the war or just be like, we're doing this for another year. Just, dude, figure it out, please. Just
Yeah.
please. This is brutal. Absolutely
Here we
brutal.
go. Got a question in the chat. Maybe we could use this one for group coaching, but I'm curious. Chef Poppy T in the chat says, how should a beginner position stop losses on days like this? Just step away for the day. I think a good suggestion, shout out to Coach Paul for this suggestion, but a good suggestion is 2 ATRs on whatever time frame you execute your trades on. So for example, let me pull up my chart really quick and an ATR indicator. But in
Watch,
the
don't
NASDAQ
trade.
right now, or that, just watch, right? But if you are going to trade, the suggestion would be 2 ATRs on whatever time frame you execute your trades, right? So let's say this is a 5-minute chart or 3-minute chart in the NASDAQ. This ATR value right here is 47 points. So looking at 2 times that value as your stop. So if I took a long right here, which is terrible trade location, I would go with an 86-point stop and look for 2 times that value, look for a 2-to-1 trade there. Now, 86 points, there's guaranteed somebody in the chat right now is saying 86 points is insane. This guy's asking people to lose their accounts. But if you trade the big contracts, then yeah, that's a lot of dollar-wise risk. But what you can see Antonio's doing right now, trading the micros. Dakota's been saying it all month, really. Small size, wide stops.
Mm-hmm.
Give
And
the
if you
market the
define
room it
your
needs.
risk per trade, I think I got a pretty good answer for that. If you define your risk per trade, let's say your risk per trade is $400. So if you define that, then you would know how many contracts to use per trade if you're going to do a certain amount of points. Your risk is $400 and you're only going to do 15 points on the stop loss, then you should be using about 1 or 13 minis or 13 micros, 1.3 minis if you're going to use a $400 risk at 15 points of a stop. Now, if you're going to do a 50-point stop, then you should be doing like 4 contracts. So the risk should be defined per trade. That way, the points is the only thing that changes with your, because you're going to put your stop loss to match your risk.
Yep, that was definitely news. Oil back below 100. Equities popping a little bit here. There is a headline coming out. We'll bring that to you in just a second. French Navy chief said military will eventually be needed to monitor Hormuz Strait reopening. That came out about 2 minutes ago. And we just got another headline potentially here. So
I don't know if it's bad news.
I think the algos are scraping for anything right now. Anything. Hey, they said oil. They said Hormuz.
Malarkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, these headlines got the algo smoking cigarettes on their lunch break right now.
Seriously. The headline comes out. It's
Chain
like
smoking.
headline.
Yeah.
I just drew a straight line. And it's like, oh, they said straight. Trade oil. Sell it. What the hell are we doing here?
I feel like Bernie Mac. Some bull.
Right. Seriously, what is going on in these markets right now?
Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. It feels like a short squeeze is happening in NASDAQ. While
That's what
crude
it's
oil
looking like to me.
was over $100 or trying to do $100 a barrel. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah.
But honestly, like
live to trade another day.
one headline tomorrow undoes everything. Whole thing. Crude could be back to 105.
No, that's
one headline.
That's not even a lie.
So, Chef, just watch Topstep TV. We'll let you know what we'll let you know our opinions on the market state. If you're unsure, you can just tune in. We're complaining on why everything sucks. If chat's complaining why everything sucks, price action sucks. Everyone's
Guess
getting
what?
stopped
Nobody's
out.
having a good time.
Choppy
Antonio's
nonsense.
still in this trade, though. Antonio is
Yeah.
still in this trade. We are surviving right now. Looking at the tilt, 50-50 pretty much across the board. 59% long gold, which is trading 48.11s. Did hold those 4800s there in gold.
Nice.
Yeah. Solo trades, I think that's probably it. The market's president says he's going to speak today. White House official said he's going to give operational updates and tout success in achieving goals in Iran in his address tonight. So the markets are definitely going to be watching that, right? Tune into slow markets if you don't already. We're starting at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Don't know that we'll be able to bring in the comments from the president, but of course, as headlines are flying, we will be bringing them to you, and the markets will for sure be watching. Taking a look at some delta here. Positive delta in the NASDAQ, positive 1,000 for the regular trading hour session, positive 8,600 in the S&P. So congruent in direction for the regular trading hours, right? We are trading up near these highs. Do these buyers get anything for what they're paying for, or do they eventually sell it because we're not going up? We will see what happens here.
Isn't there also like some sort of like portfolio rebalancing going on? It's like the first day of the quarter. So that there
some
might
allocation.
be some allocation
That
going
was
on. That could be the buy pressure.
yesterday, I believe.
Yesterday?
I believe that was yesterday. Yeah, we
Maybe
got
it's
that
like
rally because it was the end of the quarter.
end of the quarter. Got it. Got it. Well, NASDAQ trying to make new highs. Crude selling off a little bit, back under 100.
Nice out
Chat, don't
on
think
that
I'm
trade,
smart.
Dolby.
I just learned that this morning.
Nice out on that short, on that long you were in, Dolby. Didn't see what you liked. You can always get out of the trade.
Yeah. I trade a lot of crude. I'm pretty familiar with how it moves, and typically the ranges are pretty tight, even on like a 1 minute or 5 minutes. So you don't need to be risking a whole lot like you do in NASDAQ to accommodate for its wickiness of running ranges and getting back within range. Get crude back over 100. NASDAQ has been chilling between 295 and 330s.
Yeah, how long have we been in
very
this range?
confident for a long time, dude. So about 45 minutes to an hour of like a 35 point range.
Yeah.
It's kind of locked up right now. Crude
That
actually has a lot
is,
more volatility to it. It's just a little bit cheekier right now.
You know, it's
Yeah,
funny.
it's
We saw a very similar thing yesterday when we were on with Braden Dolby, right? It's quiet. We're sitting here talking about anything and everything. And then all of a sudden, an actual headline comes out that changed the markets for the rest of the day. That actually set the high for the day in oil and the lows in the equities from that point. We were up at 105s. That headline came out and we sold off $5 in 15 minutes. So, chat, just remember, if you're not already in a trade, sitting on your hands can be the correct trade. If you do see something price-wise that you like, maybe go ahead and put it on, understand where your risk is. But the condition that these markets are in right now are sit and wait until it's time to move. And maybe some more momentum if you're looking as a momentum trader for some of those trades. We know Antonio's whole time, though. This is like what? We're still in the first inning right now for Antonio's whole times for this trade.
Oh, yeah.
We're
Let's
just
see
getting
if
started.
we can get short NASDAQ at 329 and an MNQ. Just
Okay.
above this
Upper
1
extreme
minute
of that
range.
Courtney saying check out NVIDIA. Let me pull up the trading view charts.
We do not need
Short
to be
one
risking,
NASDAQ.
yeah, we're not risking $50 on this.
329s.
Maybe like 25. Yeah, 329s. Short one, 24, 329s, top of the range. NASDAQ, up to you, baby. If you want to blow the top off this thing, up to you.
That was a 1 minute range you were looking at there, Dolby?
I mean, it's not like 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute. 30 minutes is the largest, though. I can draw a candle between, a line between three candles on that one. Crude catching a bid. So we are short. I'd say we're short top of the 15-minute range, which is between 329s and 288s.
Okay.
So if we could get half the range, that would be good. That'd be about 308s, 306s. Full range would be 288s. Range breakout, doubtful.
And Blackthor car meets. Dolby just broke that down. We're at the upper extreme of this range that we've been in for 45 minutes. So what you're looking for is the market to continue doing what it's been doing for the last 45 minutes. If it breaks out of the range, then this trade idea is invalidated. But that is a range trade. And what I've learned from Dolby is you take them every time they set up, even if it feels uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's the core tenet of range trading is you are betting on the market to continue to do what it has been doing. Right? Breakout trader is looking for that one instance where it wants to break out to the upside. Range trading is we're just theoretically saying it could range for infinity until it doesn't. And that's okay. But if we can take 3-4 range trades until we're wrong, we probably made more money taking those than trying to catch breakouts. Core philosophy of range trading.
Nvidia.
Can we get some lower
on the
lows?
day,
Can we get some
looking
lower
at
lows?
the Tech 9 here. We got Apple up 0.42%, Amazon up 2.2%, Meta up almost 3% on the day, Google up over 4%, Broadcom 1.5% on the day, Microsoft up 0.5%, Nvidia up just over 1.25%, Netflix down 0.5%, Tesla up 2.75%.
Okay. Can we get
Well, you're in the green,
314?
aren't you?
I mean, barely. We just don't have any of the momentum that we want.
No.
Yet.
No,
Not
not
yet.
at all.
I'm absolutely flattening this trade going into lunch.
What's Star TY looking like?
Snitch.
Catching a little bit of a bid here. It did stop at that 200 lot. So that 200 lot in the Russell was down at 25.45. We stopped about a point in front of that. And now they've moved it up to 25.48. And we're pushing a little bit here. 25.52's last trade. So Snitch catching a little bit of a bounce here. And they moved that bid up about 3 points.
I mean, Crude trying to figure out. I mean, Crude might just get pinned to 100 because it's big round number.
Yeah, that's like the line in the sand until 9 p.m. Eastern time tonight.
Yep.
In Crude. It's like, okay, Mr. President, what are you going to say?
Yep, we'll just hang out here.
Yep.
You know, range for 20, 30 cents. Looking for NASDAQ here to break its higher lows. Just done a pretty good job of maintaining, beginning at like 300s. Got like 309, 314s, up to these 320s. Just constantly just bidding higher. Getting close. Short a second one? That would probably be the scariest trade. Shorting a second one.
Yeah. I think you got the right position on right now. Risk is
Feels
up
good.
above 41s. The NASDAQ's going to have to do something it hasn't done all day.
Can it do it?
Can it
The
do
ball
it?
is
That's
in
the
your
question.
court, NASDAQ. Trying to put the ball in the market's court. Yes. Go do something extraordinary to get me stopped out.
Make a play. Make a play,
Yeah,
NASDAQ.
make a play. Make a play. I'm betting against the NASDAQ to make a play. Pretty foolish. Sometimes a pretty foolish thing to do. NASDAQ can make a fool of a lot of people.
So much exhaustion up here, but no follow through.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
But we got maybe going into a little bit of a break here. Let's see. Should we bring in James? No, we're not going to bring in James. We're going to bring in our coaches for group coaching after this. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. We got Gabe, Deanna, and Coach Hoop for group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there. Antonio, keep us up to date on this trade. Dolby Time, are you going flat or you holding on to this one?
No, we might just take it to break even.
Okay.
And let this range play out. Or we could
Gotcha.
actually no, we'll move it to 24,332. So if it wants to run highs and get us stopped out, go for it. So we'll risk the $6 to make, maybe $80.
Got you. Awesome stuff. Antonio, keep us up to date on your trade in the chat. We will see you back on Topstep TV sometime soon. But we're going to go to a little bit of a break here. Again, group coaching coming up after this. Gabe, Hoop, and Coach Deanna. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Trade well, guys.
And new highs, equities. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. It's group coaching time. You know the drill. Forms at the top of the chat if you have a question. We got Deanna and Hoop with me today. Should be a fun time. We are kind of just popping here in the equities. We got 6650s in the S&P trading out and 341s here in the Nasdaq. Crude oil making some new lows underneath, new 5-minute lows here recently underneath $100 a barrel, 99.80. We got gold and silver also popping session highs 48.16 in the gold and $76 per ounce even in silver. Bitcoin also popped a new 5-minute high here for session highs from 69,000 to about 69,305 currently being traded. But that's going to be kind of what we're looking right for the markets. But Deanna, what's going on? How are you?
I'm all right. Thank you, Gabe. Yeah, traded a little bit today. Decent day. We'll see what this crude oil wants to do. I
pre-market
was
short there on oil?
Yep. Yeah, so I did one short. Actually, I did another short before the stream, but then I had to deal with my oldest dog, so I cut that early. So that was like plus 188. Then on the stream, I did a quick short again, just like a 1 micro. That was 113. And then I did a slightly larger trade on copper because it moves slower. And it was a long, and I'm out of that now. So overall, pretty good day for me so far.
Okay, excellent. Glad to hear. We just had a lengthy Truth Social post here from Trump. There's no way in hell I'm reading all that on air right now. It is about the size of a novel.
Yeah, it's a little lengthy. Yeah.
It's a little lengthy, but go check out Trump's Truth Social. I'll see if I can get a quick summary. But it seems like a little bit of some comments on typical immigration stuff that he likes to discuss. But for now, I'm not going to get too one-sided on that conversation. We got a little bit more selling here in crude, 99.60 a barrel at the moment. We do have Hoopster as well on with us. Hoop, what's going on, man? You got any trades cooking right now? How's the day been for you?
Traded, wrong decisions in the wrong accounts today. Traded my combine pretty decent overnight, and but once I got into MaxFA, I wanted to be long gold. Just bad trade location a couple times. Wanted to buy that last dip against $48, and here we are now at 48.20. Just in the smaller account too, cattle's a little rougher of a trade because we've talked about it, how it's a little expensive. Was looking for a short up in there and got nicked out a couple times. So down like $300 in the XFA, but the news is just, and trust me, from the guy who's around it 24/7 in chat, and it's wearing me out. It's the markets are just really struggling how to absorb it right now. And maybe we get through tonight, maybe it gets a little bit different, but there goes cattle.
Yeah.
All right, I'm short crude. Just 1 micro.
There we go. Downside target there right now, D? Are you looking for essentially
around 97.15? But okay. I'm going to take it whenever it drops. So if it drops quickly, great. If it starts to mess around, I'll be out. But I want to keep the majority of this profit. So only 1 micro at the end of the day here, because obviously tape bombs and all that. Wide stop, 126.
That's something. Yeah. Still.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Not terrible. Nothing to shake your head about.
No, exactly.
Plus, like you said,
the momentum too.
Preserving the green day. Right? Not trying to give a whole lot back. Giving the market a little bit of wiggle room, and on this product, of course, a couple dollars a barrel can happen pretty darn quickly. Seeing some nice momentum. Let's see what this can develop here for you.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. So the summary, by the way, and the Trump's Truth Social post was basically just talking about our law enforcement. So shout out to all of our law enforcement, any of you viewers here who serve, whether it's in fire, whether it's in police, any type of service, military, we appreciate you. Um, he's talking a little bit more about our servicemen and women and Border Patrol and ICE and all that stuff. So just a lengthy little post that I don't want to read word for word right now, but it is highlighting a great group of people who do represent the good men and women of our country. So we appreciate y'all. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and take a brief look at the tilt, see if there's any good questions in our group coaching form today. Looks like the heaviest tilt right now is actually 61% long in gold, 58% short in crude, and then about a 50-50 flat tilt in both the ES. NASDAQ, a little heavier on the short side, just 54% short. Nothing too crazy there in the equities. So gold being the longest or highest tilt representation right now. Once again, that is aggregate sim data across Topstep, so that does not include the live traders. And in addition to that, that is just one pool of traders, not representing sentiment across the whole market. So that is what we're looking like right now. Any size? I'm trying to figure out if there's any size right now above maybe 100 contracts. It's like you got 224 in the S&Ps at 6670 being offered. Outside of that, not seeing a whole lot of large size above about 200. Beneath the market right now in the S&Ps, 276 being bid at 6630. That's about the largest size that I'm seeing. Otherwise, it's all less than 200. But check out the group coaching form. Anything exciting to ask our coaches today? Check out what y'all are cooking up here on this lovely April Fool's Day. I'm sure there's a couple jokesters in there, as there always are.
Would expect no less.
Yeah, I'd expect no less. Chat's been wild today. I've been very
Get on it.
entertaining. This morning during fast markets was opening call into fast markets was gnarly. Even Jay was like, "All right, y'all, take a deep breath." All right, let's see.
D, is that just more momentum break there? Is that what the short and crude?
Yeah, it's been fighting underneath the value low all day. And now it's trying to show weakness below 100 and below VWAP. So it's mainly momentum, but it's not a breakout. It's more still a mean reversion. Yeah,
that's kind of what
just through the range. Yeah.
Right. Going to the lower end of it. Yep, I get it.
Mm.
Likes being around 100.
It does. They were definitely pinning it there today.
Since about what 4 a.m. Central,
Yeah,
started to build a range up there, like 101 to 98.
Yep.
That midpoint of maybe just a little under around $100 a barrel. It's definitely been attracted to that today so far. That free fall last night.
Equities. Yeah. And the equities have held
103 to
bid while it
97.
hung around 100 is the other confusing thing too, right? That was just, equities are making new highs and crude was still above 100. So it's, once again, kind of seems like it's comfortable. The market's comfortable with crude being 100, which is scary. But
There's some absorption here.
Yeah.
Right here, right now, 99.30s.
Yep. Let's see who wins.
And when we refer to absorption, D, I know we kind of briefly mentioned this back on, was it Monday? You're referring to a larger size being traded on both sides of the fence and price not really going anywhere, right?
Yeah. Yep. And then at some point, they either stop doing whatever they're doing and the whole level breaks down, or they cause yet another reversal because these levels have been tested before. So for now, there's a decent amount of size, but nobody's winning.
All right. Well, we'll see if there's a victor to the fight that got going on right now in the crude oil. Once again, Deanna is short 1 micro crude from 99.39. Looking for some downside underneath $98. Current target's at 97.15, but she did say she was going to kind of take what she could as we start to break down if we do get that follow through, trying to preserve that lovely green day in that XFA. Let's take a look at the live leaders before we get into any questions. We do have some live funded traders that we want to highlight today so far from this morning. Shout out to Fernanda. Fernanda up 37 large. Now, Fernanda, if I get some details here, JD was kind enough to put some notes together for me. Fernanda, on a 150K live funded account trading NASDAQ and gold primarily, 30 trading days in that live funded account so far. And the best winning day was so far back in the 16th of March for about $39,523. Unlocked a tier 2 live funded account bonus, 6,000 in total bonuses so far for Fernanda. One winning day away from another payout and 114,000 in payouts in March alone. Quite a killer month in March. A hell of a month. Wow. And continuing to absolutely rock it. So another 37 large today. Shout out to Glenna as well. Glenna in $24,566. We got Poe, $24,280. Rohit, $16,547. And Christ, up almost 16 large. Christ, up 16 large. So great day there across the board for our live funded traders. As always, there are two sides of the coin. So there are some green traders, but there are also some red traders across the live leaderboards today as we take on some risk here in these markets. But a couple traders definitely doing a great job. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Dan Emmons says PA is bad. Meanwhile, at Topstep, people up 25,000 to 40,000.
Yeah.
Yep. When somebody else defines the price action as garbage, that might be another trader's prime environment. Vice versa.
Correct.
All right. People adding to their longs in in NASDAQ from 24,200 or 24,200. Need some more coffee. My mind is all over the place today.
It's all that tea energy drink.
Struggling to get my words across clearly today.
All right.
Oh, what type of questions do we have today? Looks like we have a couple technical questions regarding to the Topstep X platform. So not a whole lot. If you do have, it looks like Trackstar had a little bit of a question in regards to why some of the higher time frame levels with the tick chart weren't showing. Maybe take a look at our Discord, see if another trader or one of our mods can help you in Discord. Otherwise, reach out to support if you do have a question pertaining to any sort of, let's say, technical bugs regarding your drawing tools. But one thing that you want to make sure that you do have checked when it comes to your drawing tools is you have that little paper clip. So in the very bottom left-hand corner of your toolbar, right by the trash can, that paper clip needs to be enabled to make sure that all new drawings are replicated to the charts and shown when the same ticker is selected. So if you had a couple different charts with a couple different time frames and you want your drawings to be shown on all of those, you do have multiple charts rather than just a single chart enabled. Then make sure that paperclip is enabled. But if you're having any difficulties, reach out to somebody in Discord. Maybe another trader can help you out, or one of our mods, or pull up a support ticket with Wendy. There's the dog. Shaking it out there, Hoop.
That was mine.
Yep.
Dee, do you have time on this one? We always talk. You talk about time as a level here. Do you?
Well,
just got a time stop on it a little bit for you too. I'm just curious.
Yeah. So one of the reasons why I'm in this is because usually around this time you start to see that opposite move for the day.
Yeah. Right.
But it has been fairly range bound. So we had a failed auction earlier on, and then it rotated all the way back up. But yeah, so I'm kind of looking for a test of the session lows first and foremost. And then if it's not really doing anything, probably by, let's say another 20 minutes or so, then I'm probably going to bail wherever it is. Because it should show up by then.
Right.
Not getting that follow through so far here. Building a little bit of a base. We did just have a new 5-minute bar close higher than the previous 5 minutes. Now kind of back around 99.40s. See if we can get a little bit more follow through in crude markets. D short from 99.39, hovering right back around the entry currently. Session lows, by the way, would take us to roughly about the $98 mark. We do have kind of the 7 a.m. central low. Obviously, the opening bell wasn't there quite yet for crude, but we do have 9:30 lows around 98.21. But yeah, that $98 region, I think, would be a good first target for crude if you are looking to the short side. See how market responds when we get back down there. If we do,
And there's one of my dogs as well, scratching to come into the office.
let me in.
Yeah, he's
Let
deaf
me
though,
in.
so I can't even tell him to get out.
You won't know the difference.
No, he's just gonna keep scratching. He's the most stubborn dog that I've ever had in my life. He's a King Charles Cavalier, ancient at this point. And when he wants something, he will just keep beating you with your paw until he gets it.
Oh,
Dee, are you
dogs.
watching
I
the
may have to
equities
jump
all
and
along
get
with the
him.
crude?
Yeah,
Are you?
yeah, I
are
have
you
it on my
looking at the
other
correlation?
screens.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, if you see this big blue thing on the bottom, so I have it set a certain way. So I have gold correlation with ES here. Then I have crude oil correlation with GC because that's what I'm interested in. Oh, this looks newsy. Okay.
Little bit of wiggle here.
Yeah.
It was a nice tiny little sweep. What you gonna do?
We do have a couple. I mean, this is from Israeli broadcasting. So I'm not sure the credibility behind this, but the Juice has a couple things from Israeli broadcasting. And Israel does not believe an agreement will be reached between Iran and the U.S. U.S. and Israel do have plans to escalate the war in case negotiations fail. Citing another Israeli source coming from the Israeli Broadcasting Authority, our concerns are growing that Trump will be satisfied with the operation's achievements and declare it over. Looks like Iranian official, an important letter by President Pezeshkian to the American people will be released in a few hours. So, of course, we do have some anticipating things happening today. We do have Trump speaking this evening. Pretty much all major broadcasting networks here in the U.S. are going to be taking advantage of putting that up for us to view. Actually, is there a time on that? Hoop, have you seen a time or is there just a tentative
I
right
think
now?
it's 9 p.m. Eastern is what I was hearing. So that'll be on slow markets. They'll catch a piece of that.
9 p.m. Eastern, you are correct. 8 p.m. Central. President Trump is speaking about the Iran conflict here in D.C. Slow markets, Coast Dakota. That'll be a great time to tune in. And near the back end of that session, typically starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. Usually goes for about an hour and a half. So kind of partly into back third of that session tonight with Dakota right here in Topstep TV. Get those comments. We do have a feed. We could try to pipe it in. We'll check in with Dakota tonight. Micro Bitcoin having the fourth red bar in a row here on the 5-minute chart, back underneath 69,000, 68,760 last trade. Silver and gold both kind of consolidating near the highs of session. Silver looking like it wants to pop and make a new session high. I do so as we speak here. S&P just made a new session high briefly, 66.53 last trade in SPOOs. 24,340s right now, a base being built in the NASDAQ across the last 15, 20 minutes. Silver getting quite close to making a new high, 76.11 last trade here in SI. Gold trading 48.15s.
Yeah.
29.53s here in crude. Any particular levels that you're interested in here, Hoop? I know you're talking about looking at gold a little bit.
Yeah,
Anything that you're
that
spotting?
48 even. Yeah, the 48 even was kind of a level from before. Gold sometimes will go a little bit deeper. I mean, you're coming up against COMEX settlement here in about 5 minutes. I might get a little stingier and get like 47.85 if we got there. Maybe get a little bit of a sell off into the settle, but right now with the kind of the way we pivoted yesterday and today, Gabe, I have a hard time shorting gold right now. Again, it's kind of up to its old things. You can see in the 30-minute, you start getting 4, 5, 6 directional bars going to the upside, and we've seen that happen a couple times last night. I think the biggest thing, like Hogue was talking about this morning, was maybe seeing a little more volume in there. I was watching the guys last night when I don't know, D, if you saw that, there was a 700 lot that got filled on the big contract last night at 47.35. And I'm like, wow, somebody's firing 700 lots and I know you're into the Asia session, but I once again, I just was surprised that big order was flying that time of night. But you might know better than me. Why would, to me, it's a little less illiquid to me at night. Any guesses of why somebody be shooting that size at night?
I mean, I wasn't really watching it, but
Yeah.
I do know that China has a penchant of buying gold overnight with quite some size, and that's been happening for a very, very long time. We do have some development on the daily and weekly time frames. I was talking about this on my show. So we had this accumulation that was happening for quite an extended number of days. And we had, attempts at taking it higher and then kept failing. So I said, if we ever get into these candles here, that we have a pretty clean way up, like just from a technical perspective, back up to 5,000. There's really nothing in the way when you look at the large time frames. So that's why I wasn't surprised when I saw gold and copper also kind of following the to the upside. And why would they trade overnight? Well, maybe, obviously we don't know for sure, but I would be hypothesizing that it is the Chinese just buying gold again after, a big drop and a bit of a breather. That's one possible theory, but we'll never know. So.
No, I miss knowing. Sorry. I used to. It was an advantage. I don't know if it's an advantage or just knowing.
The only short-term level in gold that I would really be considering right now for any possible place to maybe limit some risk and try to nibble on a short would be like 4,900. Just because it was a pretty major pivot that we've made in the last. Go back and looking at like the 1 hour chart. So that pretty big sell-off that we had back on the 18th, leading into the overnight of the 19th session, 48, kind of 50 to 4,900. That's the only level nearby right now, aside from getting right back up to, like Dee said, 5,000. Big round hole number, big base that we built between 5,000 and 50, 75 back in mid-March, 15th through the 18th. And then we sold off. And then if you look on the... Yeah.
48.50. If you look at the entire chain, in the options. That is on how I kind of look at things.
Right.
That is pretty close to a gamma flip. So this is all just negative gamma happenings. And then we have the exhaustion of the statistical average to the upside at 48.64, 65, let's say. So yeah, I probably wouldn't be doing anything until we're there either with shorts. The only thing that's going to maybe shake it out briefly is this COMEX fade. But, you know, how big of a move can we have? That's the only question here. Because sometimes the fade, if it's against everything that's happening on the day, tends to be a bit of a non-event, and then they just carry on.
Right.
Like you get a fade, but it's a crappy fade.
If the non-farm number comes out Friday, I could see us so easily hitting 5,000 again pretty easy.
Oh yeah, I agree. Any excuse, right? Round up to 5K.
Right.
All right, so all of that
Little-
fighting that we've had on crude oil, Delta has not moved. Oops, what happened here?
I got logged out.
Yeah, so did I.
Hoops for a second.
Yeah, mine's up.
We're back in.
Hold on.
So all that fighting in crude right now in the last 15, 20 minutes, is that where you're...
And Delta
kinda
just
going here?
it just stayed flat. And now that they're trying to sell it again, is dipping again. So Delta is basically more aggressive selling, keeps stepping into the whole price action story. We'll see. We still need some momentum here.
If we can get underneath this
There we
little
go.
5-minute low and stay under this maybe 99.20s, might get some follow through here. A little bit of wiggle
Pop
here
on
in
the
gold in the last 5 minutes too, by the way. Kind of made it a high just around 48.19, back down to about 48.12 currently.
You saying the gold is twerking for us?
Yeah, gold's twerking. Crude's peaking
Oh,
beneath the
boy.
prior low here. 99.10s last
Yeah.
trade per barrel here. Let's see if we get under 99 a barrel even. JKX in chat says
Notice just
NBT
went off
potential
there.
bounce off of the 600s here. Little pivot we made around 10 a.m. also around those 68,600s, but while we're waiting for a little bit of continuation and follow through here, we do have a little bit of news. We had that ADP private payroll company number this morning earlier. Let's go ahead and take a look at what that number was, get a little recap here. What do we got for news, JD? That's right. The private sector added 62,000 jobs in March. The biggest bump was in healthcare and education, which added 58,000 jobs. That gain, however, was negated by a loss of just as many paychecks in trade, transportation, and utilities. Good weather and data centers builds helped add 30,000 jobs in the construction sector. Average raises came in at 4.5%, and people who got new jobs saw a 6.6% boost to their pay. ADP does not have access to every company's payroll and can't see the public sector. The official jobs report from the Bureau of Labor Statistics can vary from it significantly. That number comes out on Friday. Right, thank you, JD. So, Ian, ES is getting smacked. Man, you know we're only down like 5 points in the last 5 minutes, right? You sounded like Andre.
30-second chart.
You sounded like Andre for a second.
Falling apart.
Little market order McHugh
Yeah.
over there.
Yeah.
We're selling off. Although crude is selling off. You know, we're
Yeah.
getting a little
Crude
test
is
of that 99
fine.
even level. Trying
Yep.
here. We are seeing both the equities and crude roll over a little bit right now, which is a little unique. We've been seeing a lot of that inverse correlation at play lately, but right now we're seeing a little similar direction in the last 5 minutes. See how long that lasts. Silver did make a new high, by the way. We're trading above 76.15 right now. We did peak and made a high of just around 76.24. Gold trading lower, though. 48.10s right now trading out in the gold level. Gold market, we are looking at that 4,800 level per hoop. Level he's been keeping his eye on. We'll see what we look like as we approach their micro Bitcoin new 5-minute lows as well. Markets are selling off just a little bit here. 66.48s in the S&Ps, 310s just beneath 310 here. 306 is trading out in the Nasdaq. Silver pulling off the highs, gold rolling over just a little bit. New 5-minute bar has closed. Crude failed to close beneath the previous 5-minute low. We wicked underneath it, but we're right back to 99.20. He's still a little bit in the money here. 20 cents in the money on this one MCL.
Yeah, they tried to go higher and then stopped. So we'll see.
Do have the Bank of Canada meeting minutes that has taken place here in the past 5 minutes. So there are some comments coming across. If you are interested in going to look at what the Bank of Canada has to say about their economy.
Yep. Canada is pretty important for crude oil pricing, although I don't know. The headline risk kind of eclipses everything. So they're like, yeah, whatever. And then they just do whatever they're going to do. When I looked at the bigger contract earlier, I didn't really see any bigger orders until like 98, which would kind of align with the drop to near the session lows, just below that. Actually, this is Asia lows, and then maybe London lows.
I'm
We'll
long
see
on
what
micro
happens
gold.
there. Okay.
Right nearby that 4,800 level here, Hoop.
Yeah, getting a little. I don't know if we'll get that swipe. If we do, I probably don't want to be in it. Is kind of my feeling. It's right underneath this consolidation right here at, right around $48. Let's see if we get a bounce. If not, this could be a quick. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I like the location. I like the breathing room that
Yeah.
you're giving your stop to. Kind of
Yeah.
just a little, $5 under 4,800. I guess
Yep.
we do try to peak below that 5-minute low from like 9:15.
Yep. One news bomb can take care of it all, right?
100%.
What's the time? Okay. I'm gonna give
We're
this
just hanging up good.
few more minutes. Yeah, it's kind of exhibiting range-based behavior today all day.
Yes. Especially since the New York session, really.
Yeah. I was saying nothing is
Right.
moving. Oh, it's moving, just not very
A
fast.
whole lot.
Yeah. It's the speed.
Patience.
Everybody wants
Yeah.
it quick.
Yeah, right now, right here.
Let's go.
Where's the Lambo?
That's why the NASDAQ is very popular,
It's very
Indeed.
true. Yeah.
right? I mean,
Yep.
you usually know pretty quick if you're right or wrong.
If you're looking
Just
for
to
bitch luck,
recap.
NASDAQ is your product.
Yep.
Deanna.
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're
Apologies.
fine. You're good.
Yeah.
We got D
I try to
short
keep it
one
peaceful.
MCL.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I hope there's nobody under 18 years old watching us, but you never know.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Getting a
Hope
little
not.
bit of a bid here. NASDAQ trading just about a little under 20 points higher from where we just peaked. Lows there. 24 320s trading out 66.49 in the S&Ps. Crude oil still hanging right around 99.08. He is short from 99.39, so a little bit in the money there, about 30 cents. Hoop did get long, 48.05, essentially just underneath 48.05. Gold now bidding up around 48.08 currently, and silver building the base around 76.10. Bitcoin MBT also making a little bit of a inside bar here in the last 5 minutes. We are about to close a new 5-minute candle here in a few seconds. 68,655 here. Sod buster. Hey man, I'm the least of your concerns. I don't have much of a filter.
Yeah.
On TV, I try, but
Right.
We all try. Oh boy, do we try. If you only knew.
Come on, Crude.
gold trading above
Fine. We're
48.10 now,
underneath
48.11s. We're under 99s, indeed. Crude finally
Yeah.
getting a little bit more sustained selling. We'll see if we can close underneath 99. That'll be the telltale sign here, I think, as we close up this hour. Really struggling to get underneath, but as we saw earlier in the morning, I mean, there was a lot of back and forth, a lot of a fight going on between this 98.50, 99.50, back between 9 and 10 a.m. Central. So I don't think it's going to cut through it like a hot knife on butter. It could, but you'd have to have a pretty decent size imbalance here to get underneath with the quickness.
Dave, it sounds like you're finding some interest. Do you, when you say silver, you're saying it with a little bit of interest. Are you looking
Silver?
at silver again?
Oh, hell no. No, I
No?
am not touching
Okay.
silver. No, I
Okay.
still haven't touched silver. Surprisingly, I haven't touched the hot stove since it burned me.
Right.
What
Okay.
was it, a little month and a half, 2 months ago?
During the insanity. Yeah. hmm
Yeah. That's the last time I touched
Sometimes those markets
silver.
call back to you, right? You hear them. They're like, "Come trade me. Come trade me." I'm like, "No, no." Yeah. It's
Yeah, I
calmed
mean,
down.
you can look at C-Ball. It's like VIX for commodities. You can find
hmm
that on the CME website.
hmm
Once platinum settles down and gets to, let's say, 33, 35, maybe it's going to be tradable again. Did I say platinum or silver? I
You
just
said
heard
platinum.
myself.
I
So
heard
you
platinum.
threw
Yeah,
me a
why did I
curveball,
say
right?
platinum?
Yeah.
Silver, I meant. Somebody asked me about platinum today, and I don't know, it just stayed in my head. Once silver gets to about 33 volatility, then maybe we can look at it again. But on prop,
I get it.
without a huge
Yeah.
balance, actual balance, I just don't see how you can stay under like billionth percent of risk of ruin on it. It would literally
Mhm.
just be, you know, if you survive a couple trades, just go like, oh my god, thank you, and then just close it and don't look at it. But yeah, so it's still very crazy, not very suitable. It's not a true micro. Maybe if we get 100 ounce silver. I can't speak today either, Gabe. Yeah, if we get 100 ounce silver, that might be better. But it doesn't seem to be taking off as well as I was hoping. So the volume is still
It's
pretty
only doing
low.
like it's only doing like 5,000 contracts a day,
Yeah,
but it's
not
got the
quite enough.
coolest name. Its symbol is SICK.
Sick.
SICK. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
It's
it's
sick.
May. Yep. Yep.
It's like Cockney slang over
Mhm.
here. Yeah, man, mate is sick. It's sick, innit?
I can't remember what generation really made that come to life or
Yeah.
started using that.
It was in the 90s, so it was about my generation. When we were teenagers, we started saying, oh yeah, mate, man, sick. It's really sick. And then it really took off in the early 2000s. Everybody was saying it.
Getting a little bit of follow through
And
here
then-
in the equities and crude, by the way. We got about a 5-point move here in the S&Ps, bounced off 66.50. Now trading 66.46s. We got NASDAQ also trading about 25 points lower here. Topped at around 330, now trading 305s. We got crude trying to hold steady here. We got 30 seconds until this 5-minute bar closes. Are we going to get our first 5-minute bar closure in the last 15 underneath 99? We'll find out. Deanna is short 1 MCL still from 99.39. Hoop is long 48.04s. Currently, gold is trading 48.09, just close to 48.10 here. And silver did pop and make a new high there briefly across the session highs. Just closed at 96.20, the last 5-minute bar that we just got. And micro Bitcoin also hanging right around 68,640. There's a little bit of a short tilt building here in the S&P and the NASDAQ. We got a 61% short tilt in the SPOOs and 64% short tilt in NASDAQ. Crude oil has calmed down a little bit, 57% short and a 53% long tilt in gold. Gold at the beginning of this hour was the heaviest tilt with about a 61% long tilt. It's backed off quite a bit.
You know what? I'm gonna move my target to 98.
Okay.
Like it.
Because this is not some massive trade that I'm planning. It's like literally like a scalp into the settlement. I'm gonna tighten up the risk a bit as well.
And that's a little tougher for you because you're a 4-hour, 5-hour person, and you start to realize, hey, if that's not the trade, right? You got to adjust to it. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think one of my strengths is that if I'm not getting my big trades on the day, if I identify it's more of like a range type situation, I don't suffer from like holding on to something that should be a scalp. So, I used to. It used to be pretty difficult for me kind of to switch personalities like that. But now I think because I'm so data-based, it's like, well, this is not a swing. It's just a small trade. And it's also a time of day, right? So at best, I usually hold these maybe 90 minutes and then that's it. And then that's kind of short for me, right? It's like, oh, only 90 minutes, thing. Yeah.
We get some new lows here. We're starting to continue to drift here. We got about what? 1, 2, 3, like 5, about 25 minutes worth of selling here in crude. Just a slow, steady waterfall down. Micro Bitcoin looking like it wants to pop a new 5-minute low here with the S&P and the NASDAQ. Hoop on that gold long from 48.04s, knowing we're kind of failing to get any sort of momentum higher. How you feeling about your 47.94 stop?
I'm okay with it. Aaron trades gold a lot, and I think one thing he said the other day too is watching the hourly candles. I'll probably have a good idea at the top of the hour if this trade has some legs to it, or I'm going to get stopped out, to be honest. So at times I try and not, I call it Tommy Boy the trade. I'm going to accept the risk. But once again, I just kind of, to me, I think right at this level right now, I'll really probably get a clearer picture when we get more towards the top of the hour, if maybe we can go and push towards those highs. And once again, it's this vicious wheel of like, here's crude. Crude's starting to lose a little steam. Equities start to get a little bit of a pop. The question is gold's kind of been, I think Andre said it earlier, gold's kind of been a little bit of its mind on its own today. So let's see. Once again, we're kind of a weird zone. It's COMEX settle, so it acts a little bit different, but crude looks good right now. Just kind of grinding lower.
Yeah. Absolutely. Few minutes left here as we close out this hour together. Man, we got some more action coming up. I know we have Vinny Two Ticks, Coach Vince, coming to hang out with us during the 1 p.m. segment. And then we got Mandy coming to hang out with Andre in Dolby Time for Power Hour.
Nice.
Market Order McHugh back at it with another Green Day, of course, in his XFA. Love seeing that. I know he's riding that train. I think he's on like an 11-day, 12-day heater right now.
Nice.
It's always fun.
You're reading it.
All right, equities making a new 5-minute low here. Nasdaq testing the 24,300. Got 66.44s in the S&Ps trading right now. Crude oil trading underneath 98.80 a barrel. 77s currently trading.
Okay, I'm out. We just had like a whole bunch of orders that kicked off, so that could be, and the volume that came in is a little bit higher than I would have liked for like a nice controlled move down. So Delta started to be a bit more reactive to whatever orders we just got. So for now, I don't really want to keep holding because crude oil can kind of come back at you for like 100 ticks, and I held this for long enough, right? I've held this for most of the segment. That was not exactly the trade that I was looking for. I was looking for quicker momentum shakeout, and we're just not getting there. It's kind of like a grind, then it's a grind, then they're absorbing, then they pop up, and then they're absorbing, then they drop. There's just no commitment there. So I don't want this to
Very
come back in my face.
uncrude-like.
And yeah, exactly. And it might
Very
continue,
uncrude.
but it's just not what I was. It's not what it feels like they're waiting and drifting rather than committed move. Like, this is where we are. This is where we're hedging. It's kind of like, yeah, we might get there. And it's like, I've been waiting for what, 40 minutes? It's long enough. So yeah.
Yeah, got a headline coming across
There
here.
you go.
Trump threatened to stop weapons for Ukraine unless Europe joined the Hormuz coalition.
Yeah.
Markets are very
Hormuz coalition.
anticipating when news is coming now.
Didn't really do a whole lot. I mean, crude just dipped below a new 5-minute low here, 98.65 here, last trade in crude. See if any momentum picks up here.
Probably
Slice through
why they
these
kicked off a
98s.
bunch of orders. It's the algos. Quickly, he's talking.
You know, I'm about ready to cut mine too because it's got a
Yeah.
news feel to it right now.
Yeah, little uniqueness
Right?
though.
Little
We're
jumpy?
seeing a little
Yep.
jumpy, not a whole lot, but a little jumpy. The only other thing that I'm really noticing, a little continuation here in the equities. 42s trading in S&Ps. All right. Oops, flat on that gold
cut it.
trade. A couple dollars per ounce there in profit. Nice cut. We'll see if,
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of these markets look like they want to roll over right now. I mean, there's
Yep.
no
I might be
buyers
wrong,
showing
too.
up really anywhere right now. I mean, in terms of, I
And
should
that's
say,
more
there
of it,
are
right?
buyers participating. There's an auction taking place, but the buyers aren't really doing anything with the market. It's just mainly
Hmm.
just this slow bleed lower.
Yep.
Interesting.
Anyways, I'm happy
hours.
with my day. So
Yeah, absolutely, D. I mean,
I think
nothing
I'm
wrong with the
done.
$800 day.
Yeah.
$800 day in the XFA.
Yeah.
That's a great,
Yeah,
great.
it's all
Was
right.
it Wednesday? Tuesday or Wednesday? Wednesday.
Yeah. It's Wednesday,
Wednesday.
I think.
Oh yeah.
But don't ask me. I
Get that
thought it was
coffee,
Tuesday
Gabe.
on a Monday. So
Yeah. Before trade with Topstep, I'm gonna have to go grab some caffeine.
yeah.
I'm on like day 8 right now of no nicotine, which is throwing me through an absolute whirlwind this last week. But I'm making it over the hump of that first week. So if we can get over
Yeah, I
that,
think it
I'll
gets
be
easier around week 3, I think it is. The physical
Yeah.
addiction goes away.
2 to 3 is typically when my body starts
Mhm.
to hit the switch. Appetite comes
Yeah.
back full
Literal-
force. Energy's back to normal. All right. See Vinny Two Ticks back in the green room. I'm gonna hang out with us
Got
for
his
Trade
timestamp
Top Step.
machine ready.
Yep. Oh yeah.
There it
All
goes.
right,
Josh
NASDAQ
is making fun of me.
Oh yeah.
What day is it, D? I don't know, man.
Where are we?
NASDAQ
Day.
peaking
Yeah. There they are. You see?
under.
They're like jumping back in now, longs. So
Yeah. Yeah. Crude oil made a little peak beneath 98.62, but now we're about 15 cents higher here.
Yeah.
little bit of an inside bar building here. 30 seconds till this 5-minute bar closes. NASDAQ also try to make a little quick run underneath 24,300, finding some buyers right now. S&P's trading 66.44 still. Hopefully we get a little bit more volume and commitment into the next couple of hours of the day. Last couple hours of the regular trading hours here.
Good cut, D.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw them stepping in, and I'm like, I don't like this. Do not like that at all.
And there is a new 5-minute bar, inside bar formed, but that's the first green bar in a 5-minute time frame in Crude in the last 6 candles. So we're back around that $99 price point here in Crude. We're going to go ahead and make some room for Trade with Topstep. We got Coach Vince coming to hang out with JD and myself. I'm going to step away and grab a little bit of caffeine to get me through this day, but we got action coming up, hopefully some volume. Headlines are flying. Been a little bit of a dormant group coaching session, but that's okay. I'm sure we'll hear some more as the president gets closer to his speaking time this evening. Once again, Trump speaks at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central right here. You can find Coach Dakota in Slow Markets catching those headlines with y'all. But in the meantime, Deanna, Coach Hoop, thank you both for spending some time with us. As always, love being here with you. Chat, stick around. We're going to take a brief break. This is Topstep TV. Let's get it.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. I'm JD, Coach Vince in the middle. Over there, my other bookend, Mr. Gabe. Gabe just spent an hour here during group coaching. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Vince, how you doing today? What's going on in your world?
Doing pretty good, JD. Good to be on with you. Good to be on with you, Gabe. I caught a nice little trade in my personal account this morning in the ES. I was long 31s, hit a target of 51s on those trades. I'm up small in the XFA, up $36 right now, hunting for a trade. We'll see what happens here. Equities are moving, though, so we're going to see if we can find a trade. How about you guys?
Equities are moving. Equities are moving indeed. Gabe, we were just talking in the green room. You're talking about thinking about nibbling on a long in the equities, and we looked at that headline that just came out from the Israeli Broadcasting Authority saying the negotiations between the U.S. and Iran are not progressing positively. Are you still thinking about a long after seeing that headline? What are you looking at, Gabe?
Yeah, no, I'm in it. I'm in long 1 NQ from 269.5. Yeah, headlines not looking too positive for this right now. I mean, I'm looking at a level of demand between 260s and 230s. Stops beneath this little low. You know, if this ends up, I'm already green in the day, so I'm risking about half my profits from this day. But yeah, if we might peak below these 230s here, see how we handle that 230 low about 10:30. We blow through it. I'll look for a different opportunity here.
All right, we are right on the 230s right now in the NQ. I'm going to pull up the NQ chart. We are selling off right now, folks. Much below 230. Well, right on 230, I should say. S&P selling off. What's that, Vince? You're going to look at gold now? What are you seeing in gold?
Yeah, I might be looking for a long in gold. I'm going to see if we get a snap back in gold. I'm going to place an entry here real quick and see. If it doesn't happen soon, though, I'll cancel this order. But I'm going to – I don't want to do 6. No fat fingering today, JD.
No fat fingering, right?
All right.
This is my synthetic
so
Friday, so I'm not going to do anything to blow anything up, I should say.
Okay. All right. So
settle down just a little bit. All right. Gabe is in long. Gabe's long NQ from 24.2. What was that price again, Gabe?
269.5.
269.5. I can't even read my own writing. I thought it said 299.5 that I wrote down. Gabe long from 269.5. Vince looking to get long gold. We're still seeing selling. We're at the bottom of this 5-minute candle right now. Looks like we're going to see a bit of extension lower. Trading below 24.230 in the NQ. We got to hold it up here, right now. Let's hold it.
Nice little puke there in the gold market.
Next stop down below, I got a VWAP on the 5-minute chart at 24.164. 24.164. Next stop on the downside. That's what I'm seeing. More selling coming in the ES. Take a broader look. NQ selling,
And
ES
there we
selling.
go. I'm out.
Dow is selling. Bitcoin. Gabe is flat. Bitcoin selling. Gold selling. Crude rallying. Last trade in crude 99.71. Put in a low a few minutes ago in crude at 98.58. We're up over $1 in the last 10 minutes in crude right now. These markets are moving indeed, folks. All right, let's rebalance. Let's regroup. Anything? Vince, did you get triggered into a long? What's your bid again?
No. Well, I just canceled it. We got a sell off here, so I'm gonna move that entry down. But I canceled the order I placed first, so I'm gonna let this 5-minute bar close, and then I'll make a decision at that point.
Got it. Might be easing up a bit on the sells. The Dow is about to hit a 5-minute VWAP. I got a 5-minute VWAP at 46.861, 46.895 last trade in the Dow. Little bit of buying coming in here in equities. Minor bounce. Let's see what happens. Is that the bottom of that move? Not the bottom. Is at the bottom of that move. Let's check in on the S&P. We got a ways to go before we get even anywhere close to initial balance low, but we are nearly at our initial balance high. Initial balance high in the S&P is 66.28 half. 66.28 half. Almost kissed it. Oh, we did. We broke it by about 4 points in the S&P. Low of that last 5-minute candle, 66.24 quarter. So we tested initial balance high in the S&P. Let me draw a line in here, actually. Make it a little more easy for people to see. 66.28.5. I got that line at 66.29. We're right on top of our initial balance high in the S&P right now. Let's take a look at Tilt. What are the traders at Topstep seeing? 67% short in the S&P, 62% short in NASDAQ, 60% long in crude, and 60% short in gold. We're still seeing that sort of negative correlation, inverse correlation between crude oil and equities and gold right now. All right, who's in the market?
I'm
What
long
you do,
ES.
Vince?
I'm long ES. 66.29. We're not going to risk a lot on this trade.
66.29.
Yeah. Very
playing
cheap
the
risk
initial
here.
balance high? Playing the initial balance? Is that it?
Let's see if it'll hold.
We are
Let's
on
see if
it
we get a little rip
right
here.
now. Yep, right here, right now. This is where we got to hold. Otherwise, we could see a move back down to initial balance low, which would be our low for the day in equities. In the S&P, that would be 65.97.5. That's a bit of a ways off. 30 handles away.
All right, let's see what we got here.
No new headlines coming out. The market is absorbing that last headline that just came out. Things not looking good in the peace talks between Iran and the United States. That headline did come from the Israeli Broadcasting Authority, by the way. Negotiations between the U.S. and Iran are not progressing positively. So everything's up in the air again. We're up for grabs. What the hell's going on? Who has an opinion? Who wants to start? Anybody have a rant? Gabe, what are you thinking?
Any rants?
How do you deal with these headlines that keep coming out?
A lot of cognitive dissonance out there. That's all I can say.
Man,
you could call it that, sure. Everyone's got an opinion, right?
100%, dude. I got plenty of opinions. I don't know if y'all want to hear them, but I got plenty of opinions. I don't know. I mean, these markets are cooking. I'm trying not to get away from the markets, but I don't like obviously nobody likes getting stopped out. I don't like getting that, essentially being bottom ticked on that low. We're starting to see that buying response come in kind of right around where my stop was, of course. And so I like the longs, but I'm only going to be really interested in to try to get long again if we can close with strength back above 250. Other than that, though, if we stay under, like especially if we start breaking into the 200 level or getting underneath 200, I'm going to be possibly looking at making a nice strong run down to the open of this morning. We got pre-market lows all the way down at, we got like the 4 a.m. kind of pivot around 24,000 even. We got 36s, which is around like 8 a.m. Candle low. So, I mean, if we really get underneath 200, maybe possibly look out below. And the only reason I'm saying that is in the bigger time frame context, like we are really just coming back to retest the base that took place on the 24th and 25th before we had 2 days of strong selling. So in terms of, if we don't run into any sort of strong buying in this 24,200 to 500 range, I really think we could roll right back over.
Okay.
In the bigger context. So it's not that I love the longs, but I'm going to have to adapt pretty darn quickly if buyers don't show up, because we could very well get right back underneath 24,000 if, buyers aren't strong enough. So I think we're at a pretty pivotal level here in the equities, but I like the longs mainly just because they're cheap around this prior little swing low from 1030. I just want to see some strength back above 250 before I really get any opportunity to long again. This is the cheap long right here now, though. Like I like Vince's long just for location. and he's quick to cut. Maybe I was a little premature in getting in that long, but I was simply just looking at an entry around a demand level. Stops were beneath the invalidation point for me. We're retesting kind of that invalidation point for me now. So how we handle this is going to be pretty important, I think, for the back end of the day.
Sound analysis. Thank you, Gabe. Speaking of quick to cut, Vince, where is the CYA on this long? We're sitting right on top of your entry price.
We're
right
20,
here.
23 and a quarter.
23 and a quarter.
23
All
and a
right. So we got a
quarter.
little room to
Yep.
breathe here. Just a
Mhm.
little room to breathe. Vince Long from 66.29. That was the last trade, by the way. 66.29. Trading 66.30 now. So seeing a little bit of a pop. There's buying coming in right now. Not too impressive just yet. Let's see what happens. Will we be flagging? Are we going to reverse back higher? Are we just wiping out some liquidity on the downside before we continue this sort of zombie rally up? Well, it depends if you're a technical purist or if you are watching those headlines coming out. Everyone's got
All
an
right.
opinion, right? What's up, Vince?
Now I'm working along here in gold as well. So we'll see.
Okay.
I'm going to get in on a stop,
take a
though.
look at
It's
gold.
kind of a momentum play. So we'll see what happens here on that one.
Stop to enter. That is a viable strategy, folks. Where is the stop to enter? How far up?
803.80s.
All right, about $3
I want to see it
away.
snap
Oh,
back
no.
into that little bit of range that we were in and see if we can get a push back higher.
About $7 away. 803.80. All right.
Yeah, the momentum play. So.
Just above this last high. 802.70 was the high of this last 5-minute candle. Vince is playing.
See
It's
if we
sort of like how
trap
we used to
some of the
play those
shorts here.
opening range breakouts. Yep.
Yeah. I want to see if
Almost like
people
an
got
orb
short
trade,
down
if
here
you-
and got caught.
It's very possible. I'm going to scale down to a 1-minute chart, get a closer look at how these volume patterns are looking. So after those moves, volume really just dissipated.
Gold's pretty much closed, though, but...
You see peaking volume on that way down. You always, not always, but I like to look for changes in market state at volume peaks and troughs. So we got two big spikes in volume, both on the sell side and the buy side. Now we're just kind of listing sideways at the moment. So we'll see who's stuck where very shortly, I think. Any short gold
Yeah, I usually don't play the
trades? Vince is
center of the
looking to get
range here,
long.
but... Yeah, but I kind of, when we get those spikes of volume once in a while, sometimes it's time to fade it.
Mm-hmm. We've got some headlines coming out. The U.S. ambassador to NATO, Mr. Whitaker, speaking. Trump is looking for a NATO that is there for the U.S. It's clear we're talking to the right people in Iran. Again, contradicting headlines. It's clear we're talking to the right people in Iran. That doesn't line up with the headline that we saw before we started the segment about talks between the U.S. and Iran not progressing positively. Also from U.S. Ambassador to NATO Whitaker, we believe there's an off-ramp that Iran can choose. So we saw some negative headlines, now we're seeing some positive headlines, and we see the markets reacting to that. Little pump up here in gold right now. Let's see where it takes us. Gabe, you are locked in on these charts.
Yeah, I mean, we're building a little bit of a 1-minute base down here between 245 and 215. So I'm really kind of looking to see how we handle these lows. I wouldn't mind getting short from 250 if we can't get back above it.
Okay,
I'm definitely locked in right now. I mean, it's a level that I think is going to present a nice opportunity. Whether we get nice momentum continuation lower, or whether or not we get a reversal signal here. I think this is once again a very important part of the day right now for where price is versus where the session's been. So I'm keeping a close eye on things right now just because I like where we are. I think this is going to be a directional afternoon. Question is what direction? Looking for that reversal.
Question. That is the question, the ultimate question. What direction? I want to be in the market, inside of the market. A little bit more selling coming in here in equities right now.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna get popped here.
$23 was the CYA. Is that correct, Vince?
23 quarter.
23 quarter. All right. Let's get some buyers stepping in here. Everybody get on push.
On,
Everybody open your live account and start buying. It was a joke. Do not open your live account and start buying.
All right, we're out. So we took a small loss. It was like what? What do we lose here? Maybe 7 points. 1 micro. Small loss. I like this rotation back down here to value low. We'll see what happens down there.
Momentum continues to the downside after putting in those highs. Back around noon Central Time, 12 o'clock hour. We were in a very nice grind, steady grind higher. Nearly textbook, putting in higher highs, higher lows up until about an hour ago. Selling came in off of these headlines, and we're continuing to sell off in equities right now. Let's take a look at gold.
Yep.
Where's gold telling us? Vince still working a stop to enter on the upside, but it looks like we could be poised for another leg lower in gold. We got some more comments coming up from social right now, too.
I canceled it. It's too far away.
And sellers continue to step into these markets. We continue to sell.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a Truth Social comment out. I need to read this. It's about a full paragraph long, over 100 words, it looks like. I need to read this before I report on it, just to make sure. Let's see what it says. Guys, talk amongst yourselves for a second.
It's about getting back to the moon.
Back to the moon.
Over
you
50
landed on
years.
the moon.
Talk about an opinion, JD. Man, do I have a tinfoil hat opinion about the moon.
Why are they going around the moon? Why don't they just land on it?
Gabe, are you a flat earther? Do you believe the earth is flat?
No.
I'm joking. No. Don't answer that question.
No, I am not a flat earther, but boy, do I have a suspicion about the moon.
All right. We're gonna see. I like that we're down here around value low in the ES. I'm gonna see if we could, punch down here and maybe rotate back higher. So I'm gonna work along on a reversal if we get it.
Working on a reversal. We're still seeing some selling in gold right now. Last trade in gold 47.89.40. I'm gonna move out to a 5-minute chart.
Yeah, ES we're down here around value low. So I want to see if we can test value low and then rotate higher, and then I'll take a long. Depends on how deep it pulls back, though.
Gotcha.
Chat's on
Still seeing sellers coming into these markets. I love chat. We're all on one.
Brad Sims is like,
chat's the best, man.
The moon's made of raw cheese.
Raw cheese.
Raw cheese. The moon is made of raw cheese. Gotta be raw. Can't be pasteurized cheese.
And they're gonna put an Airbnb on the moon soon.
Hey, man, the first to do it.
Take a weekend trip.
Yeah,
I want to be the first trader though to trade from the moon. That's my goal. I want to be the first trader from
Elon
the moon.
Elon wants a lake house on Mars and the moon. I think he's gonna get it. We are rolling over here, guys. Equity selling off. Dow selling off.
Yeah.
Nasdaq
All right, so
selling
we're at
off.
value low
S&P
here. This is
selling off.
interesting. This is where I want to see the pop. I want to see us, get to value low and then try to whip back.
Can you call this catching a falling knife?
Get it.
Is it fallen far enough? Are you looking for structure or just looking for a zone? Waiting
I'm
for
just
structure or
value
looking
low.
for a zone? Value low. Got it.
Yep, we hit it. So
it's an interesting level. We closed, if you look at the NASDAQ too, on top of that, I mean, we closed right at the high of the first the first 10 minutes of trading, like the 8:35 central candle, the closure of that candle right at 187.5. So another kind of interesting place of previous resistance, possibly a potential support level. Like I like the location, Vince. It's just we're not seeing buyers do a good
I know
job
that's
at
what
all.
I mean. That's why I'm not taking a long here.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see if we get a snapback and an enter on the snapback, because right now I don't want to catch it. It's going down. I want to see us, get that nice little pivot. And these moves, when they happen, usually they're pretty quick. So
right.
This way it'll keep me out of buying it too soon. Lose a little trade location for it, but
Here we go.
see what happens here.
Looks like we're about to continue the selling.
You got a pretty
Micro Bitcoin
obvious
selling off a little bit too. 68,255 last in MBT. Go ahead, Gabe.
Dude, that market, like the last hour, JD, I was so baffled by kind of every market showing same direction for that period of time, even crude. Now, granted, a little different now as we get into this hour, getting some volume back, but in that period of lower volume, direction was really all short. Just this slow bleed lower. Now we're getting some commitment, some follow through. What do we got for crude? Crude kind of right back in the middle of the range.
Mm-hmm.
Close to the kind of 99.50s, $100 a barrel here. Just very interesting.
What does crude want to do? Yep.
Crude.
I mean, the harder trade definitely looks like the more painful trade definitely looks like to the long side right now. In most of these markets we're looking at. The pain trade.
The scary trade is
sometimes
definitely the longs. Yeah, the scary trade is definitely the longs for sure. The only downside about the shorts though is that you're selling lows of day. Now, can you sell lows of day and still see a green trade? 100%. We're not necessarily at the lows of day yet, but we're getting close. We're starting to we're about right around the 50% point. If you look at the kind of 805 to the highs of the session so far, we're just below that 50% mark of kind of that 190 level. So we're back in potentially what would be a more discounted region, but that earlier part of the session was disgustingly messy. Question is whether or not there's really any strong potential interest to buy, underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Or would you go head back down for that big round hole number of 24,000? Catch that 4 a.m. low.
Ooh.
Is Jack still short? Anybody know? Because we had that trend line that we were looking at up here, and we rejected it.
I think he's flat.
If you go over to my charts, we got above value here in the ES, right up against this trend line, and we kind of rolled over. So, we put in this high, and we tried to break it, and we got back below the trend line, and we just rotated all the way. Look, value high all the way to value low. That would have been a nice little reversal trade there.
More sellers stepping in here, guys. More selling. More selling.
Canceled. Yeah. We're gonna look for
we continue to move lower here. Gold selling.
Yeah, at least we got some spice today. Selling.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Also
spicy today.
Yeah, right. Love the movement.
Like that.
Love the opportunity.
Like that.
Here we go. We're still on the way lower. We're still hunting lower. Volatility means opportunity, folks.
I may take a long down here. Value low.
Still thinking about getting long here. All right.
Yeah. Still.
What are you seeing for a long? What are you looking at? What market are you looking at to get long?
Maybe around 67.07. I want to see if we build a little structure here first. I just don't want to buy into it. So let's see. The 66.07-ish has me interested.
Gotcha.
Let's see what's the low. 65.98. Let's see if I buy it here. 10 points of risk.
Here we go. We got another headline out, guys. The U.S. is doubling its fleet. U.S. is doubling its fleet of A-10 attack planes in the Middle East. That's according to the New York Times.
Oh. Okay. Maybe we won't buy it.
And we're seeing sellers. We're seeing sellers stepping in. We are continuing to see selling.
And those A-10s, have y'all ever heard those A-10s? Those Warthogs?
Oh, you live next to an Air Force base, don't you?
Wow.
Warthog, yeah.
I mean, I haven't heard them in person fire, but the A-10 Thunderbolts,
That's the plane where they
Those-
literally built a plane around a gun, right? Like they designed this gun and then they created a plane to carry it. Is that what it is?
All right, I'm long.
All right, Vince, I see you. Yeah, they're cool. They're not that fast, and they're definitely not very evasive when it comes to tracking and radar. But they're meant to go low and just absolutely obliterate. I mean, it's essentially just a minigun.
Destroy.
But yeah, the A10s, if you can look up footage, they sound really cool.
Nice.
Everything else was taken. The A10 Warthog go brr. Believe it. We got a bounce there. Put it in a low by a couple
Let's see if we
ticks.
get a little pop here.
There we go. We got a
We're
bounce.
long from 675. If I get about halfway through value, I'm
Fade
going
the
to
news?
stop to break even.
Is it fade the news time? I mean, I took that headline
I'm
as
like
being
numb
negative,
to
you
the
know?
news at this point. I'm numb
We're
to the
sending
news
more
at this
people.
point. I'm just going to trade what I see.
We're sending more people in. That means we're trying to keep this conflict going as long as possible, right? Or longer than anticipated, which would be
Right.
bad, right?
So
All right.
this
I
is
want to see us get above 66.16. And then I'll
100%,
feel a little bit
Vince.
better.
Yeah, this is an
Go.
interesting level. So I'm gonna do something a little bit different here. I'm gonna mark it into a short here. Now, I'm doing that primarily because we're just retesting another little area of a breakout. It is an important level. I'm gonna do a wheel play here. So I'm gonna end up putting a stop buy above 200. Or if we get an aggressive bounce here, I want to flip. But I'm happy to enter short here near lows in case we get some continued, new lows. Still green on the day. Looking for maybe a little bit more selling here if we are going to continue to head lower here. But if we do get that aggressive bounce back above like the 190s, maybe take out that little wick high at 198s, I wouldn't mind being long if we start to kind of see some strong buying the other way. So I'm going to do a little bit of a wheel play here, but
Okay, just to clarify, Gabe, you are getting in short right now, and you
Correct,
have
yep.
a buy stop to reverse your position just above 200. Does that sound right?
correct. Yeah. So I'm short one from 173. And
Okay.
I have a buy stop for 2 contracts at 205.
Got it. So Gabe is currently short the NASDAQ from 173, and if we get an aggressive pop with some decent volume, he's going to reverse that position on the move up. Let's see how it plays out. A little more selling coming in here, guys. Back below that 5-minute VWAP, 24,166 5-minute VWAP. In the NQ. And more sellers stepping in.
Yeah. I mean, the news was negative, right? So I'm just taking a value trade. I'm not listening to news, nothing. Just playing the instrument.
Here we go. Let's check in on the tilt. We haven't done that in a little bit.
Definitely
What do you
don't
see,
want
Gabe?
to see this hang down here too long, JD. Like if we're going to end up selling off, like, you've seen all the momentum, right, in these last couple waves. Don't really want to see it. I mean, it built what, a 10-minute base between 04 and 12, 04 and 12-minute mark of this hour. So maybe 5 to 10 minutes at the most, but in reality, if it doesn't go, this might be the bottom.
Okay.
The afternoon. So would love to see some momentum start kicking up here and get below this 140. Body to close underneath 141 would look good. Anyway, sorry to cut you off.
150
though.
last. Nope. All good. All good. We are just hanging around this 150 right now. It's trying to absorb something.
Come on.
Trying to absorb the news. Which
Come on,
way do we
Schwartz,
want to
peel it
go?
off.
Got another headline out. The U.S. is opening a call for proposals to help the U.S. companies bundle and export end-to-end AI systems to international markets. Talking AI now.
JD, I got Delta negative 10,500 ES. Is that what you have?
Negative 10. I do not have a pulse on Delta right now.
Okay, gotcha.
But negative
I think we're
Delta.
negative 10.5. Hogue, you in the chat?
What was it an hour ago?
I don't remember.
You remember?
Mm-mm.
We've got crude oil settling. Settlement price for crude oil comes at established by the exchange at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. May WTI crude oil futures. West Texas Intermediate crude oil futures settle at $100.12 a barrel, down $1.26 or 1.24%. That is your official settlement price for May crude oil futures. Obviously, we'll continue to trade for another 2.5 hours. But positions will be marked to market at that 130 settlement price. What's it going to do, guys? What's it going to do? Tilt is flattening out. You got 58% short in the ES, 59% short NASDAQ, 58% long in crude, and 54% short in gold.
Sitting with the 42% right now.
Tightened up
Stuck
to
in the
stop
mud right now. Good move.
Tightened
Good
up to
move.
stop a little bit on this in terms of knowing we're spending a little bit more time here. We're not getting as much of a follow through.
Yep.
And also, if I flip long off the wheel from like the 190s, lows, risking new lows would be about a 50-point stop already. So if I compare to like 205s, which would be about a 65-point stop if I risked underneath the lows when we flip. So I'm going to tighten that up just a little bit to get a little bit more conservative on my stop, and then also a little bit more as well on the opposite play if I do flip long from the 190s, just to not have
sounds good
65 to 70-point stop.
All right.
Little bit of selling coming in.
Yeah, like usually when we get down to these levels, like I like it to move pretty quick, in the other direction. It's not doing it.
Exactly.
So we're gonna see though. We're spending quite some time down here, but we did open up, right? This is where we opened, so there was a lot going on this morning in this area. So they got to jockey around their positions here. Which way do we go?
Mm-hmm.
There's
Someone in the chat says, take a look at the dollar.
10 level.
Dollar's at 99.627, down about 0.3%. There's some more selling, just a little bit.
Go underneath 140. Let's close under 140.
I might add another long. We'll see.
VIX is at 25.11. Yield on the 10-year Treasury, 4.317.
No closure underneath 140 yet.
Yep.
Wicked underneath, but closed back above previous 5-minute low.
I might add another one down here.
Do we have another leg lower coming here? 11 piece long NQ from 39. All right.
So we have excess at the low here, 66.05, 04s. I might buy another one down here.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't flush this sucker soon.
It feels like it wants to, but every little dip, you see a little bit of buying step in, right?
All it takes is one comment. Those talks again, but in a positive direction for this to flip really quickly.
War's over.
Underneath 140. Yeah, underneath 140.
Vince called it.
It's over. It's done.
130.
It's back on.
The war is over.
It's back on, right? It's back on.
War's back on. War's back on.
We're long another one. We're long a pair now. All right, just bought it below value. See it. What happens? I don't know what's going to happen. I could get flushed out here. Or we're going to play the value area.
I like this game. War's over. War's on. War's over. War's on.
Sounds about right.
We should get the green and red flip card on screen. Over, not over. Over, not over.
Yeah.
So the April Fools this year is war's over. Yes. Short answer, yes.
All right. There's a closure underneath 140. Now,
let's see if we get a pop here.
I was about to say, here's where I just want to see no little hesitation, just straight follow through. We close right back up above 140. I'm going to end up probably closing out and just taking the green and looking for some new information.
So right now we're up against the excess in the S&Ps. So that's why I'm taking the long up against some structure to try to see. It doesn't mean it's going to hold, but it gives me a way to limit my risk. And that's the only reason I'm taking the trade. Just straight technical reasons.
All right. One more time, Vince. What is the position?
Right now we're average price at 66.0838. It's our average. We're long a pair, MES. And we're going to see if we get a trip back up to high value.
All right. I closed out on that short.
Very nice.
Test
cover?
Nice trade.
Yeah,
nice trade.
I
Now let me make some.
Cover the loss in the first trade.
Yeah, I
He
covered
made
him
some money.
long
Now let
one.
me make some money.
Yep. So I covered about $500 in profit on that. We rejected, we closed beneath that low and then ended up popping right back up to that 140 mark. This is a cheap location for me to look to see if there's a little bit of a pushback, maybe a retest, maybe 200s. If we don't end up flushing again now, but we could very well end up flushing again now.
We definitely could. I mean, we got a gap below. I mean, I could see the S&Ps. If we take out the low of the session, targeting 65.83 to the downside. But I'm going to hope that some buyers come in here and save me.
This is like looking at a 15-minute chart. We got an inverse treasure map pattern here.
Inverse treasure map.
We know how MP likes to call the V formation, the V bottom, the treasure map. You're getting the A-frame right now, the A-frame formation.
Come on, yes. Where's the buyers at? It's cheap down
Inverse
here.
treasure map. I just made that up too, guys. Inverse treasure map just popped in my head.
That was good though.
We got some quotes from Iran's president right now.
War's over.
Iran president to Americans. We got some headlines here, Vince. Iran president to Americans. U.S. ties are among the most misunderstood. Iran harbors no enmity toward ordinary Americans. He also goes on to say Iran never pursued aggression.
Okay.
Cap.
Let's go.
What do you think?
Buyers.
Well, let's see what the next comment is. Let's see what the next comment is in the next 30.
There we go. Yep. Who are they going to ask next? Who's the next quote coming from?
All right. Retesting those 170s again, right here, right now. Current targets at the 220s. I'm going to go pretty quick to break even here. Just because I'm going counter momentum right now.
All right. We got another headline out, guys, from Iran's president, Pezeshkian. He's telling Americans to look past the rhetoric. Portraying Iran as a threat is neither consistent with historical reality nor with present-day observable facts. That is from Press TV. Look beyond war propaganda fog. Reject manufactured threat. Okay.
Okay.
These are actual headlines coming across my newsfeed right now, guys. These are actual
I'm just
headlines.
waiting for the but. It's like all this little positive stuff,
but
we are prepared to
5 minutes.
respond. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
We'll get the rebuttal. Yeah. We'll get the rebuttal in 5 minutes. These are coming from the president. We're going to hear from the war minister in a few minutes, likely.
All right. I
flip the script.
I'll tell you though, guys. I mean,
And
it's
break even.
awesome to be part of this history, though, right? I mean, we're writing history in the making here. So
I
I'm glad
mean,
to be part of it.
yes, we're trading it live. Trading it live.
Yep. This is that moment where traders like 10, 15 years from now, they're going to be talking about this period of time, right? Like we talk about 08, the crash, World Trade 01, all that stuff. This is going to be the new traders' memory right here. This time in the market. It's exciting.
Look at
but
this rip
it's kind of
happening right
crazy
now
all
in
at the same
equities.
time. Yeah, I'm going to probably move
Market's
to break
feeding
even.
into
If I
these
get
comments.
halfway through value, I'm going to move to break even if I could get a little bit more juice in this trade. I don't want to move this stock just yet.
Yeah, I got an offer in at 222 to get out and flip short.
Yep. We got a decent move in gold happening
you're
right
long?
now. 47.90 last trade.
Yeah,
We're trading.
long
We just
it?
put
I
in the
got-
low in gold.
Yeah, I got long from
sweet.
those 140s.
All right.
Very nice, Gabe.
Yeah.
Very nice.
After that,
Oh,
after
Gabe.
that hesitation of new lows there, after that failed breakout and base that just got built there, I flipped long because I was looking for
Nice.
it was
Gabe's carving it up.
way aggressive of a location to try to enter short. And I knew that at some point if a bounce does come into play, there's going to be a better location to get short again. That's what I'm looking for right now. Like the base that we built between 220s and 240s, that's really the next location that I'd be willing to get short again. See if this is just like a little temporary bid entering the market here. But yeah, well, that base that got built at the bottom after breaking underneath that 140 mark, that was to me, that was enough information to say, all right, I'm content with the aggressive short, grab that 500, flip long with a tight stop, risk new lows, and this is kind of the product of that. But we could have easily flushed those lows, and both of us could have been wrong. So
Mhm.
yeah, just the market's
Very true.
cooperating right now with our bias, but
Yep.
it's the adaptability
Nice
and
trade,
trying to be a
Gabe.
little bit more flexible. It's just all right.
Flexible.
Market generated information.
Exactly. Headlines are all over the place. They're back and forth, positive, negative, positive, negative.
It's a mental warfare.
Yeah.
Psychological.
Yes, psychological warfare. There you go.
Brandon in the chat says, great movement today. Great movement indeed. Like we said, volatility creates opportunity. Who's in these markets right now? Who's doing well? Raise your hand if you're up. Give me a thumbs down if you're down. Just trying to get a pulse on what
I don't
chat's
want
up.
to raise my hand just yet. One tweet,
this day's not
could
over.
change everything. One tweet could change.
Yeah, these are the
everything.
days you live for. These are the days you live for, right? When markets are moving,
yeah,
you got opportunity. You lose on your first couple of
Exactly.
trades, you can get back in there and turn it around. There is a way to trade it, though. Obviously, as volatility increases in the markets, risk parameters increase also, or they should increase. You just scale down in size and expand your risk parameters. Keep yourself in the market a little bit longer instead of getting ticked out and whipped out. When the ranges start expanding, you could still make decent money trading small size. Very decent money trading small size.
Let's see if we get a little bounce from these 170s, get back up to maybe just above 200.
Yeah, stalling out a little bit up here.
Yeah. I'm break even on this. So worst case is we flush and end the hour green. Not worried about it, but was a good spot to look for that reversal there.
Very good.
Main event
How do you
in
define
chat asked-
small size?
I was about to say, how do you define small size? I think it's relative. I think it's relative to the trader. I mean, small size is, it's kind of. Actually, I won't go down that. I won't go down that trail. But size is relative to the individual. We'll keep it PG-13.
Let's move on.
We're just sitting
All
right.
right, we hit
volume point
VWAP.
of control right now. Yeah, we're sitting in
We hit
volume point of
VWAP in the
control.
S&P.
Did we?
VWAP and S&P see
Anchor?
a little bit of selling coming in. Overnight.
Anchor
Overnight.
VWAP?
I look at overnight VWAP.
The anchored is sitting there, 66.26 anchored. I was hoping we could try to test that.
Check on news. No new headlines.
This is not looking that great.
Nope.
Here's the last headline that came out. Iran's president says our response has been measured self-defense. Measured self-defense.
Okay.
All right.
And we're seeing some sellers stepping in again.
Gotta stop sell at the lows. Still break even on this trade, but gotta stop sell at the lows in case we just absolutely obliterate these current lows.
Mm-hmm. Brad Sims says Iran just lawyered up. That's funny. Little selling in gold, little selling in equities, little buying in crude. 99.90 last in crude.
Come on, buyers.
Mr. Long Shorts, great name by the way. You are 100% correct. Who do you trust when it comes to these headlines? Who's telling the truth? Who's not telling the truth? Do they all think they're telling you the truth? Intent is key, which we don't have insight into, right?
Yep. All right, come on, buyers. Let's catch a bid here. Right back to point of control.
Vince is still in the market.
Mm-hmm.
Still in the green.
We have an anchor
Just
VWAP
watching.
sitting up here at 66.2575. I might take one off
Gotcha.
if we hit that, since I got a pair.
Okay.
You know, a lot of times, you know, we hit it, we might reject it, and I'll probably just keep one on if we get up there. Try to get the full rotation.
What does Ja Rule think of all this? Good question, Bilbo. Good question. Is he taking over the Fire Festival? All right, buyer
He's
stepping
still
back in
touring?
again.
Ja Rule still touring?
Oh, I have no idea.
Wow.
I have no pulse on that at all. Last thing I remember hearing about Ja Rule is when I saw the documentary on the Fire Festival. That's got to be a couple of years now.
Yeah.
All right, 66.13, 66.14 last trade in the ES.
The VPOC, just chilling, right on it.
Mm-hmm.
Highest price, most volume traded price of the day, 66.14.
Got about 5 minutes left in this segment. Man, we got some movement here. Ooh, listen to this one from Politico. The FBI declares a suspected Chinese hack of a U.S. surveillance system a major cyber incident. Interesting.
Ooh.
We got headlines flying all over the place, coming from everywhere. They're hitting us up from all sides today. We got cybersecurity. We got big tech. We got war. We got SpaceX. All over the place.
Gabe, you could probably go watch the launch tonight. You could probably just head east. Couple hours.
Question is, do I want to head east? Do I want to deal with that traffic? Probably not.
Gabe is very comfortable where he's at, everybody.
Yeah.
Pretty cool though to see the rocket launch in live. That would be pretty cool.
At some point in my life, I might do it, but today's not the day. Today's not the day.
Not today. Not today, as they say.
Yeah, think about the traffic and rush hour on I-4 coming from Tampa towards Orlando. It's Terrible. Just gets
Really?
gridlocked. Well, you know, you get all the tourism coming into Universal and Disney, so nobody knows how to freaking drive.
Mhm. Yeah.
everybody's renting cars, got screaming kids in the back of the van, no idea what they're doing, where they're going. You know, cutting off 4 lanes of traffic because they missed their exit, putting their car in reverse. Like, it's just a shit show, dude. But it's a fun time, you know.
Here comes the meat wagon. Wee-oo, wee-oo. All right, a little bit of selling coming in these markets again.
Yep. We need
Bitcoin's
some
gone
fuel.
flat. 68,300 last in micro Bitcoin. A little bit of buying in Crude. 100. 103 last trade in Crude. 47.78.70 last in gold. A little bit selling. What are you doing, Gabe? Tell us
I
everything.
got stopped out, break even.
All right.
Break even, flat on the day, up 1,500. We're a few minutes to the close of the segment.
Nice. It's a good
That'll
day.
be good enough for the day.
There you go. Good
Good
shades
day,
for
Gabe.
Gabe during this hour. Winner, loser, and a scratch.
Good shooting.
Walking away a scratch. That's a winner in my book.
Yes, it is.
Anything that's not a loser. We're dealing in absolutes now. Whatever's not a winner or whatever's not a loser is a winner. That's it.
Absolutely.
Indeed.
Even a small loser is a winner.
Agreed.
Good point. Good point. Keep an eye on these markets. We got Brent Crude settlement price. Brent Crude futures settled at 101.16 a barrel, down 2.81, down $2.81 or 2.7%. Brent Crude took a bigger hit than West Texas Intermediate Crude today. Shanks a million. That's exactly what I was getting at.
The op return thinks I'm airing out Jack in that comment.
Say it again? What did I miss?
The op return said, "Why is Gabe talking about Jack with his family trip to Disney like that?"
Ooh.
Hey, man, I didn't say Jack was the one driving like a banshee on the road.
Jack's in the chat too.
Tourism.
Was that a shot? Jack took an Uber. By
Those
the way.
influencers,
He
right?
commented.
Renting those Lambos.
Also, Tampa, like Florida traffic doesn't really, I think, compare to, let's say, Los Angeles traffic for those that are complaining about Los
Oh,
Angeles
yeah.
traffic. I don't think
Mhm.
it's a really apple to apple scenario, but I can still be upset about the traffic that I deal with. Don't poop on my parade.
Finishing my coffee. Yeah. All right. We're starting to chop around. We're coiling a little bit in
Yes,
these
we are.
equities.
Where do we go, George? Where do we go?
Which way do we go? I bet we get
Got a
some
little
nice
bit of a diving
opportunity in
formation here on
power
the
hour today.
lows. This leg down here. Got a little bit like we have a Dorito, but it's also like a diamond. So we have, this is looking like this. Right? So we're going to break one way or another. We just don't know which way.
Imminent. Yep.
Right? We're just
That's how
coiling.
it
We're ready
goes.
to
Can't
the
coil
powwow
forever, right?
going.
I guess technically it can coil forever, but we'll be looking for a
It
breakout
can.
eventually. There's just too many moving parts to these markets today. We got headlines, we got tape bombs, lots happening. I think we're gonna have a very action-packed power hour. We got MOC coming up in about 45 minutes. We're gonna see what's gonna happen on the close of the New York Stock Exchange.
Andre's going to bring the volatility with him.
Dr. Val will be in here with another drop in. I'm sure James will bring some volatility with him also. All right, guys. It's 1:55 in the PM Central Standard Time.
It's time.
We're going to step aside. Great job, guys. Thanks for hanging out. This has been Trade with Topstep.
Yeah.
Vince and Gabe, thanks for throwing some trades on and hanging out and being all around good guys. That was a fun hour. Went by too fast. All right. Keep your head on a swivel, folks.
Good.
Headlines are flying. Markets are moving. we got some action going into the close today. We're going to step aside. Power Hour is coming up next. We got Andre, Mandy, and Dolby time here to close out the trading day here on Topstep TV. So we're going to take a short break. Power Hour coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Buckle up. Last hour of the trading session. It is Power Hour. We got Mandy in the middle. My partner in crime to the right. Dolby time. Mandy, welcome to Power Hour. Let's get right into it. Thoughts. We're seeing the headlines flying. NQ rolling over. Nice sell-off here
Wow.
last hour or so. Let's do this, Mandy.
Yeah. Excited to be with you guys on Power Hour today. And man, what a day so far. Massive trend. And now we've retraced a significant portion of it. So yeah, that begs the question, where will we be going this next hour and on close? And I'm open to either direction. So just waiting to see if we can get a nice clear setup of direction, and we'll take a stab at it and see if we can add some green to the screen.
Ooh, I like that. All right, sounds good. Dolby time. Let's do a quick range breakdown, if possible, here in the
Well,
NQ.
Crude's pretty easy. Crude is
Look at
pretty
Crude.
easy
Crude has-
because that is I'm on the 15-minute chart right now, and we are just stuck in a beautiful Dorito pattern right now. Very nice higher lows, very nice lower highs. It's about as clean as it gets. We're kind of just waffling between like 98 and 101, and now I'm thinking of waffle flavored Doritos. I don't know. I'd be down. I'd be down, Dre.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
And
Definitely
then
try it.
exactly, I kind of like golden sriracha. Not gonna lie, it's kind of an out there flavor.
I'm not gonna hate.
Other than that, for Nasdaq, Nasdaq's been tough today, man. It has been tough today. So we're doing a really nice job of making higher lows on the 30-minute with some pretty extreme higher highs that have just gotten absolutely sold off. That has happened. Let's see. Get my pencil back. 1, 2, 3 times. So do we just end up bidding back up to 24,400s today? Who knows? But the little
Right.
range I'm looking at right now would be the 15-minute range between 24,130s and about 24,190.
Yep,
Okay,
I see that.
130. All right, Mandy concurs. Sounds good. Last trade in the NQ, 24,168. ES currently trading 66.14. Gold. Gold down about $50 in the last hour or so. Gold last trade at 47.78. Crude oil sitting right around $100. Last trade at $99.78. 50-50 on the tilt. Got the lower right-hand corner. You got the countdown clock, which means 56 minutes until the closing bell. What we're going to do around here for those, we like to play a game around here called Above Below. Those that know, first of all, welcome aboard. I'm going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ, and we're going to put it to a poll. Will it be above or below said price? Mandy, last trade NQ 24,175. What will the price be on the close?
I'm going long. 251 is my above below on the close.
251. 24,251. All righty. Buckle up.
I like
Here we
that
go.
one.
You got
Why not?
headlines? Hey, anything's possible with this type of day. Again, we've been seeing the
Huge.
headlines flying around. Again, we have the president will be addressing the nation, the world for that matter, this evening. We did see a letter to from the president of Iran as well. Some conflicting rhetoric there. The poll is up. Above below. I'm not going to say which way I'm going to vote. Anyways,
Don't let them know your next move, Dre.
I don't know my next move because this market's because markets are quite interesting, tricky to say the least. Mandy, you got your eye on any prices of interest? Last trade.
I actually did. I figured if you guys have seen me on any of these segments, I have kind of a bracket area where I like to find where would I want to enter, right? I usually mark it in because I don't love wicks and there's some, nuances with accepting a trade, right? So that being said, I kind of want to draw where I'm looking at. So I like to use MA and an EMA. I can tell you guys those settings here for anybody to ask, but I'm looking for a 15-minute push above these like 212s. I know we're right now at Dolby's upper range. We're coming up along this EMA, which is my green line. So yeah, I would like a 15-minute candle close above this area or the yellow. So there's kind of my first target price point. Whoop, if we can snag that there. The other area I'm looking at is for a candle close below my 5-minute. And I want a candle close with yellow, which is my moving average on top. So that would tell me sellers would be in control. I'm assuming in order to get yellow to pull on top, it would have to be a close below 145s on a 5-minute. So I'm okay. We're in a range right now. Like Dolby pointed out, I'm okay waiting until we get some move and then a closure. I mean, I might look at a close on 1 minute. I'll kind of keep you guys updated, but a 5-minute candle close would be a better standard for me to take. That would be like more of like an A+ type idea.
Okay. Stuff, Mandy. All right. We got crude right now trading at $99.78. Looks like it's stuck. We got a pop here in gold. Gold seeing some buying step in. We'll see if the equities do. I want to follow that. Gold, a $10 pop here. Gold trading 47.89.
I'm liking the longs here.
Yeah.
Either that or a short
Yeah, but-
right now, but I'm more intrigued in
Right.
longs.
What would get you a short, Dolby? A certain
Mm.
rejection off of a
Pressing the
specific
sell
number?
button. No, just pressing the sell
Just-
button. We're I mean, we're like right there right now.
Short crude Dolby
Yeah.
time?
No, NASDAQ, but I don't
Or
like
long?
it. I want to get long NASDAQ at like 150s, but we're way, way away from that. So we're
there's
kind of
plenty
more
of-
like a breakout formation in the NASDAQ right now. So I'm not super keen on getting short up here. Doesn't mean it won't work. Doesn't mean it won't work.
Right.
But the formation that I was looking at that makes me want to get long is on the 1 minute chart. We had a nice range form at the bottom, and then the high of that lowest candlestick ended up becoming support, and we ranged over that. So now we have kind of a range over range thing going on, which leads me to believe that buyers are doing a pretty good job so far. Does it work every time?
What's
No.
up, crude? What just happened in gold there?
I don't know.
Gold
Crude
was
is
kinda
kinda
it just
chilling, though.
slammed. It just slammed on the brakes. They were trying to buy gold up there, and all the way up to what 47.92. Sellers just smoked it down to 47.85. We'll pop there in crude. Let's see if the little selling comes in. The equities was interesting.
Yeah, this is a I mean, if we can hang out here on NASDAQ, like short might be it. Short might be it.
Might
It'd be a
be.
cheap
Yeah.
trade. We've double topped around the 200s. Maybe accept 20, 30 points of risk. ATR is 14 on this time frame, so that's average true range.
Nice.
So
I
maybe
would
let's
also
Ooh, go ahead.
agree with that sentiment, Dolby. My one rule, I guess you could say, would be it has to be on a 15-minute candle close. Because right now, I'm bumping up against this EMA, and this is like our hesitation zone. We also have this 1 minute VWAP. So I just want to make sure that there's no way that this candle is going to break past my EMA and close above it.
Okay.
And then I would be game for shorts.
Yeah, I'm
The
ready for a short run.
downside is I don't see any correlation on a 5-minute chart to give me that inclination. Maybe a close below 71s, but we're halfway done through the move at that point. So I guess the question is, can I snag the second half of the range move, right?
Right. Looks like we already sold off a little bit.
We sure did. They just slammed on the brakes with gold there.
Not a huge move. Crude looks very very sleepy right now. Like I
They
need like
have-
tap on my monitor.
They have
She's still
slowed it down.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Trump is speaking later today, so maybe this market just gets quiet into close
Can do that too.
and finds a range and just kind of sticks to it.
That'd be wild if that does.
It would be.
Have that
Stick the landing at
Pretty much.
$100 a barrel.
Keep an eye on
Yeah.
gold here. Gold is staying offered. 47.84. No, 83s. Trade in gold.
I still like longs in
Something like
Nasdaq if we can get a good enough pullback.
Ooh, you want to pull back? Okay.
I mean, always. I'm one of the stingiest people on this show. Are you kidding me? I don't want to pay any more than I have to get into a trade.
Gold is up. Looking again. Get those votes in. Oh, ooh. Good one, Mandy.
Okay.
Pretty tight right now.
Thanks.
Looking right around 50-50. Yes.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yes, down taking a bit. NQ staying offered. NQ trading 24,180.
180, yep. Stuck in this 15-minute range. Let me mark it off.
Somebody was asking in the chat. I threw it up. Kind of where the indicators are at.
Oh, are you okay? Oh.
Hey, I was going to do that too, Dolby. I was going to go the dad joke there too.
Hey, double entendres. What's up? We're doing great. We're doing great. How's your tummy, Mandy? Is it okay?
Oh, mine. Oh, yeah. I'm better.
I don't think she gets it. I don't think she doesn't get it.
No.
You said you threw it up. You said you threw it up there.
Oh, threw it up. No,
Hey,
I actually was getting over a stomach bug like a week and a half ago.
Yeah,
so
you
it's
were.
been coming back and forth, and it's taken a while to get 100%. But I am there. I am happy that I got over it. But yes, I threw it up. Thank you. Threw it up onto the chart.
Trey and I will be here for the next 45 minutes, everybody.
Please tip your
Oh, no
waiters
worries.
and
Sorry, I was
bartenders.
hyper focused on this text on my chart.
Right back to the upper end of the range here in
Dad
the
jokes.
5 minute in the ES and Q.
Okay, I'm liking longs more. Reason
Okay.
my 5 minute, we came down and tested this MA and bounced right off of it. So as long as we get a 5 minute candle close above 180, which is my current EMA line, I think longs are in play.
Headline here.
I just want to push past.
Got a headline here from Washington Post. The U.S. military gave the president a plan to seize nearly 1,000 pounds of highly enriched uranium in Iran. The mission would require the airlift of potentially hundreds of thousands of troops. It could take weeks. Okay.
So they found it? They found the uranium?
Sounds like they just presented a plan to the president. Options.
Okay.
Again, the president's scheduled to speak this evening, 8 p.m. Central Time, I do believe. Speaking on NATO as well as Iran.
All right, here's our 15-minute candle close in 20 seconds. We can push up into these 10s. I'm going long. But
well, that's a breakout trade if I ever seen one. That is a. I mean, I'm with you on the longs, Mandy. Just like from a range trader's perspective, we've done a really good job of making higher lows here.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Really good job. Really good job of higher lows. But I don't know if this news is bullish, to be honest.
No.
For which market? Bullish for which market?
Good point. For NASDAQ. I mean, it sounds like war drums to me.
Yeah. Presenting options.
It's only options, though.
It's and there seems to be some continued bid entering the equities last 24 hours or so. I'm noticing they
also is like, I feel like this kind of went under the radar, but anyone else see that Anthropic leaked their entire code base for their AI client?
Really?
Uh-huh.
Crazy.
And
That's
some of it looks kind of basic, to be honest. So I'm
nothing special.
maybe going to be a little bit concerned about the AI bubble here. Yeah, I mean, everyone got to peek underneath the hood. This is like a multi-billion, maybe $1 trillion company, and their product is basically now free unless everyone deletes their copies of it. Kind of a big mistake. I don't know. But now we're talking about war instead, but I think that's pretty interesting.
And lo and behold,
Yeah.
the volatility is dried up. Is that going to be the case for the next 43 minutes? I don't know, but I got an idea. I got an idea how we can spice things up. Let's bring in Dr. Volatility himself. We got some
do it.
sweet news. Let's bring him in. What's up, James?
What's up, guys? I'm here with a big announcement, and it may be April Fool's Day, but this is no foolin'. Topstep has acquired the futures desk as of March 31st, 2026, and we've brought together two of the most trader-focused platforms in the prop industry. All right, it's not about getting bigger, it's about getting better at developing traders who can actually succeed in live markets. We're doubling down on what matters to our traders, technology that helps build better habits, hands-on coaching, and a path to a better lifestyle. The Futures Desk built advanced journaling systems, real-time analytics, AI-powered trade analysis, and customizable evaluations designed to make traders better. They don't care about the flash, they care about the grind. Both companies have built our reputations on genuine trader development, not affiliate-driven models that prioritize sales over trader success. This partnership reinforces our commitment. For the bigger picture, we've been trader first from day one, and we continue to create the ultimate trading experience. Now, when you're trading with Topstep, you get the best tech, support, and coaching in the industry to help get you funded and stay funded. Massive news coming out of Topstep for the space. Now back to you, Andre.
Let's go. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, awesome.
Yep.
Very cool.
Leveling us up as traders. I think that's
100%.
so awesome.
Thank you for that,
Thank you,
James. Yes,
Topstep.
in the chat they're saying, yeah, that's old news at that point. Oh, Stephen R., that's old news. I just saw something right before you saying, what? I hadn't heard that. But yes, Futures Desk. More to come on that, but awesome, awesome stuff. Very, very excited for that.
You know how it is. They're used to instantaneous information. Anything older than like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Oh, that's old news? Okay.
Old news. 5 minutes or greater, old news. Hours ago, says TMO Trades. Hours.
MP
Might as well be ancient history. Might as well
Okay.
be ancient history.
Well, so much for that. Sorry for.
All right, this is
doing
our
that.
push.
All right,
There's
got some
full of those.
buyers.
It's our push.
Buyers going.
Let's see. Hanging out at New York VWAP thanks to George, but that's also my 1 minute VWAP line. Maybe it's anchored to New York. I don't know.
This damn bid.
My 30 minute is also getting hung up on this EMA. So decision zone. Not going to be too preemptive.
Should probably kill this short then, shouldn't I?
I don't know.
Probably kill this short.
If we get a nice rejection, let's go for it.
I thought that headline
It's a
wasn't.
decision zone.
I kind of thought that headline wasn't very bullish, but here we are. And
I mean, shorts maybe at 220.
Well, once this gets going, it might be a runaway train here.
230s. Yeah. This is a.
I cut that. Get out of here. 100 on the bid. We are pushing higher here in the equities. Buyers in the house.
Yes, they are. Yeah, I mean, the next point of resistance I'm seeing here is probably like 220s, 230s. Had a nice little range there, so maybe we can go and test the midpoint of that, like 230, and then sell off.
I'm on.
There it is.
Agree.
Knew it.
Sorry,
What'd you get?
I told you a couple seconds late.
Old news.
I got in at 11 half.
Nice.
And we are going to put a stop loss below. I have a little room to play. So we're going to go below my parabolic SAR on the 1 minute, which is stop loss below 180s. And I'm okay maybe adding another one contract or so to this if we pull back and hold above 200s. Let me look at my 5 minute. Let me see where my upside target is here. Oh, I haven't pulled up my triple moving averages today.
I'm feeling long.
Dust them off.
Look at this.
I'm off.
Here we
for
go. 250s
Okay.
will be my
250.
last target. 250. Oh, above below is going to be my last target. But I will scale out
Let's
here in about, I think like 25s. We'll scale out of 1.
All right, we're looking to get short 231s.
I'm scared of shorts.
Cargo or not cargo, Dre?
Speedos.
Not a short. It's
Yep.
more of a panty.
Well, what was that? What was that right there? What was that? Someone came in there. Gold selling.
That's
as
okay.
Well.
I said I'd be okay adding to this.
This is. They're not going to make this easy.
I liked him at
Why
211.
I would.
I always like that one.
Is this?
I don't know why.
100%. We'll pull
All
back
right, we're
there.
holding the MA on the 1 minute, so I'm okay. I actually think I'll add 1 more.
Okay. Well, averaging down here.
I might join you there. We got 7 minutes. 7 minutes to the bottom of the hour already.
Really? Wow, we're having a blast.
What are they doing here?
Good segments go by fast. It's a rule of thumb in the
we got the best
in the production world.
Oh yeah.
What are we doing, gold? Whatever's going on with gold.
Don't even have it pulled up. Can't even influence me.
Gold, well, seems to have some effect on equities. For whatever reason, they're moving together a little bit.
What's your average, Mandy? What do you got here? 10s? 2 10s?
Basically 10s. Yeah.
4? Long 4, 210?
4. Yeah.
Wow, okay. Conviction. Let's go.
4, okay. Last trade, 24,211.
Nice still stair
I've
step
been-
pattern.
I'm looking for like a base hit, like I said, like 15 points here to 25s, based off of my signal. And so that's where I'm going to get out of 2. And and then I'll move it to break even. Okay. So it'll be a winner no matter what, as long as we hit 25s. Then I just trying to figure out how can I best avoid FOMO, and I'm going to just let my runners run and, be at break even. I'm okay with that break even. I'm not okay moving to break even at like this point yet, right? Like I need a little bit more room. It's worked well for me to not do that. Like,
Mandy, question about FOMO. Which FOMO gets you more? Missing the trade or getting out of the trade too early and watching it?
getting out of the trade too early.
Really?
I can always get back in. It's just like, oh man, that thing ran. I read it perfectly. Why didn't I stay in it longer? So that's why I'm okay adding a couple more contracts, especially when have a little bit of room to play today. And we're almost out of 2 here. Get a push
Nice
here.
job.
Well done. Well done.
This bid.
We sneaked up above our previous wick.
Back to this. Here we go.
I know.
Ryan is back on in the equities.
I am reducing
Guessing-
risk a little bit down to these 87s. So
Nice job.
just as we continue to move.
What have they
Very
done to
good
crude
momentum
oil?
trade.
What have they done to crude?
Put it to bed, Dre.
They sure have. What happened?
Put it to bed.
Right.
They tucked it in.
I gotta find a new indicator. I'm so screwed. We're watching some
10,000
more.
bread count sheets. Down blankets, down pillow. Good life, man.
Yes, it is.
Life.
Who's the box that said it's hard waking up early? Hard waking up at 5 a.m. when you're sleeping on silk sheets.
That's exactly right.
Continuing to see bid higher here in NQ. 24,222 last trade. ES catching a bit as well. 66.
Picked out.
What happened?
What? What do you mean?
It was like right there. It was like right there.
10% it.
It just like
It's 10%.
there we go.
There
We
it
got
is.
it. We got it. We got
Okay,
it. We're out of
okay.
2. Now to break even. This is a
All right,
winning
we're short.
trade no matter what. You can
We're
add
short
in
231s.
once I hit my second TP. There we go. We're out of 3. And my stop loss is just below. Oh, this is great.
Nailed it.
50-50 tilt. Bottom of the hour, 4 minutes. Crude continues to trade
I'm cool
$99.75.
with it. I like it. I still like it. I'm gonna go down to 48s. I just think 47s. I think psychological levels might get us a little
Gold cooking
finicky
here.
up here at 50s.
Gold pushing
So
higher
gold is
here.
cooking?
Yeah, it's upside.
Oh.
So 92. 93.
I
So
removed
I gotta get long.
my
Yeah, I gotta get long.
stop profit at my MA on the 1 minute.
Nice.
So big win.
We're gonna see if we can get short a second one at 246.
Yeah, I'd be so cool with that.
Crude
I
selling
think that's
off here.
great.
Crude just took a move lower. Not sure what that was.
Okay,
Fake
we're
news.
Move stop profit up to 23.5.
Let's go.
Almost tagged here.
More buying in the ES as well. 629.5 last trade. Now 30s trade in the ES. More buying in gold. Gold on the move higher. 47.95.
All right, I'm not
Nice
giving
trade.
up anymore.
Yeah.
When we hit it, we hit my TP. Perfect.
Nice trade.
Well
done.
Nice
Great
trade.
trading.
Thanks.
Great
Guys,
stuff.
that week off.
Right?
My ex, hey,
A reset.
reset me.
Taking
Yeah.
time off
Oh
helps.
yeah, you were gone, Dolby.
For 2 days.
Man, this thing's this is picking up
mental
here. We got this markets are starting to
reset.
pick up. We got
They are.
gold continuing to catch a bid.
But below, man, it's looking
What did
good
you pick?
now.
What was your price? 251?
251.
Yeah.
Yeah.
51.
Okay. Oh, we said 54% took above.
Wow.
50-50 on the till. Bottom of the hour coming in less than 2 minutes. Another round of buying here. What's the range? What's the range today?
Stuck in. It's been difficult. This has been, I think, one of the harder trading days recently.
I don't know if I got long right here. Like right in the middle. Eesh.
Well, it can always go higher.
It can
I'm
go
short
lower
right
too.
now, and it feels okay. Not
Yeah.
great, but we'll see.
Old
Yeah, we'll
halfway
see.
back. Old halfway back.
I mean,
Now catching a bid.
yeah, where would the upside be, Dre? Right? That's a cool question JD asked me, and I was like, you know what?
It's a
Fabulous
fantastic question. Well, let me puke this real quick.
Oh, how's your
this-
tummy, Trey? You look
Hey, it'll be better if I can get out of this for a scratch.
Nice.
Where would the upside? Upside would be, or I would get out. Like I got out there because gold stopped railing. I don't really set targets. I guess I just kind of, when the reason I got in the trade is no longer there is that's when I get out, whether it's going in my favor or not. So the
Okay.
reason I got into that trade, or this trade I'm still in, still can't get out, is pop in gold.
Yeah.
Gold stopped rallying, so I therefore tried to get out of this NQ trade. That's not going so well. That makes sense.
Makes sense to me.
I'm still not opposed to longs. It's respecting my moving average right now. No inclination of turning around yet. Like, might get pullbacks, right? But you want to get out when the market decides it doesn't want to continue, right, Dre? We're not wanting
Correct.
to
Exactly.
just get out because it pulled back to go longer, right? Like,
Yes, like that 5 minute. That was the bottom of the hour right there.
yep,
Looked like we see another round of buying about to come in.
totally. I see that. My 15-minute cross, that looks really nice. Greens on top, EMA's on top. This is still a buy. I'm a scalper, so that was a massive move for me. Going to my original trading strategies. So
that was great.
Great
trade.
Yeah.
We're up $3,000 right now.
Who?
Mandy.
Yeah, I'm up 30.
Carving it up.
Nice job. Okay.
Thank you.
That's good stuff.
Gold gonna
we're still-
stall out. Is gold gonna stall out here around
I don't know.
47.94? This is where I get freaked out. I'll get out. I don't like this. I don't like the longs. Maybe we go roll over here. Push lower.
We're done with the longs. Okay, we're still trying to offer up 246 here to get into
That's
our
okay.
second.
I like that. I think that's great. Just for selfish reasons, I'd love to see 51 at some point, but you know.
I wouldn't mind seeing 51. Because then I can get a
Would you be
second
into 2 or 3, or you'd be into 2 at that point, right?
It would
Do you have
just
a third
be
pending?
2. No.
Just 2 on this
No, I
trade.
do not.
Perfect.
Do not.
Dolby, do you want to talk about, you know, I know we get a lot of people that, you know, this is the first time that they've come and are learning about trading. Do you want to talk about like your pending orders and what is a limit sell or limit buy, or just a quick little
Like order
insight on
order
that?
types?
Yeah. For those that are new to trading or just
Yeah, for
checking
sure.
it out, futures first time.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's, you know, three major. I mean, there's a lot more than 3 major order types, but I think for a new trader, all you're really looking at is a limit order. So we'll just do it from the buy side only. So a limit order is you're looking to have the market come down and get you filled. So that is, to me, would be like a patient trade. You're looking for a specific level, and you're only going to get into the market at that level. That'd be like a limit buy. Alternatively, let's say you want to catch a breakout trade. So you're only interested in the market going
Get out trade.
higher. So that would be a
Get
stop
out.
buy. So that would be above the market. So the market needs to go up to get you filled, and you're hoping for continuation even further to the upside. And then for the wickedly impulsive traders and the sinners, there's the market buy.
Let's go.
So that
Wait,
is
what?
that is so that is that is right here, right now. So you just want to get
Yeah.
in right here, right now. Of course, I'm just joking. A lot of traders use market orders. But that's probably
Which
the
is
most common
pressing
one. Mm-hmm.
the buy or pressing the sell, right? Like
Yeah.
the actual, you click it
Green
as long
button.
as it's set up. Yep.
Exactly
As
right.
long as your
So you
order
just-
is set to market order. Yeah.
Yes. You just want the current price, and you're probably going to get some slippage depending on the market. But if you're trading a slower market, it'll be fairly accurate or fairly true to what you're seeing in the dome. For me personally, I like limit orders as a range trader because you should already know what the range is, right? You know what the range is. Well, there really isn't any reason to be trading in between the range. So you kind of just want to set your limit orders, buy down here. So buy the lows, sell the highs, and you're looking for the range to maintain. For me, it is actually a trigger of lack of discipline if I start hitting the market button. I know I'm probably going to be going on tilt, or if I'm not already on tilt from doing market buys or market sells.
Nice job.
That's a great definition.
To add to that, with regarding the market button, or going into the market, buy or sell, I think it depends on the type of market conditions we are in.
Absolutely.
You know, if we're range bound, we're seeing prices continue to stay within the same. Like right there, I got in with a limit. I worked the bid to get in the NQ there. When the market's running and really running, you know, market orders, you're going to get in and catch some of the move. However, you do sacrifice price. You get a worse price, but you will get part of the move. It's just kind of the caveat there.
Yeah. So if you're watching Topstep TV and you're like hearing the word stingy, that's probably a limit order that we are not budging on. Like we really want to get filled at a specific price and nothing else. That's stingy. Oh hell yeah, let's go. Let's go shorts.
Yeah,
Let's
look
go.
at this thing
Great
roll over.
trade.
Look at this thing.
Haven't taken
roll
profit
over.
Great
yet.
out, Dre.
Nah.
Oh, I got back in, Manny. I got
Yeah,
back
let's
in.
go, Dre.
Yikes! I had something. Seeing a little.
Looking for 200s to break here, Dre.
What a
Dolby
fun.
time.
Under 200s.
Dolby, let's
Something's
cook.
I think
Something's
we're in good
cooking here,
shape.
This
Dolby.
is awesome.
I'm going
Let's
for a 100
go.
pointer.
Something's cooking here.
That's fantastic. I almost want to join because looking at this
Watch it.
30-minute straight rejection off of the 30-minute MA is beautiful. Let me look at the
Man.
15. See See if we see anything. We're right here, right now. We're bouncing along the 15 EMA, so we might see a little hesitation here, a little consolidation. For those of you that are new, my EMA is my green line, so just kind of bouncing on it.
I'm going to offer 23s and move our stop down to, so the original position's in the green. We're going to see if we can short the high of the current 1 minute range for a second contract, an extension to the downside.
Love it. Love it.
Either that or we
love
just take
this.
profit right now. But let's see.
We win both ways, Dolby.
Yeah, maybe.
I'll take the
Not
long
out of the
win,
trade,
you take the
Andy.
short win.
Not out of the trade yet.
Oh, I mean,
That's
Still
up
in it.
Gold finding some buyers, and there goes
being
Crude. Crude
crushed
selling
right now.
off. Crude just sold off. $99 even last trade. Out into 98. Had a
I
big
just
selling
changed
here
some
in
storage.
Crude. We got gold popping here. Careful with the shorts. What is equities doing?
All right, we're back in
Very
break
muted
even.
reaction. Very muted reaction.
Probably going to get scratched on this one if I had to guess, based off of Crude's.
I will get long
Might be a-
if we hold like here in 2.5 minutes.
There might be a long in Crude actually shaping up. We're at the bottom of the Dorito here.
So equities just don't care about that move anymore?
Apparently, at least not yet. I mean, NASDAQ is straight chilling right now.
And Crude is selling off. Crude. Market. Oh, a little bit of a bit.
All right, we're out of NASDAQ for like minus $5 or something.
Nice scratch.
Yeah.
Join market into this crap right now. This
I'm
is
gonna
so
get a bid
strong.
on Crude at 98.80.
98.80. Okay. Oh, what am I long from? Long.
I'm
I
just
got
gonna
long. Heads up. There's a pop
get
in
long
gold.
one.
Just
I'm going
get on
long
board.
one just for fun.
Just for fun.
Just because it feels a bit strong. Below our VWAP, but so I'm gonna go like 90.
Oh, now the
Wow,
equities.
what a camera.
These markets are
I'm
wild.
gonna go to
What was that?
95s.
What was that?
Got any news?
Very fussy.
No. Nothing.
Very NQ-ish.
These are such fussy markets.
Long two from 214.
Long 214. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Cool if it went somewhere.
That would be cool if it went somewhere.
Watching Crude here. Crude trading at $99. We were right around 100. Then Crude did sell off. Saw about a
Adding a
$15.
second.
On no news. That might just be technical.
Honestly, it feels like the good old.
I'm in
feels,
two.
feels like the good old boys have motivated to keep the equities bid for as long as they can.
Yeah.
We're gonna go for 10% of my above below 250 quarter as a TP. We're green right now.
More buying gold.
On two.
Alrighty. What's your average price
This
again, Mandy?
NASDAQ is relentless.
26 quarter.
26.25. Where are they going with the gold? The gold since Power Hour began. What was that Sullivan Crude? Remember last time us three were on and that random pop happened and could never figure out what?
Nope.
No.
Just like a rogue wave, man.
Yup.
That was crazy.
All right, new 5 minute here. What are they going to do with this thing? Is this where?
Still good. Still following my trade setup. So I'm not going to cut this anytime.
Love it. Okay. This is the moment of truth. The moment of truth here. ES holding bid. ES trading 66.30. Dow grinding higher. And Cube attempting to do the same. I hate being long equities for this long. Ugh. It's terrifying.
Okay. I edited it. I feel like this could just run. So I am going to then do a one out at limit sell at 50s, where we have a few more pending contracts right now sitting there. And then the second one, just like let it run.
All right.
Come on down, Crude. Come on down.
What are you working?
98.80. Just under this 1
98.80.
minute range. Yeah,
Yep.
it also lines up with the giant Dorito that we have. So it kind of just coincides with the levels here. Wow, look at this
Out of
NASDAQ
one.
go. Nice
And then
job,
I'm moving
Mandy.
it to break even. Thank you. Break even.
Gotta say, momentum trading looks pretty easy when you have momentum. Looks pretty dang easy.
It does.
Another clinic over there.
24,243 last trade and Q. It's like
Ooh, what a rejection
They got Crude stuck.
off these 50s.
Saw that. For whatever reason, Gold's telling the story. I do not know what's going on there.
What story is that, Trey?
The equities appear to be kind of somewhat correlated, which was not the case. I guess it has been the case. It's just scrambling to find something to figure it out. It's been quiet on the headlines again. We have 17 minutes till the bell.
Yeah, it's hard to get a read on this one. There's too much, a lot of cross currents right now. A lot of cross currents. Headlines. Got Trump speaking later tonight.
Yes, we do.
2 green days on NQ.
How about that?
After a lot of red days.
Oh, what a time.
Mandy, you had
Go.
that psych sesh and seems to be paying dividends right now. You got back to basics. What's that quote? If you don't know what you're doing, go back to what you know. Something like that.
I love it, Dre. Yes.
What was it?
Scott in the chat. Yeah. Thanks, Scott, for that. He's a great guy. Yeah. If you don't know what you're doing, go back to what you know. Get back to the basics. Set some time aside if you need to recalibrate. I had to recalibrate. What was I doing that I'm now, let's see, what was I previously doing that I'm currently not doing? What was the change to where I was starting to struggle? And I went back and I said, you know what? Looking at this y-axis from a year ago, we sit down and had a psychology level, psychology lesson or live or whatever, where we just sat and kind of dove right into it. And it was like, you know what? I was going for 10, 15, 20 points, right? For base hits
In the beginning,
a year ago. In the beginning, right? And I started holding the trades longer. And I think I was like, you know what? That's what like great traders do, you know, like they can stay in a trade. It didn't work for me. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go for these base hits, but then be okay with there you go. We just got tagged out for profit. There we go. We didn't hit my upper target, but that was another last $24. It's going to wick me and keep going up. That's funny.
I don't think these markets have right now. I mean, you're seeing these turnarounds. You don't take the profit. I don't.
Oh, absolutely.
You need to be in the
I
market.
moved it up 100
You need
points.
a tweet. Yeah, you need to have a tweet go in your favor, and that's you can't account for that.
Absolutely. No.
See what happened there? We saw gold sell off. You saw equities turn red in the 5 minute. You see a pop, and gold moves first. Here's a new 5 minute. We got 5 minutes till market on close. 5 minutes till market on close.
No, we don't.
I know.
Oh, God, my stupid fast.
I love that question though, Mandy. Those for the green traders out there. Your approach to get in. How do you get in these markets? 50-50 till 50-50
Speaking of
till.
Scott, he sent me an email actually, so we're gonna get him on air.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Mandy, does Scott
He's
have
coached a lot of traders.
Does Scott have what it takes to be on Topstep TV?
Good point.
We'll see. He's got a lot of great insight. He's way more disciplined and what we like to call a little bit more. I have a problem with I can overtrade. Scott's the opposite. He has trading paralysis every once in a while. like making sure that we can take the trade, and he just wants to make sure it's done well. But I think with that, I feel like he's going to go pretty far because he does just have a really good discipline already. Whereas like for me, I'm like, oh yeah, for fun, I'm just going to trade this. I mean, there was a rationale for why I entered that trade, right? But sometimes I do find myself over trading, which reminds me, I mean, we only have 15 minutes left, and I don't think I'm going to scratch a $3,200 day, but I'm not going to risk it and accidentally fat finger something. I'm going to go to my risk settings and secure
Well
my
done.
profits. I'm not going to give up any more than $450 in the next 15 minutes. I should have done this earlier. I already changed it. Okay, I locked out. It was $750. I did do that earlier. I was
Look at
oh
Mandy.
no, I didn't. What is going on?
What's going on here? We've got seen a little selling in. Man, we're watching
Oh, I have
Mandy
to save.
utilize one of traders' favorite risk features.
Oh, this is how I get payouts. If I forget this thing, if I don't check in on this every day, like I don't get to a payout. It's 100%. And that's like why I trade with Topstep, because it just helps me be a better trader. We're risk managers as traders. So for anybody who doesn't know about this trailing on this personal daily loss limit, I like to check this. So anytime I'm up in the day, as long as I close profit, it won't let me lose more than 450 off of my realized profit. So I liquidate and block, and hopefully it'll kick me out. Because if you just hit liquidate, you can kind of, tweak these settings and trade again if you want to. I gotta lock myself out. But yeah, I go off of enabled realized gains. So worst case scenario, I lose 450 off of this 3,200. That would be quick math, but 2,800. I guess 2,750 would be the worst I'll come out today. So I'm just gonna hit lock settings. Yes, lock their settings for the day.
That money.
I can't change any of this.
Get it. That
Got
money.
green.
Keep
Get
it
it
a
and got
green
it.
day. A green day, Mandy. How well done. You're bringing the heat today, Mandy.
Thank you.
All right, while we're at it, please click subscribe. Please click like. Click notify. Let's take a look. Some of these prices. We got the ES trading at 66.28. We got gold trading at 47.95. Crude oil trading $99.38. The Dow trading 46,889. And NQ trading 24,240.
NASDAQ, or it's not NASDAQ. Crude oil had a nice bounce. We just could not get filled. We're quite a ways away from getting filled, but the Dorito maintained in crude oil. I just wonder if that sell was purely technical.
251's looking pretty good.
Now Mandy is locked in on getting that above below.
Yeah, above below.
Also,
new focus.
Sure, keep an eye on slow markets tonight, of course. We have at the buzzer after this show. President will be addressing the world regarding NATO and Iran. I'd imagine the markets will be active. Markets will be active.
Oh yeah, I would imagine.
Those algos, those poor algos.
I know. Is Dakota pulling in that stream? Like,
he'll be there.
President.
Dakota, I don't know. Dakota's on an April Fool's kick, so I don't really know.
Yeah, who knows what the
He
truth
will be
is.
there at 7. Apparently, he bought you sushi. He want everyone to know it, Mandy. I don't know if caught that part.
Crap. I missed the segment this morning.
Oh,
I
hold
didn't watch Fast
MOC incoming here. 5 seconds. Buckle up. It was huge yesterday. Not so huge today. 318 NQ buy side 318 million.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Sell side 150.
Selling off.
Are we? Maybe I can't wait to sell this.
Kind of intrigued by
why are we
longs.
selling? NQ. Okay, NQ buys. Those numbers can and will change. Can and will change.
We're gonna bid 203s.
I like it. Heads up, gold. What's going on in gold? Why are they selling gold? I don't know.
MOC can change.
Yes, it can. Heads up.
We're gonna work this range here.
Okay, I guess. Told me I got short. I don't know.
Okay, all right.
It
That's
seems
no
like
hard
they want to.
feelings.
Seems like they
No
want
hard
to hammer this thing.
feelings.
Seems like they want to hammer this thing. Be wrong. Gold
No hard.
continuing.
Are you always a correlation trader, Dre?
Yeah, I try to be if I can find one. If something is
Mhm.
in lockstep, yeah. It helps paint the picture, right? Just helps
Yeah.
paint the picture of what's going on. Again, why gold is sold off. Typically, gold's a
Right,
safe
we're in.
haven asset, so they come in and buy gold when there's conflict and things like that.
I
However, that's not
like
the case.
your bid there for right a buy
Yeah,
at 203s.
03 3/4.
You got in right? No.
Yeah, we're long. We're long 1, 03
Okay,
3/4.
cool. Yeah, I love that. I think that's fantastic. That's a great.
You love
way to
it
go.
because you're above below is 251, Mandy.
Yeah, Mandy.
It's all
Right.
making
You're
sense to
right.
me now. It's all making
yeah,
sense to
You're
me.
right.
Above below might be jading your perspective.
Couple questions in the chat, if you're okay. They're asking, did I make the 3,200s on a last night trade? No, you guys, I'm a scalper. I mean, I'm kind of holding trades a little bit longer, but I mean, we're talking like a couple minutes on average, but my longer trades are going to be 15, 20. I did hit a 30-minute, I think, last night. But that being said, it was about, I think, 30 trades between last night and today. So like 15 last night, because there was a lot of movement last night, and then, or maybe it was 10 last night and 20 today. But for me, that wasn't that long of actual trades time. They were a couple minutes.
Right? No one knows.
What is this?
No one knows.
I don't
No
know
one
what
knows
to
what's
look
going
at.
on
I
right
gotta
now.
get out. I gotta get out. What's
I like my
sell
silly
side
little
growing?
ring.
Sell side growing. ES and NQ. Seeing a little sell side growing here. We're seeing a bid come in here in the crude up about 50 cents, $99.50, and
those 80s back.
What are they doing here?
What are we doing?
So we're stepping on the gas just a bit. ES catching some more sells in there. We're down about 12 points or so. Get another injection of liquidity here in about 2 minutes or so. With that being said, if we can squeeze this in, hey, Dr. Volatility, James, come on in here. We asked the people to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X for hashtag power. How did they do today? What's up,
Absolutely,
James?
guys. Yeah, earlier in the show, we asked you to take to the X, tag us with your trader wins, trader setups, and anything else you want to show us. Here's what you brought to the table today, starting with at Only Equities, starting a new financial year with a bang. You can see there they have shared their payout tracker. It's like the Domino's pizza tracker, but better because it's tracking your money. And you can see he has gotten all the way to just waiting for that payout to hit his bank account. So Only Equities, congrats to you. We love that you were starting out the new year, your new financial year, with a bang. And we're not going to tell anybody we're already in April. But you know what? Good on you. Keep it up. Keep paying yourself. Next up from the Scalping Master, easily half pass. Easily. But he's taken his trading combine and earned $1,500 on the 50K. So yeah, indeed, that is halfway to the profit target. But just remember, Scalping Master, these headlines are coming at you fast, so nothing is guaranteed. Keep your head on a swivel and keep your risk tight. But can thank you for sharing off what you got. Moving on from John out of body, finally reached the profit target, should be funded once the market closes. Let's go. We love to see it. We love it when you reach the profit target, and we love when you share it in line and shout it out. There's nothing better than celebrating your success. So here's to you, John out of body. Congrats on passing the trading combine. Enjoy your XFA. Our good friend Jake, not liking the mini whiplashes, but locked out for the day at $288. Day 4 out of 5 for the second payout in this fresh XFA. Love seeing a green calendar like that. You're going to have some red days, but when your green outweighs the red, you have a beautiful looking calendar layout, just like Jake does. So Jake, thank you so much for sharing. And finally, we kind of laughed at this in the chat earlier. Dan Emmons said it. Price action's bad. Meanwhile, at Topstep, we got all of our traders in the live funded account still killing it. This was earlier today when Fernanda was up 37K. We'll have an update on those live leaders for you guys in just a little bit before we wrap. But that's all we got for your hashtag Fast Markets and Power Hour. Andre, I'm going to throw it back to you guys in the charts. And don't think we haven't seen your P&L. Hit it.
Oh, in the house. Yeah, in the house. In the house. Wow. Thank you for that.
Legendary.
Yeah, wow, what a banger. What a banger. What do we got here? We're still saying light sell side. Light sell side in this MOC. How about that? Dolby time, we still in this thing?
No, we got flat. Minus 40 all day.
Minus 40. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's not even a base hit. Basically scratch. Yeah, just very, very tricky market. Not a lot of follow through on most stuff. Well, look at Crude.
What was
Crude
that?
is all over the place now. There's a
Crude just
30-second flash move.
rolled over. Crude just rolled over. Gold caught a bid. MOC
rolled over?
pretty much right around
Okay.
Nasdaq down. There's 300 mil sell side. What all headlines. What we have in store for later this evening is anyone's guess. Sure, we keep an eye out or ears open for the rhetoric, right? We had shout out to Steven Shork, by the way, who joined us way back in Fast Markets.
Oh yeah,
guy's a boss.
Oh, yeah.
I hope he'll join us again because he was great insight to the what's going on in the Middle East as well as the energy market in general. We gotta check out these top
Get a
P&Ls.
bounce here.
Let's check out these top P&Ls as well. We just hinted at it. Let's see some of our live funded traders. Fernanda, good job. Lana, some of the same. Now, one new name in there. Anyways, up 37. We've seen big numbers put up this week. Of course, this is opportunity. It's the volatility's there. It's not always easy. We keep grinding this thing. Dolby time.
Oh, tough day, man. Props to anyone who made some money today.
Of course, yes. Also, can't forget Francis. Saw Francis in opening call with the fellas. Fantastic stuff as always. We're starting to bring some more guests, some new flavors, some new blood, some new energy, some new perspectives. Finally got some pros around here. We can use that. Very good to see. And we're going to continue to do that. It seems like the chat is really liking that. One more time. 208,000 subscribers. How about that? Across that. We didn't pay for any of them. They're all real. How about that? Okay. Mandy, we got 90 seconds. 90 seconds until the close. If they want to find more Mandy, where can they find more Mandy in the markets?
Well, thanks for asking. Yeah, you guys can just go swing to my Instagram at Mandy in the Markets. I actually might have an X. I think I need to start posting on that. I'll also put the link in there. But it's the handle at Mandy in the Markets, like you see in the chat on Instagram. And then my link to the Discord is in my bio on Linktree. So yeah, if you just want to learn more about MAs, EMAs, or psychology, or just need support and looking for some friends to trade with, it's hard to trade alone. So that's what we're here for. And that's why we listen to Topstep, right? So we're not alone.
There you go. See the
Exactly
link
right.
in the chat. Trump hitting the wire here. The president, the last 40 seconds, president saying the U.S. is talking with the Speaker of the Iranian Parliament. This is via ABC, citing an interview conducted yesterday. So, hey, that's old news. Not Topstep with the acquisition. That's old news right there. Okay, come on. Anyways, Dolby time. I see you in slow markets. Saw you in slow markets there. Yes, last night. Anyways, let's take a look at this close. Will we hit? Looks like we're gonna hit the under. Pull up the ES. Let her see all that volume trading.
Dang it.
Look at the bid. Look at the ass.
No above below.
Nope. Little selling coming in
It,
here.
it tagged it though. It tagged it.
Yep. All right. Wow.
Right on 200. Wow.
Andy, fantastic stuff. Dolby time. Good stuff as always. Morning and afternoon. Pay attention. Stay locked into what we're going to be seeing this evening from the address from the president. By no means is this story, it's going to continue developing. So we're going to keep grinding, keep busting our ass, because that's what we do around here. Shout out to all the bellers. Keep going day to day, always trying to get better. That being said, towards my main man, James. James, take us out here into At the Buzzer. Topstep TV, let's go.
Absolutely. Andre the Machines can't take me today. Hey, everybody. Let's give another shout out, warm welcome, and a good goodbye to our Power Hour friends of Andre, Dolby, and a special guest, Mandy. And thank you all to you for hanging out with us bell to bell, or maybe you're just tuning in now for At the Buzzer. Either way, we appreciate you being here. We couldn't do this without you. We can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. But hey, stick around because up next is At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul, the only post-market show that gets you ready for that 5 p.m. reopen. They're going to recap everything that went down, every headline, every market move, every single up and down chart movement. You can be sure that if it impacted your trading, they're probably going to talk about it. So be sure to stick around for At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul and be ready for that 5 p.m. reopen. Speaking of, once the market does reopen, come back tonight because at 7 p.m., Coach Dakota is back with slow markets. Now, things have been heating up at night. Slow markets are not as slow as they used to be. So essentially, it is Fast Markets 2.0. But at night with Dakota, 7 p.m. Central Time, we'll be sure to see you there. Then tomorrow morning, we do have news on the London Open with Aaron Trades. There is no London Open with Aaron Trades tomorrow morning. Aaron will be taking the day off. So if you show up at 1:30 looking for London Open, you're going to have to wait because there is no London Open with Aaron Trades tomorrow. Instead, Deanna's Metal Markets is still on. That's at 5:30 a.m. Central Time. So wake up a little early, hang out with Deanna and Metal Markets at 5:30 a.m. Central Time, and then be sure to stick around because we're going to be here doing this all again at 7:15 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning. Now, it may be a shortened trading week, but that doesn't mean we're turning the heat down. In fact, we are turning things up. Tomorrow is poised to be a great day here on Topstep TV, so be sure to sit down, lock in, and tune in, and we'll see you bell to bell. Until then, let's get you on over to At the Buzzer. For Topstep TV, I've been James Harden. You are most definitely the chat, and this has been Topstep TV. Have a great rest of your night. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.
Yeah.